hate earthquakes. Gotta lose him. There must be a place to hide. Gotta lose him. There must be a place to hide. Which way should I go? Which way should I go? I hate earthquakes. Gotta lose him. There must be a place to hide.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then you go back to it. Quite well. Thank you very much.
I hate earthquakes. Which way should I go?
Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X. To my knowledge, the only truly virtual, not actual bar on the internet. Because I don't actually serve cocktails to actual people. It's just me in my own home. Can you believe that? I got lights. I can serve drinks to lights. I can serve drinks to microphones. And I guess I could splash drinks to the camera. But that would require an unusually high budget per stream. I don't think that's very scalable. To everybody who's joining me early out there, like Renzo and Skittle and Ayusato, I see you popping in. Flames of Glory. I think we had Blind Clip, who just subscribed to the YouTube channel. If you're out there in the YouTube chat, feel free to say hi. And probably a number of other people whose chaps have long flown up to the top of the list that I can no longer see, or I guess swam correspondingly on the bottom to the side. Not very scalable either. But you know what? I'm here for the drinks, and that's where I bring my knowledge to you, as well as some of the game stuff as well. So we'll jump right into it. Tonight, and this week in general, I've got 2 more original drink recipes for y'all, inspired by Amy the Hedgehog. We have a mocktail tonight, because it is Monday. Mocktail, Monday, right? It also helps with not putting too much liquor in my body. I am only one individual, and I don't think my liver could take it if we really did this every single day of the week, but that's a question for another time. And then the cocktail recipe on Wednesday. If you're not familiar with the show already, we have streams starting at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time on Mondays and Wednesdays every single week, unless otherwise noted, in which case you can hear it from me on various other places on the interwebs. In any case, I see Skittles saying I'm not going to offer Pikachu a drink. No, because Pikachu consumes coins. You can't tell from this angle, but there's a little slot in the back of Chonkachu's head, and it doesn't make for very good pouring. Although if we have change to offer, like the little bitties that I just got from Brad out there for the camera budget, we can pop those into the back. But I don't have any coins on me, and the best thing that I can think would fit in the back of Chonkachu right now is the end of this tablespoon. So I'm gonna do that. That actually worked, actually. And then move on. So, tonight's drink is inspired by Amy the Hedgehog. If you're not familiar already, I've been very behind on these Hedgehog Highballs, as I've been calling them. Sonic's Mocktail and Cocktail have already been released. I'm making progress on Shadow's one in the background, as well as Silver's. And Amy's been done for a little while now, so I'm finally comfortable to share the recipe. And it's totally not just because when I was taking photos of it the other night, I realized I ran out of ingredients, so I had to make more of them. But in any case, we're here tonight! We're gonna make a drink. So this one's the mocktail, and it honestly is not very difficult to make. If anything, for a lot of these mocktail recipes, it just kind of requires getting some ingredients ahead of time and then just mix the whole thing together. But we'll start with the garnish on this one. It requires a grapefruit. So we'll start with making the garnish on this one before the drink. It requires a grapefruit and a peeler. Pretty easily enough. They see out there. Brad saying Pikachu's already a drink or 2 in. It's true. Annie out there is popping in. What's going on, Annie? Manic as well saying, Cam, so someone kind of cursed you and turned you into a human. Well, that's unfortunate. That's wild. Gabi, welcome in, by the way. To everybody out there joining. I'd recommend, if you didn't already wash your grapefruits because you're using them as a garnish, you could give them a wash. It's not like we're going to make any, like, edible ingredients out of these, so you don't technically need to wash them off or at least give them a wipe down. But, like, you know, who knows what exactly is hiding on the edges of these grapefruits and citruses in general. So you might as well give them a wash, just in case. Just general rule of thumb for most fruits and whatnot. If I was making a grapefruit peel Oleo Saccharum, which I already made for this recipe, which it does require, you would definitely want to make sure that you get an organic citrus so that, you know, when you use the peels, there's not like gunk and whatnot all over them, as well as wash them off for, if there is any gunk, you just kind of use the power of your hands to get them off, right? Manic out there saying I'm being called a green bean even more. Who's calling you green bean? I guess you are green in a way, so that actually kind of makes sense. Dr. Eggman, welcome in. If I can give you a drink, I would, but I'm all out of eggs and it's too damn expensive. I'm sure you understand the economy these days. I'm sure the silicon prices are quite up for all of your creations and whatnot. Sympathize with me, man, sympathize with me. So to make this grapefruit, to make the garnish, which we'll do ahead of time, peel from the top of this grapefruit all the way around. Peel from the top of the grapefruit right here, all the way around. The thickness on this doesn't really matter. All the way around the top. The top just makes it a little bit easier. You don't technically have to technically use just the top of this, but it makes the curling part of this a little bit easier. Let me put this back over here. Let me bring the cocktail angle over so I can give you a little up close. There we go. Bring you over here and try to show you all what I'm doing. Water? Don't mind if I do. Take some of that. I realized there are folks in my shorts who are paying key attention to what glassware I'm using, so this is glassware from the cruise that I took for my honeymoon. Eggman out there being like, I'm $50 million in debt. I mean, debt's not a bad thing, I guess. You know? I need a toothpick for this. To make this garnish, we're gonna do take that peel that you just made, and we're gonna start rolling it from one of these ends. Start from one end, and just go for it. Peel in from one end and just roll. If you peel from the top, it makes this a little bit easier. See Flames of Glory popping back in, saying, man, I just lost 17 eggs due to the Easter breakfast that your wallet will never recover from. What was that bill for you, Flames? Like $30? Can only imagine. We used fake eggs for our Easter holiday. Actually worked out quite well. Quite well indeed. That kid out there saying, hi, first time here, welcome in, that kid. That kid or otherwise. It's a pleasure to have you here. If I could get you a drink, let me know. We got mocktails on the menu tonight. Not all of them, but, you know. Oh, I realized I wasn't even showcasing my rolling. My apologies. Let me do that again, because I realized I need this for my edit. Oh, man. Ayasato out there saying that back in the village, you remember the time that you tasted grapefruit. Did you bite from the edge? Because that's one of the ways that I've eaten grapefruit before, and it's very, very bitter and kind of unpleasant. So like I said, just peel this up around here, all the way around. Doesn't have to be perfect. Once it's all rolled, it should have a little shape that looks a little bit like a flower in a way. Take a little toothpick, skewer it through to lock that in place. This is a rather large piece, but it'll work just fine. You have something that looks a little bit like this. Little swirly thing. Depending on your luck factor, because I don't exactly have the means to articulate exactly how to make this look perfect, because I'm not that experienced in this particular garnishing technique, but it should come out looking a little bit like a flower. Or just a spiral. You can be the judge of that. With the garnish done, the next thing I'll instruct you to do is to first temper some glass. One of the things that I've covered on this before, which is not necessarily that I've covered extensively, is that when we're using clear ice like I have been for all these highball cocktails, you're going to wind up taking a relatively warm or liquid and putting it over top of ice that is very, very cold. So, if you're using an ice spear like I've got, and you pulled it from your freezer, now is a good time to let it rest for a little while and temper so it doesn't crack when we pour the drink over top of it. So I'm just gonna kind of let this sit right here and put off to the side. If you have to do any fining on your ice, like cutting it down to size or taking off some of the ugly bits of it, once it's tempered, it becomes, first of all, easier to change the shape of, and second of all, won't crack under pressure, relatively speaking. So I'm gonna take this ice and let it off to the side. I've got my garnish prepared, I've got my ice prepared. Now we're gonna grab a shaker and add our ingredients inside of it. A shaker for the liquid ingredients. What do I see out there? Metal Sonic popping in on the YouTube side. You're in Las Vegas? Dude, what kind of havoc are you wreaking out there? Triangle Guard popping in as well. Lunch break, maybe, otherwise. That kid out there saying, I'm not actually a kid, it was just the name that you came up with a few years ago. Thanks for this clarification. I wasn't worried. Skittle out there saying, would love to see a tails cocktail using orange peels as tails hanging off the rim or grapefruit peels as suggestions. Skittle, you know how to use the suggest command, right? Do it so I don't forget. Wink in your direction. But in any case, yeah, welcome to everybody out there. So again, like I was saying before, this is a mocktail. There's no alcohol in this. It just requires a bit of prep for your ingredients and whatnot. So our first ingredient is going to be 1 3/4 ounces of this rose petal syrup, which is essentially a simple syrup, 1-to-1 ratio, that's been infused with rose petals. Easy. Very, very easy. Take 1 1/4 ounces of this. 1 3/4 ounces of this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my ounce from one side and 3/4. Makes it easy. First 1 ounce, and then 3/4. One of the things that I realized with this recipe is that when I workshopped this recipe originally and I determined all the ratios that I wanted the ingredients to go on, I realized that the total volume in the glass that I'm working with is different when you just use ice from your freezer that you just made from like your ice machine and stuff versus stuff that uses that big spear that I had previously. So originally, I could fit a total of like almost 6.5 ounces into the glassware that I'm using, and my recipe was ratioed such that it filled up 6.5 ounces with a little bit of wiggle room for dilution in ingredients. This one I had to scale back down to, I think this is a total of 5 ounces because the glassware I'm using with the ice inside of it only allows for about 5.25 ounces, 5.5 ounces of actual liquid. So let's see if I did my measurements correctly, and if I didn't, then I guess you'll see me screw up on stream, which wouldn't be the first time, you know? Triangle out there saying that apparently they burnt the Frunk man's ankles. My goodness, dude, working conditions, am I right? Annie out there saying, you made your way here from TikTok. Oh, kid? Oh, that kid is from the TikTok Infinity bottle. Oh, yeah, dude. That'll be making its appearance somewhere within the next hour and 15 to 2 hours, because that's the way that it's set up, so that people don't spam me and I can actually run my show happily. What else do we got up there? We need an ounce of acid-adjusted grapefruit juice. This is just grapefruit juice with 2 grams of citric acid added for every 100 milliliters of juice. This is essentially replacing the lemon juice that you would have or the acidity that you would get in other ingredients such as lime or lemon juice and whatnot. Oddly enough, and I forgot to mention this earlier, the sort of quasi-inspiration for this drink was actually one of the recipes from the original Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook. In particular, there's a page detailing the Pico Pico Slammer, which is, and I quote, a little sour, a little sweet, a little tart, and a lot of pink. It's Amy in drink form. And I would say, for all intents and purposes, that's what we've done with this drink, and the cocktail as well. That's what we tried to do. The original recipe over there basically takes lemonade and adds a little bit of grapefruit to it, as well as a little bit of lemongrass, but instead of lemonade, we're just using grapefruit juice with the added citric acid to it, and instead of just grapefruit and lemongrass, we're using grapefruit and rose because her name's literally Amy Rose, right? Like, that made sense to me, so as such, I present it to you. Oh my gosh. Whoops. I spit a little bit of my stuff. That's all right. Whoops. That's what I get for being so aggressive with my ingredients. Oh, man. Annie out there asking a very valid question to that kid. What kind of stuff would you put in your infinity bottle? Because it looks like you're starting your own. That's pretty cool. I can't believe that I somehow have become the authority, or at least one of the authorities, on how to put stuff in bottle. I have tips. So an ounce of this acid-adjusted grapefruit juice.
Which way should I go?
Nice and pink. Oddly enough, depending on what grapefruit you use, depends on the color that you get. So I refilled this with one of the grapefruits that I got over there, and I honestly don't know exactly what kind of grapefruit they are. They vary wildly. There's like Star Ruby, there's Ruby Red, there's Rio Red, I think. Very confusing to me. Anyways. I see I Am Draco out there saying Crazy Gadget was so hard to beat when you were a kid. Dude, we were fighting our way through Mad Space the other day, and it was, for lack of a better term, maddening. I sympathize with you. I understand. Welcome in, Draco. Draco, whatever you prefer. Oh, man. That kid being like, not sure exactly yet, just haven't had the time recently. Nah, it's fair. Take your time with it. If all goes according to plan, that infinity bottle should last infinity, so there's technically no rush to start working on yours in general.
Where should I go?
Technically. You know. What else do I need in here? I had my rose syrup already. I've got my acid-adjusted grapefruit juice. Next, we'll add 3/4 of an ounce of a grapefruit Oleo Saccharum, or quite simply, a grapefruit peel syrup. I showed you all how to make this the other day by basically taking grapefruit peels, matching the weight in sugar, covering them with that sugar, and letting the sugar do its job of ripping the oils out of the peels of the grapefruit to create a pretty bitter and mildly viscous syrup. I need 1/4 of an ounce of this. I have one measuring jigger that measures that very nicely. Shadow, my bro, welcome in. How you doing from the weekend? Did you treat yourself well, though, this weekend? What was on the menu? 1/4 of an ounce of grapefruit peel Oleo Saccharum.
Which way should I go?
What a mighty sound on that one. Oh my goodness. Gee whiz. Draco out there being like, you're like a professional TV drink presenter. I would consider myself only a professional if people pay me for it. And I just collected my YouTube check the other day. So yeah. Except I'm not on television, because television's expensive. And at least according to some, not worth it. All right, my ice spear is correspondingly tempering on the side, so that's going very, very well. What'd I miss out there? Skittle being like, anyone ever squeeze a lime into your drink only for it to spray backwards straight into your eyes? Yeah, that's why I tend to aim the lime downwards or cover my eyes just in case there is collateral damage. My sympathies to you, Skittle. Shadow out there being like, I think you're thinking of another Shadow because you're a different one? Okay, well, listen here. If you walk into the bar and you have the same name tag, whether or not you've got subtle differences in the color of your quills or how you decided to show your hair that day, how am I supposed to tell the difference? I guess there are technically profile pictures, but full disclosure, I can't see your profile pictures because it's none of my business. All I need to see is that camera and the very small focal point in the center that acts as my focus. Yeah, right there, little guy. I'm looking at you. In any case, what else do I need here? Pinch of beetroot powder. If you want to add a little bit of extra color, you can add a pinch of beetroot powder. Depending on the color of your grapefruits, or otherwise. I'd recommend sifting this through a tea strainer. like this, or quite literally pinching it in. Which I got my fingers on, so let me go for that. Just a little bit. Depending on how pink you want this to be, the beetroot powder is going to do pretty well at adding some extra color to it without significantly modifying the flavor. The other part, too, is that beetroot powder tends to clump up a little bit, which is why I recommend shaking this and pinching as much as you can and sifting ahead of time so that you don't have these dark red, like maroon clumps of beety stuff in your drink. Also, one of the reasons why it's optional. You don't have to, and I'm not going to force you. That's all of our liquid ingredients. It's actually got a nice pink color to it already, but you'll see that when it comes out the other side. Things will be great. What else see out there? Flames of Glory saying, first time having tequila, you were told to use lime in it. I used it incorrectly. What do you mean incorrectly? Tequila does goes pretty well with lime, hence the margarita, right? Renzo out there saying that you fixed your Dante cocktail dilemma. Oh, excellent, dude. Cheers to that. Cole popping in saying hi, and Levy as well saying, hey, yo, what's going on, Levy? I think I got all my liquid ingredients here. I'm gonna clean off my measure and my jiggers because I have a whole 5 to 6 hours left of this show. We appreciate your understanding here at the bottom of that. Your understanding is never required. It's never obligated. Just like your tips. Never required. Always, always appreciated. And if you don't understand, I mean, this is kind of the type of show where we answer even the stupidest of questions, because I don't believe that questions are necessarily stupid by nature of being a question. Just because you've got a question mark at the end, or an upside down one at the beginning, doesn't imply a lack of intelligence. At least not in my book. I'm not a philosopher either, just a mixologist. So let's just take that and put it to the side, because I've cleaned off my tools. Now let's add some ice and give this a shake. That's what we do, that's what we do! This is not the ice that is going to go into the drink. So as opposed to shaking this and then pouring this right into the glass, I've got ice prepared already, but I covered that for you. There you go. Shadow out there saying, give me a second, I'll put Archie in you. Oh, you're specifically the Archie universe Shadow the Hedgehog. There we go. There we go. What is it? That means there would be an Archie Sonic, a Fleetway Sonic, an IDW Sonic, just the regular Sonic, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Sonic, Sonic Adventure 2 Sonic, Sonic Adventure DX Sonic, Sonic Adventure Sonic, Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic, Sonic the Hedgehog 16-bit, 18-bit Sonic. I'm gonna stick with the drinks, y'all, and I haven't even been drinking anything yet. Ah, give it a shake. There we go. Cole out there saying, I can safely say my hand is still injured. Dude, yeah, I saw the bandages the other day. Easter weekend. I think the Easter Bunny got to Cole's hand over the weekend. It is. Whee! My goodness. So I've got my garnish prepared ahead of time. I've got some ice prepared ahead of time. So let me just shape this ice so it looks exactly how I want it to. Now, this is had a chance to temper. You can see it's totally clear. It's beautiful, but it is also dripping. So this is one of the reasons why we let this go ahead of time. All of the surface water on this ice block has now melted and become water. So now the only dilution that we get in our drink, aside from the soda water, is gonna be the ice that melted in my shaker. Who's that out there? Cow King out there saying, with a subscription, any drink recommendations for the Southerns like Baton Rouge? Also, can you pronounce Atchafalaya Basin? I can certainly try my best. Drink recommendations for the Southerns like Baton Rouge? Dude, Baton Rouge, New Orleans area? I think that's Louisiana, Baton Rouge, right? Sazerac, old-fashioned. It's basically made around that area, so short drinks like that, but also it's hot down there, so refreshing drinks like spritzes that tend to be served cold and have a relatively low ABV would be my recommendation as this time the weather gets warmer and stuff out there. Welcome in, Cow King. Welcome in. I still have, what is it, the milk dud infusion that you and Cole worked on together. It's one of the ways that I remember you all. So I'm gonna take my ice and just quite literally shave it off a little bit. Now that it is tempered, it is a lot easier to shape it. To make it all nice and homogeneous. Or make it as flat as possible. Let's put that there and put that to the side. This is just a wet cutting board. There's nothing wrong with it. Just wipe it off, put it back. Archie Shadow saying, Cam, I changed my name and profile pic. You did that for me? Oh, thank you, Shadow. You get a gold star. In the form of this Malort bottle, which I'm going to toss to you. Here, don't catch it. Catch it, Archie. That's an important bottle. For reasons I dare not dig into. Okie dokie. That's all good and well. Now let's grab a... what are we gonna grab? Now let's grab a chilled highball glass. Mine is adorned with flowers. Take that glass and put your tempered ice spear into it. If it doesn't quite fit at the bottom of the glass, give it a little stir so it fits. Whoop, hello there. We want to make sure that that fits in the glass. Whoop. Usually the stir's a little easier. Ooh, interesting. Whoop. You know what? I was taking photos of this thing the other day. The ice spear just turned around very easily, and it's not doing that for me. So we're not going to worry so much about it. Let's cut that from the edit. It's totally fine. I put it in the glass. Let's strain this over top. Bring our cocktail angle over so everybody can see what's going on. Skittle out there being like, can we do a cheers to the Pope today? Yeah, did y'all hear the Pope's dead? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a cheers to the Pope. Why not? And all the proceeds that he did for the peoples. All right, strain this over top. And then top with soda water, agitating it ever so slightly.
Gotta lose it. There must be
My recommendation? Use chilled soda water. All there. Nice and bubbly. Let me put my club soda back. Give this a slight agitation, just to let the ingredients get to know each other. There we go. Try to get that in there. And garnish with that grapefruit rose from earlier. There you go. Pretty cute looking if all things considered. Again, you can make this even more pink. You add even more beetroot powder to it. Or like admittedly, red food dye. You had to. But you can. But you can. Let's see. I see Kid out there. That kid's saying I might be changing my username soon. Okay. Levy's saying, have you ever played D&D? Yes, absolutely. What kind of drink would best represent my character? Stoic and flavorless. Let's see. Brad out there commenting on the Malort. Annie being like, rip to the Pope Francis. Gabi, salute. Gabi, good to have you. Archie saying your streams are actually good to make me happy and laugh. Oh, really? For you, Shadow? That's 50 plus years that we're working through. It's a slow and steady process, my friend. Don't rush it. Let's see. Cow King out there saying, did you know that there is a type of honey called mad honey, which when eaten gives you hallucinations? I mean, I believe it. Bees are freaking whack, dude. Also, we have... Oh, wow. On point. I was just talking to Cow King. Cat cows. Little exercise. Who's that from? Skittle? Come on, man. I'm running a show over here. Levy out there saying that you got a D&D game tomorrow, so that's why I asked. Yeah, I play a character that is stoic and has family problems. I'd say very, very unflavorful. It's topped with soda water. It's topped with flat soda water. You know what? My character's like a whiskey highball. Or like a gin and soda. Gin and soda. That's what I would say. No coloration. Not a lot of flavor. If there is flavor, it's kind of hidden beneath all the extra dilution in there. And that's how I would describe my character, whose name is Yalamets, if you wanted to know. But anyways. Let's see, how do I want to intro this one? This is Amy the Hedgehog, the Highball, the Mocktail, inspired by the Pink Hedgehog. Inspired by the Pink Hedgehog. Yeah. I like that. This is Amy the Hedgehog, the Highball, the Mocktail, inspired by that Pink Hedgehog. It's pink, it is, and I quote, from the Sonic the Hedgehog official cookbook, it is a little sour, a little sweet, a little tart, and a lot of pink. It's Amy in drink form. Like I said before, I did not rip this recipe from the book. It is inspired by the recipe in the book. This is my own original recipe. Give her a taste. Oh, it is so bubbly. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, indeed. I think I need to mix it a little bit more, so let me agitate that a little bit further. Don't mind me. Needs a little bit more agitation. I can taste the grapefruit, for sure, and the rose. But I think it needs a little extra. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. It is tart, tangy, and grapefruit forward, and has like an underlying floralness of rose. And if anything, there's a touch of bitterness in there too that reminds you that it was in fact derived from a grapefruit. I suppose there's a comment to be made about how Amy's head kind of looks like a grapefruit with little spikes and whatnot carved into it. Anybody else get that vibe? Nah, the grapefruit would have to be a lot pinker. So maybe like a blood orange in a way. Or raspberry orange. I don't know. Anyway, that's Amy the Hedgehog. Amy the Hedgehog, the Highball, the Mocktail. Amy the Hedgehog, the Highball, the Mocktail. Amy the Hedgehog, the Highball, the Mocktail. Yeah, because it's Amy as a highball, meaning it was topped with some sort of soda or juice or otherwise. The Hedgehog, because that's her character name. And then the Mocktail, because there's no alcohol in this one. But there will be alcohol in the one on Wednesday. Because that's how we do things at a bar. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, let's see out there. What am I saying? What am I saying? Cole's saying you get to play D&D again. Gabby out there making jokes. Stoic and flavorless Goliath Barbarian. I feel like barbarians would be a powerful flavors because they get to like enrage and stuff like that, you know? That kid out there saying that your D&D character is a Dragonborn Barbarian. Do they get to breathe fire? Do Dragonborns by default get to breathe fire or have a breath attack? I'm not as familiar with D&D, like the inner workings of the characters and whatnot, but I'm still curious nonetheless. Do you breathe fire, that kid? Did you breathe anything? Color me curious. Kid out there with the biddies being like, I would like to rage. Oh, just making sure that you know, kid, there's another kid on the block. I'm not talking about you, but I guess if you wanted to rage, you usually pop in here with snowmen and stuff. What would an ice elemental barbarian be like? Did they call them Genasi? I don't know. I'm a mixologist. I don't DM. Very bad at DMing and stuff. In any case, Hypersonic, welcome in, by the way. It's inside of us. Welcome in as well. Kid being like, you can breathe fire as a Dragon Ball. Then maybe you can. That kid, not just kids, being you can get a breath attack, but it depends on what type of dragon. That's fair. Depends on what kind of dragon. There's those little snowballs from Kid. Roll for initiative. That ice barbarian that I was thinking about, that ice elemental is around here. He's hanging outside, which will manifest as a sub-0 degree weather day in Philadelphia after the weather has been in the high 60s. Please don't take that away from me. In any case, this is our mocktail this evening. Very easy drinking. I was saying before, you can use beetroot powder in here, and I did add a couple of sprinkles of it, but there are tiny little speckles of the beetroot powder in there that didn't quite get to a level where it completely dissolved into the drink. Like I said, if you're going to build this like some other highballs, the beetroot powder might give you a little bit of extra trouble. If you shake it, you're better off, but it really depends. So if anything, use a nice red grapefruit if you really want that color, or just suck it up and use food dye. I opted for the beetroot this time because I wanted to give it a try. That's our mocktail today. What was anything else I had to do? Make garnish, ice spear temper, shake, pour, and top. I did that. I did that indeed. So we're basically done with that. No extra ingredient prep and whatnot today. I'm gonna save your souls. Annie out there, one of my beautiful moderators, also called bouncers in this case in general, saying we're just missing a kiddie and we're fulfilling the ed and edding. Oh, kid did. Oh my God, you're right, because that kid has 2 Ds. That's incredible. Wow, that's so awesome. Wow. All right, well, Kitty, if you're out there somewhere, and you are actually over the age of 18, as is the rule for this stream, if you are under the age of majority in your area, I cordially ask you to leave. This is not a stream for children. I say bad words on the stream, like,
There must be a place to hide.
fuck. It's a bad one, all things considered. Kid out there saying, can you make a drink out of high C? Yeah, high C and vodka. It's like a high C screwdriver. I see Colby out there being like, Peep vodka. Oh, yeah. I put the Peep vodka away. What happened with that Peep vodka from Easter? I basically took Peeps and I put it in vodka, and there was a gelatinous mess on one side and mildly greenish vodka on the other. I tossed it already. It's all gone. I gave it to the Easter bunny. Oh, man. All right. Asta with the pasta being like, damn, that was a naughty word. Yeah, it gets worse. Actually, it really doesn't get worse than that. In any case, so other things that we want to cover is I just want to give a quick update on our bugs here at the Bar of the Next. We got Ginny Baby, who I have not opened for a couple of hours, so let's open this and see what happens. There we go. Look at her bubbliness! There's so much bubbliness in there. I realized that I've had a crooked top on Ginny Baby for a couple weeks or so, so I'm gonna toss that. And I'm gonna put a fresh cap on here to make sure things are nice and clean and also give her a little bit of some dinner. We feed our ginger bugs daily if we want them to continue bubbling, and if we don't feed them at all. We put them in the refrigerator. Ginny Baby has taken on some very interesting smells that remind me of farts. So we're gonna let her rest for a little bit. We're gonna get new containers for both Ginny Baby and for Clementine. And if things wind up going down the path of it smells really weird or it tastes really off, we're gonna have to scrap these ginger bugs or bugs in general and make new ones. But for now, I think there's a little bit of hope in here. I'm gonna wind up grabbing some mason jar tops that have airlocks on them so that instead of this deforming because of the pressure on the inside, the air can specifically escape and not stay inside of the jar and risk explosions, which is not really what I'm going for. Cole out there being like, Cam, it's marshmallow. It's going to become a gelatinous mess. I disagree with you, Cole. Only because this is not the first time I've dissolved Peeps in vodka. The first time I did it, they completely dissolved, which was weird. So I thought they were also going to completely dissolve this time just in time for Easter, and it didn't work. It was, like I said, a gelatinous blob, which was tasted, the gelatinous blob had all the flavor, the vodka had all the color. It was very disappointing, but I did make a little bit of a cocktail. If you're interested in what that cocktail is, I'll throw it in the subs channel in the Discord server. Actually, I'll just put it in the drinks channel because I don't paywall things like that because that would be mean and stupid. This is the drink I made for Easter. This is the drink I made for Easter.
Which way should I go?
There we go. I put it in there. Want access to the Discord? It's easy. It's right there. Just click the link in chat. I see this out there saying, who's this clown? Just Cameron. It's just me. You're just a bartender on the internet. Fake bartender, too. I don't even work in a bar. Can you believe it? My goodness. How you have been fooled. Anyways, what are we talking about? Annie out there saying Santa's not real. Speak for yourself. Come on. Flames out there saying, what about the mall Santas? Mall Santas are real. I think the concept of Santa is real. In a way, you know? What do I see out there? What are we talking about? Santa isn't real. That's fighting words. That was fighting words. Let's add a little bit of sugar to Clementine as well. Clementine has significantly stopped bubbling because I stopped feeding them. So naturally, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to add a little bit left here and then subsequently make an order for some airlock-topped mason jars so that I don't fear this thing exploding. One of the things that I have done incorrectly with these bugs, these fermentation bugs, so to speak, is that when you do any sort of stuff like this in a jar where fermentation happens, whether that be with a lacto fermentation, with a wild yeast fermentation like these bugs are, or things like pickling and whatnot, your live cultures are going to produce carbon dioxide, but they also are home to a lot of other microbes that might not be very good for you as a human consumer. So when you're doing anything like this, you want to try to make sure that all the stuff in your jars are below the liquid line, because if it's not below the liquid line, it's possible that all the stuff that is above the liquid might be a nice place for mold to catch onto. And I haven't found mold in either of these, but I did find mold in one of my other fermentations that I started making during the Kingdom Hearts stream. That was the lemon honey chong that I was making. I found a little bit of fuzz on it the other day because after I opened it and after I tested it, I didn't put the lemon slices back below the honey line, so I wound up losing that bug, and I don't want to lose these guys. So I fill it up as much as I possibly can, but when I do, there's less headspace in here for the gas to produce, which makes things more likely to explode, which is why I want an airlock and fermentation weights that are typically made of glass to put inside of the jars, so all of the stuff stays below the water, because if you didn't know already, mold can't grow underwater. It can grow on the surface of the water, and it can grow on anything coming out of it. So that's my little lesson today. Let me shake these guys up, do a little cheers for the Popa, for the Papa, and we'll move on to the game. Christian, welcome in, my friend. I see you saying hi out there. Archie Shadow saying you're in a hotel and the neighbors are being noisy. They're just being human. I guess I was gonna say they're being human just like you, but you're a hedgehog. So maybe they're just being hedgehog just like you. I don't know. That kid out there joined the server. Ayo there. This saying you sound like a Nickelodeon reality TV actor, then a Disney actor. Like in that order? Thank you. Thank you very much. I take that as a compliment. Who else is out there? I just saw Amy Chow pop in, my fellow mixologist. What's going on, dude? Amy today. You free soon? Wink. I got a very interesting Amy themed drink that I want to debut with you. And it's scarily still alive in my refrigerator. Hit me up. In any case, before we wind up getting into the game, one of the things that I like to do is raise a glass in cheers to whatever we may be thinking about, or the people who might need it. It just came to the attention of the world that Pope Francis, I believe, died at the age of 88 today, and the news headlines have been wiring up about it. I, for one, don't really have much a personal connection to La Papa, or El Papa? El Papa? El Papo? I don't speak Italian. But to all the folks who the Pope was a very, very important part of your life or otherwise, or a very prominent figure in your life, or just in general, the good things that he put into the world and the other stuff he put into the world. You know, we're all multifaceted human beings. Here's a cheers to the Pope and to the world without Pope Francis. Which I say that, I'm not trying to celebrate when I say that. Although it did come off a little jovial, because in my opinion, when we cheers off to life, it should be a celebration, not something to mourn over. Cheers.
Which way should I go?
Okie dokie. I see Archie Shadow out there saying I made a shadow drink just now. Did you really? Give me the recipe, I'm curious. Cole out there saying I saw Old Smoky Moonshine in the store today. Couldn't buy it, but it looked really cool, and it had actual pickles in it. We actually stopped at a distillery last week, Chicken Hill Distillery out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and they had their own pickle moonshine, pickle cornshine, because it's made 100% from corn, and they also had a very large pickle on the inside of it. And I thought about taking that home with me, but I've already got enough pickle stuff here, and if I brought home a jar that had a giant pickle in it, I knew that you guys would be all over it. So I saved myself there. I did. Aisha Collins out there saying, hey buddy, what's going on, Aisha? Good to have you back here. Michael Prophet popping in as well. Yo, what's going on? I see all the folks out there. If I missed your message, by the way, it's probably because I'm drinking, and there's a lot of alcohol in this one. And if you're wondering how much alcohol, just look at the recipe on the screen, and you'll realize how much I am full with bullshit. In any case, let's play a Sonic game, shall we? Let's pop ourselves over to the game. Did that button work? Hell yeah, it did. We're on a mission to collect all of the emblems in this game. And maybe along the way, try an infinity bottle drink or something. I'm gonna put this over here, put my drink on top, and sip this on the rest of the stream. I'm gonna grab myself a bendy straw so that I can continue drinking my non-alcoholic libation for the duration of the stream. Yeah. There we go. I know I'm hanging with Tails right now, but we've got a couple more emblems to get with Rouge, so we're gonna go back there. It just happens to be that you can't actually sit on the roads in this game. You'll be timed out for it. You also can't do it in the two-player racing mode either. They just won't let you sit on the road. It's almost like there are traffic laws. It's concerning to me. Don't hit walls. That's unfortunate. That'll be fun. Let's see. Archie Shadow out there is saying you got a shadow drink, 1.5 ounces of black vodka for the dark edge. Hold up, I can't hit walls, Cherry liqueur, think of the stripes. Oh, I fell off the edge. It's incredible. What else have we got in here? Triple sec and cranberry juice for a blood red Shadow. Shadow, I've been working on a drink recipe for Shadow the Hedgehog as well. And my version of the red stripe, in addition to using a bit of cherry, uses red peppers. And it is a very interesting drink indeed. Can't wait to share that with y'all. Eli out there saying, I can agree that there's no such thing as too many pickles. Well, you know what? You're entitled to your opinion. And so long as I don't stock too many pickles here, I'm entitled to my opinion as well. Welcome in, Eli. Good to have you back. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not allowed to hit walls, y'all. So in case I am not looking at your messages, it's because I'm attempting to keep my eyes on the road. No other reason that the first drink of the evening doesn't have alcohol in it. It's because I'm driving. We don't condone drinking and driving. DUIs are not cool. Sonic says, don't drink and drive. That's what he says. It's not about me. It's about Sonic. Don't do what I tell you to do, but follow what Sonic says, because Sonic is cool. Or at least I think he is. But honestly, in my book, Shadow's cooler. Cole being like, does this classify as booze cruising? No, because there's no booze. I mentioned this already. Obviously. Cal out there being like, gameplay before the hour mark? Yeah. Oh, I want this. I want that. Actually, that was just going to be the boost, and I did bad things. Oh, no. Oh, no. Michael out there saying that you're going to play GTA 5 Godfall. What is Godfall GTA 5? I've never actually played GTA before, but like the idea of something being God Fallen or otherwise sounds like it does not belong in a GTA 5 game, more of a God of War game. That sounds wild, dude. I'm very curious of that. Hypersonic out there saying like, I never said drinking and driving is not cool. If that's what you're fessing up to. I said regular Sonic, not Hypersonic. There's too many versions of you out there. Oh, man. Too many hedgehogs in chats. Not enough paying customers. All right, I got this. I got this. I got it. That was so good. Hypersonic being like, we're the same person. Oh, yeah? Prove it. No! Oh, my gosh. I was going to slow down, but it didn't work. I forgot I had a brake. Oh, yeah? If you and regular Sonic are the same person, prove it. All you have to do is make sure that no other Sonic the Hedgehogs pop into the stream while you were in hyperform. It's simple. It's simple. Hello there. Flames out there being like one big multiverse. I mean, to be fair, I guess if you are Sonics across different multiversi, or otherwise, does that mean that you can exist in two different multiverses and still be only one? I don't know. I don't know. Michael out there saying, Grand Theft Auto 5, it's a wild plus brutal and challenging. Godfell. Godfell. Never heard of that before. Is that like a mod or something, or is that like an official addition to the GTA 5 universe? That's incredible. Does it significantly alter like the gameplay at all? I forgot the drift.
Stage.
Oh, I died.
I'm picking up
Hypersonic rapidly saying that both Sonics love chili dogs, can't swim, hate Eggman. Yeah, you're just spitting out facts about Sonic the Hedgehog. You're not proving anything. Worst Sonic game is Sonic 06. Now you're just spitting out lies. Have you ever played Sonic Spinball? The controls are abysmal. Sonic 06 at least has a little bit of story. You're saying Sonic 06 is the worst game? What about Methyles? What about Silver the Hedgehog? Oh, you know, actually, I feel like I'm kind of helping your case here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh gosh. That was going to be really cool. Image chat being like, I work mornings, so unless I leave your house at like 5 a.m., I won't make stream. I mean, we can arrange that. We can arrange that. Don't go too far out of your way for it. Naturally. Oh, excuse me. But we're always happy to have you here, Image chat. Whoop, hello there. Driving down the road again. No booze in my cup tonight, 'cause it's irresponsible. Drinking and driving isn't cool. Take it from Rouge. She's never drinking and driven before. That'd be ridiculous. That'd be ridiculous. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. That's good. Take the speed. Take the speed. No more drifty drifts. Take this turn real nicely. Real nicely. Imichow out there talking about potentially making a Saturday. Imichow, in DMs, please. I'm driving. I'm not allowed to look at my phone while driving. Oh my gosh. Hit me up. Cow out there saying that you're going to play Dying Light 2. Does that also have a Godfell mode? Does it also endorse not combining any sort of substances and driving? You know what game doesn't introduce the concept of drinking and driving together? Sonic Spinball. In that way, it really ain't that bad a game. In a way. Now that you think about it, you know? Oh, dear. Ramp! Nice. It's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. I want this. Give me this guy. Nice. And then we speed away! Cole out there saying that Dying Light 2 is a great game. Excellent. Well, if Cole tells me a game is good, then I automatically believe it. Cole is a trusted individual. I've never seen him drinking and driving. None of them. I don't think I've seen any of my chat drinking and driving. You're all very, very good eggs. And good bats. But not necessarily good eggs and bats at the same time, because I don't believe that eggs can drive cars, and I don't think an egg-bat hybrid... You know, do bats lay eggs? No, bats don't lay eggs because they're mammals. We discussed this last week. No, please! I was drifting. I was drifting. Flames of Glory saying, I don't know, Sonic Spinball feels like a fever dream in parts. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I had the esteemed pleasure of playing Sonic Spinball on stream on the Lorax podcast channel with my bro Lycos Lore. and subsequently forgot how to stream on YouTube for a hot second, but we got through it. It was the first time I ever did, because we were playing on one of the ports to the Steam, to the PC, where apparently you can just rewind time when you screw up, and I discovered that on stream. I didn't realize that I could do that. Cole being like, never drinking and driving, but just make a lot of booze cruising jokes. I mean, to be fair, so long as you can booze on the cruise, so long as you're not the one driving. You know? And I think there's supposedly laws, at least in the United States, saying that you can't be boozing if you're in a moving vehicle in general, let alone if you're driving. Ask your local federal police officers for laws regarding whatever you are or are not allowed to do in a moving vehicle.
Stage select.
This is gonna be a long one, y'all.
I'm picking up the signal.
Dude, all I need is 6 more deaths, and I will have a death counter that matches the route that I'm on. It's incredible. That kid reminding us that some mammals, like platypus, lay eggs. That's a really good point. You know, I learned while doing some research for a Lorex podcast episode the other day that there is an egg-laying mammal in the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, and it is Dr. Starline. One of the more recent episodes that we recorded specifically called out certain avian creatures from the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, and I thought that Dr. Starline was a duck. But he's not. He's a platypus. And I had no idea. I also thought that Bean the Dynamite was also a duck, but he's a woodpecker. And woodpeckers are indeed birds. Renzo out there asking, will Lorex be so Sonic, or will it eventually branch off? Just Sonic for now. I don't love a series as much as I love Sonic the Hedgehog, and something else can be said about Lyco's lore. He loves Monster Hunter. He's into that stuff. He loves Skyrim. Me, though, I love Sonic. I won't tell myself that I'm restricted from things, you know? But, like, for at least the time being, only Sonic for now. When we've covered all of Sonic, then we'll think about changing things up a little bit. Now, is it possible? I don't know. No! Oh my gosh. Slow and steady, Cameron. Slow and steady. Hyper out there saying, YouTube says 2 more days? Oh, until changing your username?
Stage select.
Is that the shtick? Wait, why are you changing your username? Why are there so many people changing their usernames just because some random stranger, me, told them to? I do not have this much power over you. Unless I do. Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, where'd Sebastian go? I miss Sebastian with an X. Sebastian with multiple X's. Are you out there, Sebastian? I miss you. I miss you and your with an Xiness. It reminds me of my own. Dude, that was perilous for a brief moment. Wow. Wow. Flame is being like, so platypuses are walking omelet machines? Could you make the same argument about chickens, though? I don't think I've ever articulated that thought regarding platypi or other egg-laying animals before. Omelet machines. Well, I would say, like, for all intents and purposes, they are not the omelet machine, right? They're the egg machine because it requires some sort of human intervention or some intervention of cracked eggs to create the omelets. But if you think about it, could a platypus become an omelet machine? Let's think about that for a moment. In order to become an omelet, what do you need? You need like a fried egg, or at least a cooked egg, right? And I would say that most omelets require being folded in on themselves, right? So at the very least, for an omelet machine as a living creature, you would need an animal that can lay eggs, right? Platypus, you have that. An environment that can cause the egg to cook, and some sort of outside force, I would say not human in this case, that can cause the omelet to flip in on itself, which could in fact be the... What the hell are you doing? I don't know what the hell that was. But like the platypus had those little... They've got those little billed tails, right? They've got flat tails like a beaver. So it could, hypothetically speaking, lay the egg, drop the egg at such force that it cracks open, and then flips half that egg over to create an omelet. So I think, hypothetically speaking, and I don't think this is very ethical, I feel like you could train a platypus to make omelets. Maybe. Flames being like, you can milk a platypus. True. Cow saying I've died every 2 minutes. I believe that. Please excuse me. I've been drinking a non-alcoholic beverage. It doesn't impair my ability to drive. But looking at my phone, aka chat, does. And I will not admit to doing that. Never will. Chat, are we still talking about platypi? Chickens don't give milk? Oh, well, you don't need milk for an omelet. Not the way I've made my omelets in the past. And again, maybe I'm the weird one. Never thought about that before, did you, Cammy boy? No, I did not. No, I did not. Oh, I should have used my boost after the fact. There we go. I should have used my boost around here because there's a lot more straight ground. Sonic out there, who I assume used to be in hyper mode, says, there we go. Proven. Yeah, you got me. You did, in fact, prove it. Check that out. Now we just need to make sure that Hypersonic doesn't come back in the same room as regular Sonic. That's all we have to make sure to do. That proves it, right? Or if we do see Hypersonic come back, that just means that evidently one of you walked out of the room and did whatever you have to do for stuff. Because I think in order to become Hypersonic, you just need the, what is it, the Super Emeralds? That's it, right? Easy. That kid being like, I love Big the Cat. Dude, you and I are in the same boat. I freaking love that cat. JJ, welcome back, dude. I assume by you announcing yourselves as having come back, it implies that you have been here before. Which I believe you. I believe you. But have no means to double check. By chance, does you coming back have anything to do with the Easter holiday? Because I could totally see JJ standing for Double Jesus. And that means that Double Jesus double comes back on Double Easter. When's Double Easter? I don't know. Take 420 and multiply it by 2. 840. Nope. Oh, man. I was trying to be so careful.
Stage select.
Just being so careful. Oh, man. Sonic being like, me and Hyperform will show up sometime, but for now, I'm here. And when you're here, you're family. Olive Garden, right? I think I got that right. JJ being like, yes, good sir. Double Jesus! Man, how is it like being inside that double cave behind the double giant rock for double 3 days? Would double Easter just be double 420 this year? Or would it be just 3 more days after Easter? Now that I think about it. Huh. Never thought about that before. Amy Chow being, I look up at chat 1 sec. I look at my phone for 1 second. I see Amy Chow saying anthill, question mark. You know, I had the opportunity this weekend, chat, to purchase ants and crickets. And I didn't. I did not do it. Because I thought that if I did, that the internet would take advantage of me. And I wasn't about to let you do that. Not today. Not today, Satan! We put bugs in my drink. I do want to put bugs in my drink eventually, but not just the lacto-fermented ones. Actual bugs. One of these days. One of these days. Oh my god, speed! Speed. So good. Sonic being like, would there also be a double Christmas? Nah, that's an idea. Gabi out there being like, this level and don't hit a car level is pain. Yeah, especially when you're a live streamer and you really don't want to not pay attention to the internet. Son of a bitch! That's what I get. JJ being like, I'm no divine being. Correct! You're a double divine being! A double that makes you a double deity. Jesus Martin. Just as a general reminder, if any of the jokes the bartender makes on the stream makes you uncomfortable, feel free to let him know and he can dial back on the brake. You can pump the brakes, so to speak. Dial back on the acceleration. Oh, man. Asta being like, flint and steel, water bucket, release? Release? Are you setting my stream on fire, Asta? Who gives you the right? Who on this green earth gives you the right to flint and steal my stream? Is it Double Jesus? That kid being like, chicken jockey. Is that the joke? Is the joke that he kills the chicken jockey? Don't spoil the movie for me. I haven't watched it yet. I know that there's a chicken jockey. The internet has done that much for me. But what's the implication? I know not. Drifting all the time, chat. Drifting all... No, please, please. Oh my gosh, I tried to slow down too. I was being such a good driver. Oh, man. Sonic out there saying that you're at church right now. Dude, I didn't realize that you were a pious hedgehog. Incredible. Are you too mourning the death of Pope Francis? Oh, man. I mourned his death by exacerbating my drinking problem by lessening it with a non-alcoholic drink. Are we talking about the Minecraft movie out there? Excuse me, chat. I'm gonna totally not look at my phone while driving. Bad idea. Bad idea. That kid being like, watch the Minecraft movie and you'll see. So there's something in regards to a water bucket, a flint and steel, and a chicken jockey. That's what I've learned from the internet today. There is a connection to be had here. What is that connection? Maybe. What a foreboding maybe there, kid. Oh no, I specifically told myself not to use the boost right there. But I did it anyways, and we're fine. Sonic being like, the lava. Double L lava. Lava in a double volcano that we drop a double virgin into. Because that's apparently how... Ah, damn it! That's how it works. That's how it works, chat. Sonic says... drinking and driving is not cool. No, that's not what Sonic says. Sonic says, Steve Lava Chicken tasty as hell. Damn it. Got this, dude. Brad's like, 10 seconds till ads, boss. Excuse me! Thank you. Oh man! Alright, I'm gonna do it before the ads happen. We're speeding this. I'm speeding down Route 280. It'll do great. Oh my gosh. Sonic like, dude, maybe chill on the drinks. Let me do this for you. I can't, dude! They're non-alcoholic, I swear, officer. They are. If you are, in fact, an officer of the law, the recipe is posted on the screen. There are no alcohols in this. None. I didn't even fortify my syrups this time. Damn it! It's fine. I'll make it before the ads. He says as the ads begin. Right? 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 Where the hell are those ads? 10 seconds by. Oh man! Alright, chat, what'd I miss? I'm just gonna look at everybody's chats. I pulled over for the ads. Pulled over. What was that? I want to give a shout out to the Upper Diamond who linked to me the Lithro short of Shadow and his driving juice. It cracked me up after stream last week. Asta was coming in hot. Renzo talking about ant wine. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What did I miss? Anybody else popping in? Alright, I got it. Back down to the bottom. There we go. Counts like blowing the breathalyzer, sir. See, it comes up 0. It does, I promise you that. Brad out there saying, I just listened to the console and not the bot. The recipe isn't really posted on the screen. But it is on the screen. It is. Just gotta click the button. If you're on vertical, just click the button. It's right there. If you're on vertical, it's horizontal. It's right here. And if you're on horizontal, vertical, I don't know anymore. Trying to focus on my driving skills this evening. Brad's like, don't look at my chats. They're private. You got it, sir. Gabi like, you have to immediately dodge a wall after the unpause. Oh, yeah. I'm not prepared for that. That's not gonna work. I know myself. This is the brief moment before I realize the mistake that I have made by getting way too close to the wall. These next couple seconds are proceeding as if it's 3.5 whole minutes. Just so I can think about what's about to happen. That car making contact with that guardrail. Oh yeah, dude. Archie Shadow being like, I smell the alcohol on you, Sonic. Sonic, you've been drinking? You can't drive. Can't drive. Not even a drop. Don't do it. Bad. And he's like, the death counter is so excited. The anticipation is killer. Kind of is. That kid asking, have you played any Legend of Zelda games? Yeah, I did the whole series on drinks for Ocarina of Time. That was last year, I believe. In general, I think I played Breath of the Wild sometimes on my own time. That's one of my favorite games. I played through it. This is my 3rd playthrough. It's wonderful. I love it. Cole saying cheese, double cheese for Jesus. Makes sense. Renzo out there doing skill check-offs. You'll be back. Best of luck out there. Cow King asks Cole, Gouda or Parmesan, and I'm going to answer smoked Gouda. Don't know why you didn't ask me. I want to be a part of the conversation. Smoked Gouda, specifically. Because it's smoked and good. I'm a comedian, by the way. At least that's what I call myself. So here's me proving it. Non-comedians don't have slide whistles. All comedians have slide whistles. It's true. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Y'all missed a slide whistle, so I'll give it to you for free. All right, time to face the music. Ugh.
Stage select.
The music sounds like Crush 40. And I love it.
I'm picking up the signal from the arrow. Fox boy, wait for me.
Triangle out there. A guard, by the way. Triangle, can you stand in for police officers? Because if so, I think you gotta check those hedgehogs. I got a strange feeling they've been drinking. They have not been driving, let me tell you, because I'm the only person in this vehicle, and I will not let them in this car. I won't do it. I won't do it, officer. This car only fits 1, and if I added any hedgehogs in here, I feel like implicitly it looks like they're driving, and I can't really disprove that in a court of law, nor would I want to. All I can hope is that I get the emblems for this stage before the infinity bottle happens, because then my entire argument becomes much more difficult to disprove. But so long as everything I'm saying about that infinity bottle is true, there is most definitely alcohol in it. Most definitely. Cole out there threatening me with a bottle of cheese liquor. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that was so close. Oh, man, I thought I was going to do that so good. That was really close, though. Archie, like, beer bottles come out of the door. Chaos control. It's my driving juice. Good evening, problem. What seems to be the officer? This is so funny. Tear Nebula, welcome in. Mocktails only until I get out of the car. Allegedly. Allegedly. Amy Chow out there asking homebrew or store-bought. I don't know what you're talking about, but homebrew all the way. Double homebrew for your double beers. All of them. Stephanie, welcome in as well. I hope nobody's driving tonight. I'll do all the driving for you. It's very possible that we'll take the entire stream. Damn it!
Stage select.
Water. Silver, welcome in, dude. Please make sure to telekinetically close the door behind you. We don't want to let a draft in. Welcome nonetheless. What can I get you? Something green? Something levitational? Something magic? Something bad future? A good future works too, but I don't really think that's how it works for you. Round the corner. Drifty mode. Silver destroy shadow pancakes. Silver destroy shadow pancakes? Your pancakes? You got pancakes? You didn't share some with the bart? I mean, I guess it's not really my business. We don't technically have a policy about outside food or drinks, so, like, if you want to bring in pancakes, you're more than welcome to, I guess. Just like, you know, the people around you might get jealous. They're allowed to be jealous. They're not allowed to look at hedgehogs and be like, ew, hedgehogs. That's not nice. But, like, they can totally be like, ew, pancakes, and I wasn't invited.
How are you?
Who dat out there?
Quite well.
Riley on the YouTube side, welcome in. Good to have you back. Oh, man. Man. Amy Chow saying, I was asking the state of the cheese liqueur. The state of the cheese liqueur? A homemade cheese liqueur? I mean, I have made brie-infused Applejack before. And that would be, for all intents and purposes, a cheese liquor. And if I added extra sugar to it, that would be a cheese liqueur. You could totally make a cheese liqueur. I guess, does anybody sell a pre-bottled cheese liqueur? Color me curious. Asking for a friend of mine who mixes drinks. His name's Cameron, and he has an X. Not the X that you might be thinking of. It's much more complicated than that. All right, around this corner, and then around this corner, and we're good. We're good. Boosting! And then I got around this corner. Carefully. There we go. I haven't made it past the halfway point, by the way, y'all. I am not good at this video game. All right, we do need this to get around the corner. Okay. Gotta be a little bit more aggressive with that corner. Cole saying the liquor that you would be getting, Cam, is Massanez Liqueur de Roquefort. Roquefort? Roquefort? What kind of cheese is that? I've never heard of Roquefort cheese before, but I'm still curious. Around the corner here. You know what would be really helpful for this particular stage? A mini-map. Brad out there saying that it's blue and it's stinky. Stinky? You talking about that bottle of liqueur? It blue, it's stinky. Image was saying, hey boss, maybe we could use the wine for a cheese chow cocktail. The wine? What, cheese wine? Which wine? All the wine? Possibly. Specifically for cheese to chow. That'd be cool. I got some drinks that I'm thinking about for chow-themed drinks. Chow-themed slushies, perhaps. And to make cheese specifically, I feel like all we need to do is take a chow and put a little bow tie on it. But as we are all about attention to detail here at the Bar with an X, we might need to do a little bit more searching. Like with cheese wine, or just cheese in general. Or something that could be considered cheese in certain contexts. Or we make our own cheese and then infuse liquor with it. How do you make cheese? Do you just beat cream? No, that's how you make butter. How does one make cheese? I know there's a way to make cheese. I can't exactly remember how. Oh dear, that was a bad idea around this corner in particular. Okay, I do this, and then I gotta really bank it. There we go, really banking it. Really bank it. That was actually pretty good. That was really good, actually. Cole saying apparently that liqueur is one of the most famous cheese liqueurs in the world. In the world. I love the idea of a cheese liqueur so specific that it's got world renown. That's beautiful. The piece of me really wants that at my bar. But I won't force it. That kid out there saying this stream is very fun so far. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, man! This is what I get for having fun. Kid, if you're heading out, thanks so much for popping in. Hope to see you back here again sometime. Speaking of back here again sometime, Skittle! How's my favorite large confection that is monikered with an S on it? Yeah, Skittle's name is literally Big Skittle. I would say for all intents and purposes, Skittle is calling themselves large. It's a synonym of big, right? I think. Skittle's like, me, see, he admits to it. So it's fine.
Stage select.
Triangle Guard out there is arresting Shadow the Hedgehog. What? Don't forget to read him his Miranda rights. Or rather, his Maria rights. There is one thing in do I make that joke? You know what? No, I don't know if I should make that joke. Would it be in good faith to make a joke about Maria Robotnik and Pope Francis? Nah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to go get out the slide whistle? If I do, should I feel guilty? Oh my gosh, the implications of comedy. I feel like what I really need is like a wah 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 sound effect. Come on, I blame the lag for that one. Shadow being like, Maria. Maria! And? Get it out, Shadow. It takes years for some people to get past their trauma. It's okay. There are no rules against crying at this bar. Just like, don't get belligerent and don't take it out on the people around you. But if you gotta get it out of your system, I'll scream with you. This is Archie Shadow saying, Rah! He's just processing his feelings. Chat, I cordially ask you to give Shadow the space that he needs. He might go chaos. I don't think that bodes well for any of us. Oh my goodness, that was gonna be so good! Alright, Shadow. It's not nice to hit people. Hitting people results in a timeout. No eating, people! Don't make me call animal control. Teleports away and breaks the city. Oh my gosh. Triangle, I think the city needs you. You and the rest of the Squid Game force. Videosity popping in chat being like, no eating, only drinking. But the implication. Oh, alcoholic food. It's a thing. It is most definitely a thing. Videosity, welcome in, my friend. I get you a drink, but my hands are currently on the... I guess they're not on the wheel anymore! Oh, I have more lives, so I should keep focusing. Triangle, like, screw this crap, I'm out. Triangle, I respect you. Serving the city. Triangle's like, not my problem, not my problem. Okay, so it's a different precinct, right? That's how it works? I don't know anything about the state of the city. I don't even have any details of what lies beyond the bar with an X's walls. If there is a city out there, possibly Philadelphia with an X. I don't really know. I don't know what it's like. I don't get to go outside. All of my liquor deliveries come to me. Typically in my arms and conveyored by my legs. Typically. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, man. That was going to be so good. Wow. Eggman, welcome back. It appears that you're being pulled aside for federal justice. Don't worry, you're not the one under the arrest. It's your Grandpa Gerald's creation. Oh, hello there. Nice squids out there, kid. I like that. Videosity being like, you're either living in the city or you have to escape from the city. There is no in between. And if you're living in the city, you know you have to survive. And you have to keep that dream alive. And if you're escaping from the city, just trust me, dude. You'll make it through. Just follow Ted Poling. It's that easy. It's that easy. Just follow the lyrics of the song. It goes a little something like this. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, have to follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Cause what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trusting in what you can't see. Take my lead, set me free. And that's all I got. I gotta focus on the road. Typically I can sing while driving and listen to the radio, but for some reason I feel that it's not in my best interest right now. Cole is screaming out there. I'm gonna buy Cam a bottle of Pizza Hut tomato wine. Bet. Night, Imichow. Thanks for popping in. Good luck out there, soldier. Videosity being like, so matter of fact, no passion at all. Yeah, no passion this time. I think for all intents and purposes, I am not in the city right now. Rouge is driving on the freeway, and the only city I see is concerningly below me. And that's kind of scary. All right, you know, I need to... Does anybody know how fast I have to do this mission? Mission 4 on Route 280 in order to get the A rank? Maybe the key is I just have to use my brakes. Are you kidding me? Or I have to somehow respect gravity. Gosh. According to Dr. Eggman, apparently Maria is still alive. Nah, it's just an android. It's not the real Maria. Shadow androids and Maria androids, so that Shadow doesn't feel so alone. Is that a thing? Probably not, but hey, you know. And you're right, Videosity. Don't bartend and drive. It's not a good idea. I don't think you'll see me ever playing a racing game. I don't really enjoy them that much, and I'm not that good at them either. Neither in-universe or other... You know, I'm really not that very good at games anyways, so... Whatever. Follow my rainbow. There we go. Nice turn. Nice turn. This is gonna be great. Dude, I love the roleplay that's happened between Archie, Shadow, Triangle Guard, and Dr. Eggman all right now. Dude, excellent. If I could give you all complimentary drinks, I would. So I'm gonna. Dr. Eggman, you get a complimentary flip using Angostura bitters so it looks red. And we're gonna put a little stencil on top so it looks like your logo. Triangle Guard, the exact same thing, but instead of being heavy on the Angostura, It's gonna have creme de violet in it. It's gonna make it look pink-ish in a way, and it'll have a triangle on top. Shadow, your drink is pending, but it definitely has tequila, red pepper syrup, cherry liqueur, and Coca-Cola, and served as a highball. Gabi saying you looked it up. It is 3:45. Excellent. Now I know what time I have to.
Stage.
Now at least I know what time I gotta beat. Chat, what do you think? Do you think my death counter is gonna get above 3:45 before we get to a 3:45 or under time? Silver out there saying, Cam, new stream name. New stream name? Are you telling me my future, Silver? I don't understand. I don't work well with negative 20/20 vision, which is what they call anti-hindsight. Silver being like, roleplay in short stream, beware. 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 I think Silver's trying to give you an inclination of your future. And as he is a future-dwelling hedgehog, I think you should take his word for it. I may not know what my future, but I do control the past. Because I'm here right now. Something, I'm dreaming of an absolute vodka. Hold up, there we go. I gotta slow down at that curve. There we go. There we go. Speed. Speed. More rings. More speed. More speed. Even more speed than you could ever imagine. Don't go over. No. There we go. Don't go over the edge. Don't go over the. There we go. Speed. It is just me. I am Speed. This feels risky, but we're okay. Dude.
Wait a minute. Be quiet. Just leave
Oh, hold up. Be careful here. I think this is the farthest I've gotten. This is going really well so far. Take that corner like a champ. Ooh, I think it was the best we did. Silver out there being like, and Sonic about to say something that's going to make Shadow crash out. Hey, Shadow. What? Do you think Shadow's driving? Rouge is driving right now. Shadow doesn't even get a car. Not in this mode, at least. Oh, man. Hold up. I want the drink. Very tasty. You can really taste the grapefruit right now. It kind of starts a little bit more rosy. Gets progressively more grapefruit. I love that, dude. It's so tasty. When I was doing my photo shoot the other day, even my dearest Disney queen gave it a try, and she was like, this is good. And I was like, yeah, it is. Sonic back in chat being like, how's Maria? Maria's dead. Don't remind him of his trauma. Shadow's still working it out, bro. If you got a chaos control or wreck the city and stuff, just take it outside. Just take it outside. We have concern. I have concern for my bargoers. Whether you are anthropomorphic or otherwise. I'm talking to you, Henry. I know you're just a talking blob, and that's okay. That's okay with me, Henry. It's gonna be alright. None of the rest of Henry's family is like this. It's just Henry, and we love him for it. Isn't that right, Henry? Actually, I don't think Henry can use a keyboard. He doesn't really have appendages. I'm sorry for calling you out like that, Henry. That's not very responsible. Oh, man. That's what I get for talking to Henry. Shadow being like, Cam, I'll give you a Chaos Emerald if you ban Sonic from touching a car. No. I can get my own Chaos Emeralds. I'm a big boy. I can make my own Chaos Emeralds. It's just not very chaosy. My Chaos Emeralds happen to be made with a colored liqueur of my choice and at least 3 days in a freezer. I'm not jealous. Just a little underpowered, you know? I just make do with what I got. I accept the confines of the situation I'm in. Bartenders shouldn't have Chaos Emeralds. Not real ones. They should be mildly alcoholic and ideally not typically solid at room temperature. Otherwise, we can't drink them. You could garnish with them nonetheless, but then it just feels a little bit redundant because you can't, unless you can drink out of the Chaos Emerald. That would be very interesting. That'd be very interesting, actually. Shadow's like puts Chaos Emerald in your pocket. You're welcome. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I can do with his powers. I guess I got it now, so. If this Chaos Emerald really works, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win so good. And it's not gonna be because of some random glitch that happens. It won't be. Hello there. Shadow's like, I raided your fridge a little bit. Oh, that's alright, yeah. A lot of the stuff in there is just leftovers anyways. I'm the only one in the house that eats the leftovers. My partner doesn't really care for them very much. So if you want them, feel free to pick any container in there that's not labeled, because none of them are. No, please. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Get it. Get it. Oh, man. Oh, did I click the wrong button? Oh, I definitely clicked the wrong button. Did I? Did I click the wrong button? No, I don't think I did. If I clicked the wrong button, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Son of a gun. I keep dying. I thought for a moment that I clicked the stock button or the infinity button. Do I even have an infinity button? I don't even know if I do. You have to think about that this stream. Oh, hello there. All right, slow and steady, Cam. Slow and steady. No! Oh, man. What did I say about slow and steady? Hold on. I gotta pull my headphones up because I am... My upper half is falling off. Brad, like, infinity button is useful. Yeah, kind of would be. I should also fix the infinity command because it shows up on the multi-chat. That's a glitch. Actually, it's not a bug. It's a feature. It just means that apparently the chatbot auto-queues multiple messages for really, really long inputs. That's actually pretty smart. But I have to delimit it with an exclamation point so that things don't pop up multiple times. Because it works like that. Dang it! Dare, Shadow. Tough choice. Tough choice. Dare. If I had the truth option, you know I'd be asking for the truth, Shadow, because it's all about trying to get out your issues. Get out of your system. Share something new about your past. Share something fun about yourself with your local bar goers. Go up to a stranger and say, I've got a Chaos Emerald in my pocket. Some of them will be like, what the hell? Some of them will be like, does that mean you're happy to see me? And then in some cases you'll be like, heck yeah. And in some cases you'll be like, no. Really depends on how comfortable you are with your body.
I must be getting closer.
Shadow, like, I dare you to get a tattoo of my face, of your face on my body. No. Next dare, next question. Only if you pay for it. Oh my god, please. Oh man, that was gonna be so good. That kid being like, you gotta hit that. Nuh-uh. No, I don't. Nuh-uh. No, I don't. Just because she's looking at my Chaos Emerald like that, don't mean that I owe her anything. No, gosh. And you're like, Cam, is this Faker Hedgehog bothering you? No, the only thing bothering me is this freaking race course.
I'm picking up a signal from the airlock.
Oh, good. I will raise you this, Shadow. If you bring me one of those fruit roll-ups that have the little tattoo on them that you put on your tongue, and it's shaped like Shadow the Hedgehog, I'll do that one for free. You just gotta bring me the fruit roll-up. He's like cracks Knuckles. Don't treat my boy like that. Don't treat my boy Knuckles like that. Oh man. Shadow, like, do they take rings? Who, the tattoo parlor? No. I mean, I guess they technically do take rings, but that's for the piercing part of the business. But only if they come apart. Only if they come apart. There we go. Got that curve. Nice! I don't know what that was. That kid being like, I'm getting off for the night. I'm tired. I got tests tomorrow. Dude, good luck with it. Thanks so much for popping in for a spell. We'll see you next time. Cow King asks, how many times have I passed away from this race? I don't know. Somebody else is going to have to do the math on that. I started in the 200s. Now I'm in the 300s. Excuse me. Good thing there's VODs. Shadow, like, do they take Chaos Emeralds? I mean, they do, like, studs that use, like ring adornments or gem adornments. So like, yeah, I think they take them, but I don't think they accept them as a form of payment, all things considered. Nor would I try to force it on them, you know? It's just business, you know? No, please! Oh my gosh. Annie, like, I wish your camera was on the bottom right so we could see the lap info. Okay. Kid Sandin popping back in saying, outlasted the other kid. This isn't a competition, kid! Or should I say, not kidded. Annie, you're welcome. Lily being like, with the magic of OBS, your wish is granted. It's true! I have multiple scenes set up. If I wanted to be, I could be in all corners at once, but that would get really confusing for everybody on the horizontal chat. And everybody on the vertical chat would be like, what's going on? I'm missing out. Yeah, you are.
Stage
Woo! All right, this time, all right. I am not looking at my chat phone this time. I'm gonna focus completely on this. No words. No significant banter. Just video games. I just looked at the phone. Not a good idea. Must sip. Every time I look at chat, I have to sip. It's a non-alcoholic drink. It doesn't matter. But eventually I will run out. Don't look, Cam. Don't look. I see the... What the hell was that? Whoever the hell that was, thank you so much. I am spending that on booze later when I can reward myself legally. Don't look, Cam. Keep your eyes on the screen. Don't worry about that extra boost. You'll get more rings later. Time extendo. Lap whatever. There we go. There's that other boost I was talking about. Carefully around this corner. Boosty. Boosty sounds weird when you say it on stream. What was that? What was that redemption? Do I have to worry about that? Oh man, I didn't hear a sound with that one. Break. Yeah, I see that distraction right there. Distraction! Oh my god. Nice. Work that pelvic circle. Oh, come on. I am being very careful not to exercise with my hands on the wheel. Actually, is that even possible? Can you exercise while driving? That's probably not a good question to put out into the world. Boys dance. Silver is telling me about my future, saying in the future you have 3 kids named Jake, Mark, and Zach. I don't like those names. What the hell convinces me to name my children Jake, Mark, and Zach? And why the heck do they all sound like boys' names? If I have 3 children, they can pick their own names. And if they all wind up becoming Jake, Mark, and Zach, then my goodness. You'll be hearing from me, almighty future hog. Son of a bitch! Thanks for your support. I'm not out of the look. Not out of the look. Whoever you are, wherever you are, thank you. I am also spending that on booze. I definitely will. Or maybe like another camera. Somebody gave me cash for camera fund earlier. I thought that was very kind of you. Oh my gosh! Water. Hey-oh, got him. What was that? Thanks, Cow King. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna make this more fun for myself, y'all. I'm gonna max out the volume. Now, if there is an alert, I will hear it. Not work that body. Oh, I gotta pour punches. Okay. Not work that body, but literally anything else. I think I haven't exactly ported over all the sounds and stuff, so that's on me for that one. But follows, bits, subs, memberships, they all make sounds. Oh, and the infinity bottle. The infinity bottle also makes a sound. And it's currently on... Do I really want to do max volume? I don't know. I don't know if I want... I'm doing max volume. It's for the bit. I was going to be really loud. Oh my god! Oh, wow, that is deafening. Oh my gosh. I can hear skirt on a whole nother level. Actually, I don't need to be louder because nothing's changed for you guys. It's only on my ears. If anything, you might be able to hear the game audio twice because of how close to the microphone I am. Oh gosh. Nice. Nice indeed. Nice indeed. I can hear the revving of the engine. You know, just... Ow, hello there. Ah, thank you. Thank you so... No, why did you freeze? Don't freeze on me. Do not freeze on me. Do not freeze me. Oh god, thank you for— Son of a gun, dude! Oh man. Thank you, Abe. Thank you, King. Thank you for the tip. Just the tip. Always, always, anytime, the tip. I don't think I'm focusing any better with the volume this loud, y'all. As much as I would love to keep up this gimmick for tips, I don't think I want to. It's not worth it, chat. It's not worth it. Ah! I looked at chat. I wasn't supposed to do that. I see. That was Annie. Just a tip. Where's my straw? There's my— Where's my straw? I don't see my straw anymore. It's so far away. My straw is so far away. No! Come back here. Oh, man. Stop it! Ow. Annie's like, lie to chat. Lie to chat? I have 3 testicles. Damn it! Or maybe that's the truth. I can't remember. I don't remember the last time I've checked. I definitely don't have an extra ball behind the bar. Damn it!
Stage select.
All right, I'm turning my volume down. Cheers to your Estrix. Thank you, Annie. Those bits are gonna go towards my medication. Hair of the dog. Have you heard of that brand?
Picking up the signal from the emerald.
All right, I've lowered my volume, chat. Full disclosure, I've lowered it back down to normal. The sound of that man's tongue just absolutely whacking the roof of his mouth in my ear is a little bit more bearable now. A little bit. These rings are still annoying. Guys just got it around this curve. Baba Booey! Sup, Bryce? I'm not supposed to be looking at my phone right now, but just know I made an exception just for you. Wink. It's not good to be distracted while driving. It's not good for you. It's not good for nature. It's not good for Christianity. It's not good for Buddhism. It's not good for anybody. Or literally any body of individual at all. It's not good. Unless, like, I guess you're using Google or, like, GPS, I guess, you know? Oh, no! Oh, man! Manic out there being like, Cam, I'm feeling down right now. My cat just died. No! Was its name Kitty, by the way? Like K-I-D-D-Y? Because if so, I really want to make a joke. But my condolences would mean nothing if I did the slide whistle at a time like this. My sincerest condolences in your direction, Manic. Wait, was your cat anthropomorphic? And if so, why were you keeping it as a pet? Because then I have even bigger questions. Okay, there we go.
Must be getting closer.
Manic being like, your cat was named after you, actually. The YouTube account name. Oh, Manic! Oh, kitty! Manic Jr., that's so sad, dude! Oh, man! I would raise my glass to your cat named Manic Jr., but I currently have both hands on the wheel, and it would be very irresponsible for me to do. So instead, I'm going to pull over for a hot second. Raise a glass in your direction. This is Amy the Hedgehog, and if I added green food dye to it, it would be green. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We have deaths in chat. Let's pay our respects to Manic Jr. with a green drink that is, in fact, a hedgehog, because I named it such. For Manic Jr. May they rest in the great litter box beyond. Aw, dang it. May this freedom give them the abilities to do whatever cats do. Oh, what was that? Who's that out there? Oh, it was the infinity bottle. Annie redeemed the infinity bottle streamer's I get to pick what goes in the bottle? Y'all, I'm going through a roller coaster right now, y'all. What son of a gun? I get to pick? Oh, dude, I gotta think about this for a little bit. I gotta think about this, y'all. What do I have that would be really good to put in the bottle right now? We added lime rum to it last time, right? Lime rum. I kind of want to... I want to know what goes into the bottle first, actually. I gotta taste it first. I get to taste the bottle first before we do anything with it. That's gonna be a good idea. Annie out there being like speed fingers. I've been waiting 30 minutes for the redemption, and it came. Evidently, the random code is working great. Just as I intended it to.
I must be getting closer.
All right, I gotta get... If what Gabi was telling me is correct, I gotta do this faster than 3 minutes and 30 seconds. There are a lot of pieces of this that I feel would be good. Chat, this is what you're gonna do, because I'm not supposed to look at my phone. If you want to sway my decision for what goes into the bottle, throw it in the Discord, in the suggestions channel. I'll be looking at that before I do the Infinity Redemption. And my judgment may be swayed. Maybe. But I make absolutely no guarantees. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. Brad out there commenting on the fact that our mods are still sniping the Infinity Bottle. It's because they know what's up. They know what's up.
Quiet. Just leave it to me.
Okay. This is farther than I've been previously. This is really good, actually. I can get a boost. There we go. Oh, did I not get that balloon? I didn't get the balloon. I gotta take this very, very slowly. There we go. That could be good. That could be very good. But I'm not gonna take the chance. There we go. If I can at least complete the stage, I'll be happy. But right now... Okay, there we go. Straight on. Okay. I can deal with that. There are no cars, which is nice. There we go. A little bit of drifties. Little bit of drifties, but not a lot of drifties. No, don't hit that wall. Drifting is good in this case. Drifting is good. There we go. 3 minutes. Doing all right for now. Okay, I think I need one more. No. All right, this is all I need, right? Oh, there's a big curve over there. All right, this is the oh man, I'm so close. Oh my goodness, that actually really wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. How many seconds left? Oh my gosh, that's really not that bad.
I found it, Fox Boy.
I think that's a B rank. That appears to be a B rank. Wait, what? Alrighty then. The Infinity Bottle was clearly the redeem of good luck. What the heck?
Stage select.
Okie dokie then. Well, alrighty then. Well then, let's take it back to the bar for a little bit, because apparently, we already did it. We did it already. Oh, Gabi corrects me. It was 3:45, and we made it just in time. Oh my gosh, I misquoted you. I'm so sorry. Cocktail lessons and driving lessons with correction. Well, there we go. That was perfect. Well then, that's as good a time as ever to take it back to the bar for a hot second, because somebody gave me the opportunity of what the Infinity Bottle should be. So, like I said, if you want to sway my decision, throw it into the Discord in the suggestions channel. Also, Brad, what the hell, man? You texted me while I was driving. And just like any good roadster, I did not check my actual phone at all while driving. Claps to mindful drinking, claps to safe driving, and claps to not mixing the two. Unless it's like water or something. All right, what do I see out here? What am I looking out there? I see a lot of things for polyjuice potion toenail. Bryce, what the fuck, man? I didn't even have that in a bottle. Unless I stir it with my toes. Blood mead, real mead. Go to Canada and get the lobster flavored. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna put that to the side. I'm gonna proc the Infinity Bottle first. I'm gonna finish off my Amy cocktail, which has been also overdubbed as Manic Jr. in memory to a very fine hedgehog feline. In all seriousness, Manic, my sincerest condolences for you. I got to the bottom of the glass just for the fallen one. And technically speaking, it wasn't just for the falling one. I actually kind of liked the drink, so I went for it anyways. Oh, let's grab our infinity bottle, bring it up to the front, and see what the heck is going on. This is actually so cool. I've never been given the choice in the what 20 something, almost 30 redemptions. Nobody's ever given me the choice of what to put in the bottle. So now it's my choice. Jay Novice out there saying, "What's good, Cam? What's going on, Jay? Welcome in. You came in at the perfect time, I guess. In the sense that this is an infinitesimally small moment. Infinite. It's in the name, right? Infinity. Anyways, I'm moving on with things. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. What? Don't look that way. Look the other way.
Nice.
Cheers to the biddies. What do we got out there? 12 bits? 12. It's a dozen. Unlike how much I would pay for a dozen eggs. There was no joke. I just wanted to. I just wanted to. Also, what the heck is going on with my overlay here? Completing request. Oh, interesting. Interesting. This is really interesting. Now, my fellow Twitch mods, I don't know if you can see on the rewards queue on the Twitch side, but for some reason the party hat is just floating right now, and it's saying completing requests. It's just bumping up. I've never seen the party hat float like that. It's really weird. Y'all want to see this? I'll show you what I'm seeing, because I think this is really weird. I think this is really, really weird. You know, see? All right, you can see. This is the video game. This is what y'all look like. Look at the hat. I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird, unusual, and confusing. And it was distracting me while I drove. Just like the things that hang from my mirror. In any case. Skittle like, what's up, dude? Do you want to do it again? Do what again? Yet another... Wait, what? Annie, what did you say? Yet another woman getting fridged in favor of a male character. Oh, Annie, you are the female character in this case, and I am the male character. Is that the implication? Oh my gosh. This is so weird. Another weird dude. Annie, like, Twitch server lagging? Too many bits? Too many bits? Too much support? Flames out there saying, the request is partying. Party like a freaking animal. All right, let's give this a try, shall we? Hold for the poor. Would it be insensitive to make an all rise joke right now? All sit down for the infinity bottle. Also, excuse me. We're good? Little palate cleanser. All right, let's do it. What does it smell like? Right? What was the last things we put in this bottle? The last things we had were lime rum. There was pickle in there somewhere. There was blue raspberry moonshine, I think. That was it. Let me turn this back over here. It's actually not too bad smelling. Dude, okay. It's still hanging on to some of those cheesy dill notes. But I swear it kind of smells like popcorn in a way. Like it smells like popcorn. That's weird. Oh. All right, that starts really savory. And then it goes sweet. It's a very warm kind of sweet. Exactly, what kind of sweetness am I getting in there? You could make like a... If you could make like a mildly spicy, cheesy bubblegum, it is really sitting in that territory. Like, really. Just because there's a lot of fruit notes happening. I can still taste the spice. Can still taste some of the pickle in there, but the pickle Dorito combo, I don't even know if I can really taste the Dorito anymore, to be perfectly honest. I think it's just the dill from the pickle shot that's really sticking around, and it's doing a lot of weird things in there. It's savory. It's savory and sweet. And you know, can still taste a little bit of that raspberry. But if raspberry could be spicy, I would also call it a little bit that too. That's really interesting. B, welcome back on the YouTube side. I see. Also, I see Skittle out there saying, happy to have you join us, Manhula. Manhula, are you out there? Did I miss you in chat? I'm so sorry if I did, by the way. Brad out there saying, popcorn needs a little cheese, but sadly no cheese liqueur. Not here today. Ryan popping in our YouTube chat saying, just got my friend who swore he could be the Pope to wear a papal mitre as a master of his lodge. I hope your evening has been as funny as mine. Dude, we did make some jokes about the Pope earlier. We did. And I think I made a Big Daddy joke. Like Big Papa, which people don't call me. And I would request you don't call me Big Papa or Big Daddy unless it has an X in there in the worst possible location. That's all I got. Also, B-Bank, I'm gonna give you one final warning about asking me to fart. If you ever pop on a stream again and the first thing you ask me about is farting, we're kicking you out. Just letting you know. That is not funny to me anymore, and it's annoying and disturbing. Anyways, Big Papa jokes, bring them on, bring them on. There we go, there we go. Dude, this is interesting. This is interesting. I feel like, so we've been kind of hanging in this weird, like, sweet territory with an underlying bit of savoriness to it, and I was thinking about a sweet cocktail recently that I really wanted to try this in. So, like I said, too, the Infinity Redemption this time from Annie, one of our moderators, aka Bouncer, said it's my choice tonight, so if you want me to put something specific into the Infinity bottle, apparently you can campaign in the Discord server right now. So, there we go. Annie out there, our Bouncer, saying, B-Bank has been banned, tired of their nonsense. Eh, that's what you get for prodding the bartender. That's what happens, dems to breaks. And anyways, how many different iterations of Big Daddy do I see out there? Absolutely incredible. Oh, Cow King being like Big Daddy from the Bioshock games? Ah, with an X, with an X. Awesome, welcome back, dude, by the way. I want to try this in an aviation cocktail. I feel like I want to know what happens when you take the sweetness of this, make it a little bit more floral, and then add lemon juice in the back. Because what I wanted to do with this for a while, just because of kind of how sweet this is getting, is to add a little bit of sourness to it and try this in the more sour categories of drinks, which is why I kind of wanted to do a margarita last week. I want to do an aviation today. That's what I'm doing. By the way, y'all, if you're wondering how to campaign, go in the Discord server, suggestions channel. That's where it'll be. You have my permission to spam whatever you want me to do in the suggestions channel, only for the next 20 minutes. Nothing more. In any case, let's do this in an Infinity Aviation. We'll try to do that. Jay's like, I try not to spam it. We appreciate you. Grab a shaker for this one. This one. I need to refresh myself on what ratios that I tend to use for in aviation. So let me pull that up over here. Aviation is basically, it's your gin, creme de violets, lemon juice, and maraschino liqueur. We're gonna still have all those ingredients, but pave the way for the Infinity bottle instead. Aviación. 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 I have an aviation cocktail from the handcrafted illustrated cocktail book, which I actually have over there. But I'm not gonna get it right now. That calls for 1.5 ounces of gin, 1/2 ounce of fresh lemon juice, 3/4 ounce of maraschino, and 1/4 ounce of creme de violet. I like that 1/4 ounce of creme de violet. I don't think we need much more of that. I'm gonna dock things down to 1/4 ounce of maraschino and 1/4 ounce of creme de violet. I'm gonna keep the lemon juice in there at 1/2 ounce. Maybe 3/4 of an ounce. Now we'll keep it at 1/2 ounce. The super juice tends to run a little sour. What I see out there, awesome out there asking me how it was Puerto Rico. Tell me about it. I told you all about it a couple of streams ago. If you want the whole rundown, there's a short actually coming out about it. Mostly on the spirits, but if you want the full rundown, go back to the VODs. It was awesome, dude. The wedding was beautiful, the sights were beautiful, and some of the bars we went to were also very, very nice. Official popping in the chat as well. Awesome asking if Ryan is in chat. Probably, but is he in another dimension than you are? I can't quite tell. Jay saying the aviation sounds like a plain cocktail. Yeah, you get that one. You get that one. All right, we'll start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix, as we tend to do. Oh, wow. I almost broke shit. And I almost broke it again. 3rd time's the charm. Two hands. Two hands. All right. Ryan saying, I'm in vertical, but I'm driving. Don't you? We were talking about driving earlier. Drive safely out there, baby. Kisses. Kisses, baby. Is that weird? Is the baby thing still weird? Nah, I just asked the internet to call me Big Daddy. I don't think, you know what? I don't think I'm above that type of weirdness anymore. The father of all infinity bottles is me. Nah, just kidding. I can't take credit for that. That would be disrespectful to the people who came before me. Start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Don't spill it. There we go. Let's add half an ounce of lemon juice. B, I see you again. Why'd you ban me? Are you ban evading right now? I told you why I banned you. If you need a reminder, go back in the VOD. Where are you out there? Anyways. I leave it up to my bouncers. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Using my lemon super juice, as I've tended been doing. Michael out there saying, I'm up to 323 subs. Dude, last I checked, you were in the 200s, I think. Congrats to you, man. Now that's an achievement. Do you think it was because of the streaming and stuff, or do you think it was because of the videos you've been putting out? Color me curious. We'll do a quarter of an ounce. Where's my creme de violet? There we go. Do a quarter of an ounce of creme de violet. I have one measuring jigger that helps me measure that, specifically. Yeah. Quarter of an ounce of that. And then we got maraschino liqueur coming up. Andy out there saying, remove instead of pie. Ah, we're still learning. We're all still learning how to function. What I see out there. Renzo saying, I'm back. Camcifer. Camcifer? Camcifer? Please get the reference. Camcifer? Lucifer? Like the devil? Well, thank you very much, Renzo. If that's the association they're making, I do have a devilish appearance. I guess, I don't know. I don't think I got the reference. Where's my maraschino? There you are! Right behind my other cherry liqueur. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Annie asks, this is for any of the moderators, anybody watching out there. If you are hidden in the YouTube chat, you can still watch the video. You can still like watch the content and stuff like that, but you can't comment. Actually, you can still comment and you can still chat, but the chat messages will all be hidden. The comments will all be hidden. If you are hidden, it is a shadow band. But I'm honest about it, so I'll let you have it. Ooh, Riley out there giving out the community subs? Dude, that's so kind of you. Check that out. Welcome back in, Riley. It's good to have you. And apparently we're on a hype train right now. And as we tend to do here at the Bar with the Next, every single level of the hype train that we get to, I'm making this a thing now, we take shots of water. Because that's the mindful drinking thing to do. So I think we're at hype train level 2 already. That's pretty cool. Wow, Riley. That's incredible of you. I also see Will Outtree out there saying, hi, I've seen a few of your shorts and caught you live. Want to say your content is great and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Will, thanks so much for spreading positive vibes. 1 shot of water. And then a second. And that's apparently what we do around here. I would ask, what do you think we should do during hype trains? And don't tell me shots of liquor is not how that works. Oh my gosh. I will say, you know what would be really funny? If we did shots of flavored water. That way when it gets sticky... Actually, never mind. We're not actually, you know, I'm not gonna follow that train of, I'm not gonna follow that hype train train of thought. And to the folks on the YouTube side, by the way, a hype train is a Twitch thing that happens when enough contributions are made to the stream in one fell swoop, whether that be bits or memberships to the YouTube side. Excuse me. It's gonna like a bug juice shot. I don't know what that means, dude. Wow. Push-ups for hype train. Yeah, I can't even do push-ups at this bar during hype trains. I see those 13 biddies from my dearest Disney queen. All that money goes back to Bezos, but with back to me, but with the taxes for Bezos. Let's see. I'm gonna add a quarter of an ounce of maraschino liqueur as well. 1,000. Oh my God! Oh, what level are we at? What level are we at? How many shots of not maraschino liqueur? Quarter of an ounce of this. Quarter of an ounce of maraschino liqueur. The party continues by me continuing to mix my drink. Flames out there being like, that's also hype. Shots of Dasani. Oh, Dasani water, dude. Isn't that Iceland? Is that Icelandic water? No, it's not Icelandic water, right? Right? Level 3. 3, count 'em, 3 shots of water. Or maybe different levels of hype train that we go up, we do other non-alcoholic ingredients. Dude, if we make it to level 5, I'll take a shot of lemon juice. Ooh, and if we go higher, dude, I got pickle juice. That's such a good idea. It's also high in electrolytes. That's a really good idea. I gotta keep the pickle juice up here then. I got you. Nothing alcoholic though, because that's just a, you know. That is potentially setting me up for a very, very bad evening. My gosh. So that was Brad with the chop out there, Cow King with the hundo, and he being like, pickle juice. If we make it to level 5, I'll do the pickle juice. And only preemptively, because I have faith in you guys, the pickle juice is downstairs. Just in case. This is by no means me attempting to pressure you in any way to throw your money out there, but if you do, I'll reward you for it. Huh. Pickle juice. Pickle juice. I'm back, chat. What did I miss? Hopefully nothing too scary. There we go. What'd I miss? Skittle is screaming bug juice at me. I don't know what is bug juice. Ginny baby and oh, you're saying a shot of the bugs. Oh man, I don't know if that's good for my body. I don't even know if those things are safe. I mean, they're definitely safe to drink because there's nothing wrong with them, right? But that's an idea, man. Okie dokie. I've got. In the meantime, we're going to continue along with the cocktail as well, the Infinity Cocktail. I know we have ads starting in a little bit too. I feel like, it's funny, I turned on a feature on Twitch that says ad breaks will be delayed during hypeful moments in the stream. And you would think that a hype train automatically counts as a hypeful moment, but apparently Twitch is stupid. In a way. So we'll continue along with this. Let me clean out my equipment. Get a little bit of time and otherwise. Little bit. Brad, snooze it again. Thank you, dude. Ryan, like, mix the pickle and the Ginny. Higher levels indeed. Unfortunately, to our YouTube pals who want to get in on it, it only works on the Twitch side. If you wanna, you're more than welcome to, but by no means am I trying to pressure you to do so. YouTube doesn't have, like, a hype feature. My alert tells me that this is the new hype train all-time high at level 3. Check that out. That's awesome, dude. This is so cool. I'm learning how to be hype along with the train, y'all. This is cool. What I miss out there? Ryan, that is a solid idea. Mixing pickle and Ginny together. Scott out there on the YouTube side saying hi. Awesome saying, true, now we just need to figure out where he's going so we can be in the thing that spins the suit. Wait, where do the suitcases come from? Oh my gosh. Wub, welcome in, by the way. I see you out there. Level 4, so that's a shot of water as well. Like I said, hype train level 5, which apparently you need. I don't know what the numbers are, to be honest, but. Oh man, there we go. Brad with the 5 community subs, dude. You're spreading the love to everybody, and Cow King out there too. I think we're at level 5 now. I'm a man of my word. Level 4 complete. So we're at level. Wait, was I doing for every level completed? Yeah, no. You've earned it. We made it to level 5. Let's do a shot of pickle juice. It's high in electrolytes. And vinegar. I'm a man of my word. It is likely going to completely mess up with my flavor notes of the cocktail, but I don't control when the hype train happens. I'll just really do my thing. Skittles like bug shot. I'm not doing a bug shot. I said pickles. Level 10 is bug shot. And I'll probably do, actually I'll combine the two together. That'd be interesting. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Holy shit. Nice. Level 5 and level 6. Oh my god. Here's the pickle shot first. It's not bad. Not as good as last time. Shots of water and non-alcoholic things. Awesome, I did not watch the Snow White movie.
Nice.
But people are saying it was god-awful. Oh my gosh. Skittle is screaming the bug shot. Now that I know what the bug shot is. If we reach level 10, that's what I'll do. Otherwise, I got a cocktail to make, y'all. In the meantime, add some ice and give this a shake. I'll shake the infinity cocktail. We'll continue, keep the show moving along. Keep the show moving. What a miss out there. Cole saying, ooh, ketchup, fish sauce. Oh, that would be so interesting. Disney Queen, my partner, being like, never again. Please, never again. So that's the thing, y'all. I need you to help me determine what we do at different levels of the hype train. They all have to be non-alcoholic. I'm not taking alcoholic shots for the hype train because that is not sustainable. I'm down for weird-ass shots, though. Pickle juice and otherwise? Yeah, it's good for you. It's a part of mixology. That's what we do. I'm down with that. Although I don't have any fish sauce. Not yet. Somebody out there said I have a problem. I don't remember what your name was because the chat has gone above. But if you have a problem, I might be able to fix it. Maybe. Whoops. Scott out there saying you're drinking a bunch of Cosmopolitans? Dude, drink some water. Water's good, dude. Water's good. Cole saying ketchup shot. Turmeric shot. Turmeric shot's a really good idea. Yeah, y'all. Monhula out there on the Twitch side saying hot one style. Hotter and hotter hot sauce. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that one. Renzo saying vinegar. That one's a weird one. Pickles are the closest that I'll get to vinegar. So I'm currently shaking my infinity cocktail right now. It's an infinity aviation for anybody popping in during this beautiful hype train. Apparently it continues for quite a while, so. Awesome, I'm not drinking urine. That's disgusting. Welcome in, Austin, by the way. You caught us the Mixa hype train. Annie's saying a shot of one of Anna's sodas, but then I'd have to drink the entire soda. I'll end up doing this without approval if he's not careful. What am I doing? Disney Queen, why are you threatening me? Gosh. Let's see. Renzo's saying apple cider vinegar. I'm kind of against that. I really like that idea.
Nice.
A little bit of biddies from Cow out there. Moo, 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 moo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a moo for every bit. All right, let's continue with the show. As this hype train gets higher. Like I said, we're in the midst of a hype train right now. So every level we get to, I take a shot of water, because that's healthy. And then every 5 levels, I take a shot of something else. Technically, the bugs are mildly alcoholic. But, like, I don't have a means to measure that very well. So let's just conveniently ignore it. Right? Strain this into a chilled coupe glass and garnish with a cherry. You got it. No pressure otherwise. I'm using an alcoholic cherry. Because I haven't even had any alcohol tonight. This is my first sip of alcohol the entire night, by the way, y'all. I've only started drinking now. It's a part of a greater effort on the Bar with an X's part to make sure that I stay alive for longer. Wash line? Wow, that's not very purple at all. Wash line, though. I'll take it. Ugh, it's weird. What else see out there? Renzo saying olive juice. I'd be down. Olive brine? That's not too bad. I've taken shots of worse things. Cow King saying sorry for the spam in the suggestions. Oh, no. I'll make... You don't have to apologize. I gave you permission to do so. Any, like, add beet powder for the pink color? Nah. That's a good idea, though. It's a good idea. Cole out there saying plot with twins. Cam's secretly been doing shots of Everclear. No. If I have been doing shots of Everclear, it will become very evident in the next couple hours. And I said a cherry. I got these alcoholic cherries that Little Abe made for me. I still have them, y'all. I still have them. And I'm still having trouble opening them. Like I do every single time. There we go, y'all. Hype train all-time high, y'all. Level 6. That was beautiful, y'all. 21 gift subs and 1,500 bits, dude. That's incredible. I want to humbly thank you all as the bartender at this establishment for the contributions that you've made. We have been growing, I don't know if y'all have noticed out there, but we have been growing immensely as a community recently. The Discord server that we have passed Dunbar's number last month, which is 150, by the way. We skyrocketed past the threshold for monetization on TikTok, so now we're collecting some more bottle stock money from all the platforms. And if you didn't catch it, we reached 1K on YouTube last year, and we have been growing on Twitch faster than I have in the last month than I have in the last 4 years that I've been on the platform. And I don't think I've ever thought that I would get to this point faster than how I have right now, and I could not have done it without all the beautiful regulars that come around here. Whether you say something or whether you don't, whether you pop on often or seldomly, you have my most heartfelt appreciation. Thank you for being a part of the Bar with an X community. I appreciate it. And by the way, we specifically call ourselves the With an X community. It's a community with an X. It's kind of silent, you know? Cherry. Wow, this cherry's really busted. This cherry is really busted. Oziel, welcome in, my friend. Annie being like moonshine cherries, little lady would be so happy. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. Renzo out there saying I've got new Devil May Cry drinks if you want to change that. If you want to change that. Maybe. Eli out there saying, does more bottle money mean buying the lobster flavored vodka if you visit Canada? If. That's the funny thing, y'all. I don't know if you've realized it, but sometimes I do traveling, and sometimes the community does traveling, and sometimes I do wind up getting bottles that I otherwise wouldn't have access to. Funny how that works. They say it takes a village. Oh, it's dirty. Oh, a little bit extra. All right, y'all. Aviationity? Aviationity? Aviation. Avinfinity. I don't like that one. Inviation? Infiniaviation. Anyways. Wow. If you took most of the creme de violet flavor out of if you took most of the violet flavor out of an aviation and subbed it back with, admittedly, a very mild sweet dill, it's kind of what you got here. I taste a little, you know what? In the back, I taste a little spice, taste a little raspberry. I feel like I can taste the lime in there. And there is, like, and on the very end, there is an undeniable flavor that reminds me of caramel popcorn for some reason. Oh, and when I laugh, there's the bubblegum note again. These cocktails are confusing me. This is really weird. This is kind of cool, though. That's not bad. That's actually really good. It's shocking to me how good that is. Anyways, let me put this off to the side. Continue sipping on that a little bit later. Oh, man. Ryan out there saying, looks like we're going up to Canada next time. Awesome. Awesome tubing. Y'all are making plans. My gosh. Eli out there saying, responding to Brad, it's from somewhere in the Maritimes, apparently, that lobster vodka. Oh, I got some weird bottles on my list. We got the lobster vodka. There was the black truffle vodka that I think Awesome Tubin was telling me about. And there was a couple of weird ones on there, too. There's one that I can buy right around the corner that I just need to get my hands on. And it's called Buff Unicorn. And it is a sparkly pink lemonade vodka. Think Pink Whitney, but it's sparkly. It has the luster dust inside of it. And the question occurred to me, it's not filtered, so is it eligible? And for all intents and purposes, the answer is yes. Because that would be the only way that you get luster dust in this bottle. For now. Unless you find more sparkly spirits out there that are at least 15% alcohol, that aren't considered cream liqueurs, and that are more or less filtered for all intents and purposes. Eli out there asking, does it still taste like spicy pickle? Yeah. The pickle notes are kind of gone, but it's still got a kick to it that I can still see. Manhula out there saying that apparently the pickle parts is the pickle flavors of the pickle shot talking. Nah, there's pickle vodka inside of here. Spicy pickle vodka. It's very interesting. Ryan's saying that they're stowing away at my luggage. I'm not going to Canada anytime soon. I'm going to California next. But you didn't hear it from me. Hold up. Excuse me. Apparently it's my choice for what goes in the infinity bottle next. Thank you, Annie. And now I'm going to look at my Discord server to see... I'm going to look at my Discord server in the suggestions channel for what bottle I should put in next. Currently, I just see... Wow, holy shit. There's a lot of messages from Cow King about blood mead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna give you all an idea of what this is like. Mead. Blood mead. 7 times over. Blood mead. Times infinity, says Annie. Blood mead. 99 bananas from Gavi. Blood. It's a lot of blood in there. Chartreuse, says Ryan. I like that one. Blood mead. Chartreuse. Chartreuse. Blood. Hello there out there. Blood. Brad says, quick, Cow is distracted. Suggests Fernet. Cow's like, I'm sorry. No. You've earned it. That's dedication. Let's put mead in the infinity bottle. Let's do that. Let's do mead. That's what we're gonna do. Add some honey notes. See what happens. I gotta go to the front of the bar for this one. There we go. Cal, you've earned it, my friend. I gave you permission and you followed through on it. You can have it. I will give that to you. But do we have an ad break first? So we're gonna let that go first. The only reason that this bottle is allowed in is because this is a filtered mead and it is 19% alcohol. Some meads are not that high. Oh my gosh. All right, ad break. Yeah. Cal's like, I won. Yeah, you can have this one. I'll let you have it. You can have it. Gavi being like, yeah, he was going for a while in that chat. Oh yeah, dude. That's fine. If Cow King weren't as insistent, based off of the way it tastes like right now, I'd put Campari in the bottle. I know the tropical raven might be like spinning in their bed sheets right now, being like, I wanted to be the one to add Campari. Well, you still can. You still can. You can still add Campari. Yeah, I don't see the tropical's not here right now. I don't want to speak ill vein of somebody who's not currently at the bar. That would be irresponsible. Good night, my love. Infinity Cocktail's pretty good. This Infinity Aviation is pretty good. Cow's like, now I can save my money on the next one. I would be very impressed, Cow, if you have the means to, first of all, convince me what to put into the bottle, and then correspondingly, what goes in on Wednesday, because that would be hilarious to me. Absolutely hilarious. You know, while I'm sitting here, while they got the ads running, I'll clean up the bottle for a little bit. I'll do that. That's probably a good idea. I see. Oh, is that a message from Eli above being, don't be sorry for tormenting him until I buy? Oh my god. Nah, I'm serious, y'all. You can bother me as much as you want to in terms of bottles to get here at the bar. If it's infeasible and I can't do it or I don't have the budget for it, it just won't happen. I think of it this way, y'all. Y'all can't torment me as much as all of the other socials torment me about, oh, you should add this to the infinity bottle, and I want you to add this, and this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, it's not my decision, Instagram. The amount of times that I can leave comments on my own videos of people being like, can I add Pink Whitney? I'm like, pop into the live stream. Can I add Everclear? Pop into the live stream. Can I add Gin? Pop into the live stream. Ryan's like, Pappy Van Winkle. I had somebody yesterday say Pappy Van Winkle 10-year, and I was like, buy it for me. Be the cause of hype train level 10 here at the bar of the next, and then we'll talk. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. I think it's very, very funny to me. When it first started happening, like when the infinity bottle started going off, I was like, how the heck do I respond? What am I supposed to do with these comments? I know. I'll leave a long trail of messages that says the live chat picks it. I've even received DMs of people saying, actually, this one was a really interesting one. I had somebody in my DM say, I bartend during your streams. Could I ask you to put in, quote, the original pickle shot into the bottle? The thing that Eli already added, minus the spicy. And I was like, well, can't do that because it would be unfair to my other bar goers. However, I'd be lying to you if I told you I can't put pickle shot into the bottle. Because it already happened. Because they're behind. I think they're on infinity number 20 right now. 19 or 18 right now. So they're behind. Just as I intended it to be. Anyways. Brad out there being like, might need more than hype 10 for some of those. Here we go, right? Very soon, very soon. Skittle like, I'll be back in a minute. Nice! Nice. Annie out there saying, I think the shorts comments are going to go crazy, that they could have been given a free redemption, but they just weren't here. It's true. And I think, Annie, I might have caught you at a suggestion in the Discord server for one of the listings on the website being Bartender's Choice as an option for the Infinity page, and it is on there, but I haven't had a chance to hack the sorting yet, because it should be at the top of the page, and it's not at the top of the page. But if you scroll all the way down on the Infinity eligible stock, it is there. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. You didn't miss a thing. I just grabbed this bottle of Viking's Blood. We're gonna add some Viking's Blood mead to the Infinity bottle next. This is 19%, so I'm not breaking any rules here. So let's take 2 ounces of that. What a magnificent pop. That's so I want to do that again. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. Eli, I see you making that suggestion about edible bugs for the hype train. Now I honestly didn't realize I had not planned on a hype train of that level. I did not plan on that level of support from the Twitch side of things. So now that it's happened, I got to plan for the future. That definitely wouldn't have happened without your contribution because I didn't even think it was going to happen. So thank you. And as a sign of my promise to you as the bartender to the bar of the X, I follow through on my promises. Let's take 2 ounces of this. It's kind of bubbly right now, actually. Pour that into the top. And we'll check on this again next time. There's a little indicator on the back of this that y'all know I pour up to. Here we go. The Infinity bottle is looking a little, there's like specks popping in here, dude. Scary feed. Oh my gosh, Flames of Glory. Monhula out there being like, you're in aviation infinity. Your aviation there is getting, yeah, it is getting warm. You right. That's what happens. I'm a very slow drinker. Gotta do my exercise. Ooh. There we go. Got that. Renzo out there being like, sniff notes on the new Infinity bottle? Nope, not till Monday. Not till Monday. Annie out there saying, are the specs bad? I don't think they're bad. I'm at some point, because this bottle is supposed to last infinity, I will eventually have to do things to it to make sure that it keeps clear and make sure it's not weird or anything. So there are some specs forming in here. It's not a problem, but I will eventually filter this thing out, decant it, and put it back into the bottle when I clean it. And when I do, I won't be doing it off screen. You will see me do it so that there is video record that it happens. Shadow the Hedgehog, welcome back, my friend. Good to have you. If it's the same one. There was another Shadow in here earlier. Oh, no, that was Archie Shadow. So you're the other Shadow. So many shadows around here now. First try. Good stuff. Ryan out there sharing that you were shopping for car parts today. You need 2 hose fittings to make swapping your engine easier. Definitely not an OEM engine. You found them, but they cost $800 for 2 fittings. Hey, you know, at the very least, that's only $400 each, which is less than the body work that we would have to do to put the chin of our car back on correctly. Which I think was like almost $1,500, I think. Renzo being like, I now realize that my stream was behind and you put up the mead. I did it, finally. Owlboy, welcome back! Been a bit since you caught a stream. No problems. You can, if you fly in every month, if you fly in every week, or whether you fly in every year, I don't mind. It's good to have you back here. Plus, you're sharing recipes in our Discord server, and I couldn't possibly try to ask more of you. Welcome back, Owlboy. All right, let's put this back up on the top. This is Infinity number 27? 28, it looks like. Number 28. And it was the first time I got to choose something. Thank you, Annie. And thank you, Cow King, for giving me ideas. Let me update this in the back end. I say, as if it's nothing more than a text document, because it is quite literally nothing more than a text document. Let me update that. Owl being like, bagel making time. Oh yeah, dude, I freaking love bagels. I love bagels so much. I eat a bagel every single morning. Did I mention that, chat? Mead! Mead goes into the bottle. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, Mead Queen. Are both high coming off? Nah, we're good, we're good. Shadow out there saying, hope y'all had a great Easter. It was pretty good, y'all, pretty good. And then you got a MetaQuest 3. Are you gonna be playing Shadow the Hedgehog in VR? Better than what I got going on. All right, before we get back into the game, let me fill up my water a little bit. We'll continue with our driving adventure. Now, huge disclaimer, chat. Huge disclaimer. I am about to drive a vehicle after now have begun to consume the alcohols. The Bar with an X in no way supports, endorses, or encourages combining any mind-mutable substances like drugs or alcohol and mixing it with any operation of an automobile or machinery. This is a virtual environment. And that's all I got to say. So, I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog with an oddly savory aviation. What do I gotta do? What's hard mode? Clear hard mode. Cool. I don't know what that means. What is hard mode? I vaguely recall that hard mode is don't hit any vehicles, but also don't hit any walls? No, apparently not. Alright, I have no idea what hard mode is supposed to be. I guess it's just a lot of cars. Is the course changed at all? Because I feel like I know the course at this point. Like, this really ain't so bad so far. I guess hitting the vehicles does wind up slowing you down, you know? Renzo like, Cam, I don't have any clinical tomorrow. You can sleep in. Oh, dude, take advantage of it. Take advantage of the situation. When I get the opportunity to sleep in, I tend not to, actually, because I'm busy all the time. If I sleep in and I wind up waking up late, that just means that all the stuff that I do gets behind, because it's nobody else. It's just me. But I have been waking up at the same time every morning now. My circadian rhythm is finally in check, dude. Now my body wakes up before my alarm does, and it is a joy, y'all. I don't think I've ever been at a point in my life where my body actually wanted to wake up on time. I'm super thankful for it. I'm very happy for it. Owlboy out there saying, too, that you've got a MetaQuest 3 as well, although it's been a hot minute since you played it. Just kind of busy with hobbies and whatnot. Nah, that's fair. I totally understand that. I was talking with one of my family members over the weekends and stuff like that, and I think we were talking about, like, you know, what we're doing in our spare time and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, I'm working. They're like, you're working all the time? Like, yeah. I work my day job, and then I work my night job, and y'all are my night job. And I like it. Yeah, dude, there's something about this aviation that kind of tastes like caramel popcorn. It's really tasty. Not bad. Brian's like, how much vodka is in that beer glass? None. None, officer. It's just water, I promise. Breathalyze me, I dare you. Sir, there's alcohol in your breath. Okay, well, you asked about the water bottle. The glass is... The glass is booze in it. It's a cocktail. You missed me for the non-alcoholic one earlier. Officer. If I bat my eyelashes, does it make it any better? No, chat, no, it does not. Drinking and driving is not cool. Sonic said so earlier. And then swiftly denied the accusation of saying it. As if that somehow made him cooler. What the? Come on, dude. Oh, no speed? Alright, well. Flames out there saying that you got a Quest 3. You got Quest 3 on launch. You don't play that much either. Been working on your book. Oh, man, I ran out of time. I didn't think that was going to happen. Gabi saying, in hard mode, the amount of time given by checkpoints is decreased. Oh, that explains why I ran out of time at the last moment. That makes a lot of sense. Damn, Gabi, you are just a lexicon of information. It's almost like you have a computer in front of you. Very sneaky. Ryan's like, don't hit any cars. No, that was like 2 missions ago. That piece of advice is so last week, Ryan. You have no idea. Speed! There we go. Al out there saying, why does Night Job sound like a Mason Statham movie? Can't say I'm familiar with Jason's work. What other stuff has Jason done? Feels like a horror movie. I don't watch a lot of horror movies. If anything, how is Night Job not compared to, not like any similar to like Five Nights at Freddy's, you know? What if? Ryan's like, the car's so used down. Dude, just like in real life. Yeah! Dude, Gabi out there is a Wikipedia legend. Ryan out there is Captain Obvious. Who else wants a fancy moniker based off of the information that you give the driver? Oh, and the rest of y'all are just backseat drivers. And I'm thankful for that, right? Clearly, I don't know how to drive if I can't somehow block out the requests of the people around me. Not yet, Egg Dude. Take your turn. Huh? And he's like, can we stop at Taco Bell? Yeah. Just wait a second. Why doesn't that work? Ugh. Honestly, I'd be down to stop at Taco Bell. Yo, Taco Bell infusion? Do we just Grubhub it? We did just get a hype train. That's an idea. I'm predicting it now. Somebody in chat's gonna be like, Taco Bell cocktail when? Come on, Cam. Taco Bell cocktail when? Only if Taco Bell has a video game. I know Burger King has a video game. I've played it on stream before with Anna. Annie, like, don't spend all your hype money on Taco Bell, boss. Okay. Only because you asked me not to. The thought definitely did cross my mind. All right, more rings. No! Oh my gosh, that would have been good. Oh, there was no benefit from that one. I just noticed there was absolutely no time benefit from that one. All right. Speed. Yeah! I'll like Mountain Dew Garrido win. It's a solid idea, to be honest. Oh, man, dude. So close. Al was saying too that Jason Statham mostly does action movies like The Expendables, but he was recently in a movie called A Working Man. Woo! I did it, but I didn't do it good. I've got to unlock Rouge's alternate outfit, which I just found out was a thing when I was recording a Lorix episode the other day.
I'm picking up the signal from the arrow.
Flames like Taco John's cocktail. Wait, what is Taco John's? I don't think I have a Taco John's around me. Just taco cocktail in general. Ryan out there saying the pedal on the right is the gas, the one in the middle is the brake, the one on the right is the clutch. You want to move the stick when you want to shift. Is that why they call it a stick shift, Ryan? I was always wondering. Wow, that makes so much sense to me now. Wow, dude, where would I be without you, baby? Where would I be? Probably on the side of the road with my car stalling because I don't know how the manual works. Probably. Time extended. Dude, that was so smooth! If only I were this not cautious during that one mission where I wasn't supposed to hit walls. I would have completed it so much faster. All the way around the edges. All the way around. We're fine. We're totally good. We're totally good. So good! So good. Sonic, answer for you. I got you, I think. Around the corner. Around the corner. There we go. Zoop! Al out there saying, actually, low-key want to try making a sophisticated cocktail with Baja Blast. Dude, go for it. It probably wouldn't be that difficult, to be honest. Like, if you think about it, soda is carbonated sugar water. And if you know that it's got sugar, it's got dilution, and it's got bubbles and flavor, you can just build your cocktail around that. Easiest thing that you can do with soda for a cocktail is just add a little bit of something sour to it. Like lime juice, lemon juice, and whatnot to balance out the sugar, and you've got yourself a relatively well-made drink. Or at least balanced out. Not too bad. Not too difficult. Or just like add it to any spirit, because you're not adding any more sweetness. You're just adding a little bit of an alcoholic undertone to it. Certain spirits may vary, but I feel like Baja Blast and tequila would go really well together. Never actually tried it, because I haven't had Baja Blast in a hot minute. But I feel like that would go really well. All right, give me those rings. Give me those. There we go. Drifting all the way. Drifting all the way. There we go. Kid out there saying, can I put holy water in the infinity bottle today? Pour one out for my homie. Yeah, I know. You know, kid, I never thought about adding holy water to the bar stock. I never thought about that. Maybe. Maybe. Let me run it by the Pope first. Let me see what he thinks of it.
I found it, Fox Boy.
Anyways. Scott out there saying, what are we playing today? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And I'm pretty sure that is the exact same drink. I think this is the exact same time.
Select.
I see Chris out there on the YouTube side being like, best game ever. I'm inclined to agree with you, my friend. This game is awesome. Al was saying too, I just noticed the stage background is just a flat JPEG. Oh yeah, dude, there's a skybox. It's just one image. That's all we get. Ooh, speed. Speed is good. Speed is very good, Cameron. Yes, speed. Speed around the vehicles? Speed around the vehicle. Yes. Scott, I'm playing this on PC. Also, Sonic, I just realized I think I missed your question. I told you I'd answer it, and I think I just missed it. Sorry, dude. Say it again. I missed it. I was too distracted by Kid Sanding asking me about holy water. like, what the heck? It's such a good idea, though, and so sacrilegious, my guy. But, like... Not totally against it. Chris out there saying, what's going on with the stream, homie? Speedrun, getting all the emblems. All the emblems. Every single one of them. That's the plan. And also workshopping some Sonic the Hedgehog cocktails in the background. That's kind of what I do here at my bar. I'm actually, I showcased one of my original recipes this evening for Amy the Hedgehog, who does make, admittedly, an appearance in this game, although not a very flashy one. And it's pretty tasty. Mocktail this evening, cocktail on Wednesday. Speed. There we go. Welcome back, Skittle. Sonic asking, do I know the Muffin Man on Mary Lane? Yeah, he and I go way back, dude. Do you know how he got his name, Muffin Man? It's not because he makes muffins. He does make a mean muffin, all things considered, but like that's not the whole story. Like, remind me on a Just Chatting stream one time to tell you about my relationship with the Muffin Man and how it went very, very south, and then I joined a fraternity in college. Sonic, like, is it because he is a muffin? No. Can anybody really be a muffin? That's a question for the philosophers. For all intents and purposes, not in my book. Skittles like, tell us here, though? No, I need to be significantly drunker for that. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. Significantly drunker. Ask me maybe in a few hours. Easy. Chris asking, did I enjoy the Sonic 3 movie? I did, dude. It's one of my faves. One of my faves. If I had to pick a favorite out of all three of them, that is peak. Peak, my dude. I want to watch it multiple times, and I think it just came out on, like, Blu-ray or something like that. My bro, Lyco Slower, who I've got the podcast with, dude, he watched it, I think, 3 times, and he would absolutely go back and watch it again, and I trust that man, so I would do it, too. All right, speed to the side. Don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. There we go. One more extra boost. Go forward. There we go. Forward. Forward. I don't know if I made it. Actually, that is even slower than last time. Wow.
What a time to run out of
Damn. Sonic being like, me and him were homies in the adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog last season. The Adventures of Sonic the Muffin Man? In a Sonic series? Can't say I'm familiar. I wonder if we have the same Muffin Man in our timelines. I wonder. Gabi out there being like, have no fear, Amy Rose is here. That's one of those quotes from this game. You know what's up. Archie Shadow being like, you're a colorful bunch. That's not you, Archie Shadow. That's Paramount Shadow. That's a completely different Shadow. You can't take his line. Welcome back, Brother Be Big. I see you out there. Not the cat, by the way, y'all. Not the cat. Instead, it's Big Kalen E-Step YouTube. As opposed to the other platforms. Tom out there being like, does the Muffin Man have an Infinity Muffin tint? No, 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 no. The Infinity Bottle idea came after the fact. If he does happen to have an Infinity Muffin tin based off of my own Infinity Bottle concept, he clearly was watching the same concept I was that gave me the idea for the Infinity Bottle. Or he's blatantly copying me, but with his own form of the craft. And I'm actually in total support of that. Makes sense. Big like, it's a me. It's a me. Big son of a bitch. It's a me. Falling off the road again. Rouge the Bat. Dude, I feel like I gotta be perfect about this. I put Tails on the thumbnail, y'all, because I thought we were gonna get through this driving segment a heck of a lot faster. I apparently don't know what the heck I'm doing. And honestly, that makes sense to me. It really does. Ryan, like, you gotta stop hitting the cars, Cam. You need a perfect run. Huh. Now, isn't that a compelling statement? I don't disagree, though. What about when I hit the side of the road, Ryan? Do you have any piece of advice for that? Like when I go like that? Like, I think I need help on that one. Can't do that either. Well, I see this Jay out there being like, hey, what's up? Hey, back in your direction. Actually, you've only got 2 Ys in that, so that's more like a hey. As opposed to a hey, that's at least 4 Ys. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to clock you like that. That was disrespectful of me. Archie Shadow out there saying, welcome Cam to the Shadow plus Cam bar. How can I help you? Shadow, get out from behind my bar. Are you a licensed bartender? You can't be back here unless you're a licensed bartender with an X. Technically. Technically. This you being like, hey. That was an overwhelming number of Ys. Not enough X's. I rate that, hey, 3.5 out of 10. Do better next time. Ryan out there saying, the best advice I have for you is the same advice my doctor gave you when I told him it hurts when I poke my eyes. Stop doing it. Like this, Ryan? This is how it works. I just stop doing it. I just sit right here and I just stop playing the game. Is that how it works? Because I mean, it seems to me like all progress has stopped, Ryan. How am I supposed to get the emblems if I just stop doing it? As per your advice. It's a damn good thing Ryan is not a licensed physician. So everything he tells me is bullshit! Right? Right? No, that'd be mean. That would be very mean to me. Anywho's it. Annie out there saying Cubano espresso shot, as you're describing, is an adapted recipe, became trending. Cubano espresso shot. Who's talking about espresso? Oh, dude. It's 10:30 at night and I really want espresso right now. It's a shame that I don't have a good espresso machine. I have a Mr. Coffee machine, and y'all have seen it before, and it sucks! Really stinks, dude. Archie Sato saying, allegedly, that they got a bartender license. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What does a VIP stand for, Shadow? Pop quiz. What's in a whiskey highball, Archie Shadow? Pop quiz. What does ABV stand for? Pop quiz. What the fuck is proof, Shadow? Sorry, that was very loud of me. I've been drinking. Owlboy out there saying, I gave a recommendation for a nice budget espresso machine. Dude, I saw that, and I thought, the tax return money just came in, y'all, and I was like, maybe. But I got a better idea, y'all. You're gonna love what I did with my tax return money, y'all. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I am not gonna make that. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that. Am I gonna make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? No! It's okay. This out there saying, wait, who is X? It's me. It is I. It is I. Lily, welcome back from Taco Bell, and they don't have nacho. They don't? Did they have Baja Blasta? Ryan, like you got a smoothie machine. Do I? If by a smoothie machine you mean I've duct taped 2 shakers to my ass cheeks and started twerking, it's only called a smoothie because that's what I refer to my moves as. Smooth-y, or smooth-ish, in a way. Nobody else agrees, but it's all about my opinion of myself. It's called confidence. Get used to it. This out there being like, am I playing on Dreamcast? Nah, I'm a dirty PC user. That's why you might catch the game going double speed sometimes. Not very often, but it happens every once in a while. Dude, this could be a perfect run! Go to the side. Don't get hit. This is working out to be the most perfect run I have ever seen in a Sonic game in my life. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Wow. Oh, Ryan's guess. Oh, you were guessing about what I bought with the... Oh, and I just gave away that incredibly vulnerable piece of information. Yeah. I've never taped shakers to my ass cheeks. Never. And there is no way that you can prove that I did. In any case, moving on, right? Moving on. Who's talking about nacho cheese out there? And he's also asking literally what am I talking about? It's the tax return thing. It's the tax return thing. While y'all were canoodling at Taco Bell, Abe saying, I just sent you something that you can look at later. Came how very foreboding. I really hope it's not a deal on duct tape. Because that would be incredibly on the nose and wildly inappropriate. We are kind of close, bro, you know? Big's like, yeah, sure you didn't. I'm telling you, you can't prove anything. You really can't. That's what science is for. It's theories, man. It's theories. Oh, and apparently Annie corrects me. We are talking about coffee. We're talking about coffee at a time like this? It's 10:41 p.m. and I kind of want espresso, y'all. But I don't have very good access to anything that creates espresso, like a machine called an espresso machine, let alone a smoothie maker, with an X or otherwise. Can I have it? I don't think that balloon does anything. I think it's just there to distract me. Owlboy being like, espresso must be made under pressure. Correct! Pressureless espresso doesn't exist. Just like pressured success also doesn't exist, according to some people. You must have some sort of pressure to make diamonds, so to speak. Sure. Sure. Yeah. So that's why you're still being so hard on your child. Because that's how espresso is made. Yeah. Keep telling them that, Jonathan. Keep telling them that. Jake, Zach, or Hank, or whatever my kids' names are supposed to be, they're gonna grow up being like, Dad, is that why you put so much pressure on us? And I'll be like, yeah, man, like, pressure makes a pretty good drink, you know? Just use an Easy Whipper. And they'll be like, and I'll be like, it's all right. It's all right. It's okay. And then we'll come back from this twisted reality. And hopefully do better. Hopefully do better. Maybe. 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 Under pressure. Boom. That's what happens under pressure. Things tend to explode. That's why I said boom. We did it. Shadow like, Cam, if you need a babysitter, I'll watch them. Shadow, you're getting behind my bar. You didn't even answer my questions, I think. And now you're saying that you'll sit on my babies?
Stage select.
Chat, do I trust this hedgehog? Nice. Banana colada saying big with the $5 super chat. Do I have any cream of coconut? Dude, you know, a pretty good pina colada can be made with a couple extra ingredients. It's a solid idea. Kind of like it. Kind of like the idea. So we just did all the Rouge missions, so we're finally done with that. So it's time to swiftly move on to Tails, because I still got a drink in my hand. By the way, anybody who's new around here, I do take drink requests every once in a while when I feel ready for it. I'm still working my Infinity Cocktail, and I actually kind of like it, so I'm gonna finish that one first. But so far in the contenders, we've got a banana colada from Big. Big, if you happen to have a ratio on that, I'd appreciate it, or at least a list of ingredients. Hoya! It was so close. Yeah, that didn't work. Dr. Super Penguin, howdy there. Howdy there, Doctor. How you doing? Good to have you back in my bar. I feel like, Doctor, have we met before? Have you come into the bar before? I feel like I recall seeing your name on the VIP list, as is so implied by that party hat. Oh, it's good to finally have you back here. Shadow out there saying that you're good with kids. You can name one, Maria. Yeah, I'll give you some points for that. I'll give you points for that. Owl out there saying espresso literally is the Italian word for pressure. No, yeah. I don't disagree with you, mind you that. I do not disagree. That is true. Probably. You can trust me. I'm Sicilian. Therefore, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Dr. Eggman out there being like, am I on the VIP list? No, sir, you have to pay for that. And you're $50 million in debt, so I don't imagine you'll be on it anytime soon. But it's only $1 on YouTube. Dr. Super Penguin. They paid extra. Because Bezos got his share. I just call it how it is, y'all. I'm an honest bartender. At least I try to be. Big out there saying that you're drinking an evil drink right now. Pretty interesting for our Big character. I don't know, I feel like I want your take on a banana colada. Oh, my take on a banana colada. Full disclosure, y'all. If I made a banana colada, I'm gonna take a regular pina colada recipe, and I'm just quite literally just gonna add a little bit of banana liqueur to it. That's all I would do. I don't have any fresh bananas on me, unfortunately, so I wouldn't be able to make an authentic banana colada. If I were to do something authentic, I would use real bananas. I would use actual coconut cream that I made myself. And I would also use coffee beans. One of the things that I do for my pina coladas that I've been converted, y'all, is you add a single or a couple espresso beans, or coffee beans in general, because technically an espresso bean isn't a thing. And you add them to the blender that you make your pina colada in. Pina colada should be blended. In my humble opinion. But that's just my opinion. Oh my gosh, Tails! No way, dog! No way, dude! I gotta restart. Man. Oh, man. Annie out there saying, I don't care about Italians. Oh, I'm not reading the rest of that message. Lily out there saying, so no pineapple at all since no pina? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, wait, that's a good question. So no pina? If it's a banana colada, so like, so no pina? I'll wait for this thing go. Oh wait, I can, speaking of which, I'm done with racing, so I can put myself back up in the other corner. I like being up here. I like this corner. My favorites. Big being like, be back in 30. You got it, man. You got it. Renzo out there saying coffee machines don't just have to use coffee beans, but also it does have to just use water. Wait, what do you say? What? Does not just have to use water, but also bean too. Yes. Yes. Coffee needs water and bean. Correct. Eggman out there being like, why do I have the feeling that blasted hedgehog is on the list? I don't know. Probably because they paid for it. I've heard the Sonic the Hedgehog is a pretty good budgeter. Although, to be fair, every single time he gets hits, he loses all of his rings, which I believe are a form of currency, at least according to the most recent Lorex podcast episode, so... Do I really know for sure? No. No. But he might be. Some people are on the list even though they didn't choose to be on the list, because sometimes some of our community members are just that nice to people. Some people are that nice, and the system is random. So... Lele being like, Cam's Sono Pina gives me Sono head energy. Oh yeah, that's exactly how it was intended. That's exactly how I want that to be stated. Manic out there being like, I'm still here because Cam and I are homies. Son of a beautiful, beautiful hedgehog. Let's try again. We're going for A ranks here, y'all. But I could use another drinky. Manic like, I don't know if I'm on the list. You know you're on the list if you've got a party hat next to your name. Which will one of these days be a an appropriately branded shaker. But I'm still working on the designs for those. So. To be announced. Instead of properly plaid party hats, they're properly plaid shaking apparati. Or something like that. Probably. Renzo out there being like, I hate it when I go to type an N and it hits enter, either the period or the space. Yeah, that is kind of how keyboards be, you know? Lil being like, I just wanted him to say, so no head. Lol, love you, can't. Dude, I'll say it for free. I'll say it as many times as you want me to. Whatever gets you off, man. I do that for my homies. Lil is one of my homies. Manix one of my homies. Brad's one of my homies. Ryan's one of my homies. Renzo's one of my homies. Actually, all y'all are kind of my homies. I do that for free. You want no head chat? I can give that to you. I'm really, really good at not head. Like, really, really good. Except when it comes to making cocktails with eggs in there. I tend to not be able to resist the head on those. Or with pineapple juice, dude. Dude. No pina in the colada means there ain't no pina, and there also ain't much head either. I'm not guaranteeing that with no pina, there ain't no head at all. Can't make that guarantee. Haven't tried it. Bananas are a protein source too. But, like, you get significantly more head if you include the pina. So no pina certainly does imply a certain level of a lack of headness. If we're being specific and scientific here. Probably. Probably. Die. Hello there. Hi there. Yep, hello there. Flames out there being like, sounds on the soundboard on Discord, LOL. Are you commenting on the sounds that are currently on the soundboard? Because currently it's literally just the werehog scream and Dr. Eggman saying, I miss my wife, Tails, I miss her a lot. That's the only two sounds on the Discord soundboard right now. Oh my gosh. It makes me laugh so hard. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I am specifically making reference to Sonic going, ah! And Eggman saying, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. It is incredibly comedic to me. I love it. Oh my gosh. Whoop, there we go. I think that was good. That was great, right? Right. Abe out there being like, I love going to the AT machine. The AT mean? What's AT machine? Automated teller machine? The AT, oh, the AT machine. Ah, I see. ATM machine, right? There we go. Wow, that sucked. Oh, Flames is saying that we need So No Head on the Discord. So the only iteration of... I will only put So No Head on the Discord only if it is the Tom Nook version of So No Head. I don't know if that's the only... Like, I'm not aware of any other iterations of the meme So No Head, if not for the one Tom Nook thing where it's just like him going like... And it gets really freaking pissed off about it. That's the only version of So No Head that I will accept on the Discord server. I don't know if that's the only version of it that exists out there, but if there are multiple versions, that is the only acceptable one. That is the only one that I will accept. Oh, you got it. Oh, it's sales, baby. Abe being like, we only have two sounds? That's gonna change. Yeah, now that I've said it out loud in public? Yeah, dude. That's what I get for mentioning things in the live chat. Things that I say, oh my gosh, please don't do that, or oh my gosh, please don't acknowledge the fact that we only have two sounds on the soundboard in the Discord server, wind up getting acted upon, specifically. I feel like this gives me points. 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 Yeah, actually, that's the combo I'm going for. There we go. I just need to shoot things more. That is not the lesson that we want to teach our American kids. But here we are. Gabi out there saying, love Paperbox House with his Eggman lines. Is that a character from, oh my god, what is it called? What is it called? Oh my gosh, what is it called? Holy crap. I keep wanting to say it's the She Says dub. It's not the She Says dub. That's a completely different channel. Snapcube. That's it. Snapcube. That's the one. That is the one I'm thinking of. Cow King out there saying, did you know the machine used to create scary sounds is called an apprehension machine or the nightmare machine? I feel like I knew that, but only because my younger brother is a musician, and I feel like he's educated me on that before. But could I say for sure that I remember that? Nah. No! I was doing so good. Yeah, I know I gotta do this. And apparently, Annie out there getting tilted about the espresso conversation. Hispanic espresso is made with a mocha cup, with a mocha pot. No exceptions. Is that how, like, Turkish coffee is only ever made with the fancy pot and sand? I might be misquoting that, to be fair. So if I hit all the things, I get more points. That is how it works. Hit the things, get points. Yeah, dude. Gabi out there saying Eggman in Snap Cube and the Lithro. Oh, he does it in multiple of them? You're telling me they're sharing voice actors and keeping it only within the family? Respect. Oh my gosh, I was gonna hit all of you. I was gonna hit so many of you. Owlboy out there saying that apparently somebody lied to you a long time ago. Well, there we go. We're all about learning new things about the drinks that we consume on this stream. I'd say that's a win in my book. Which way do you go? You go this way. There we go. Big points, big points, big points. Such large points. I've never seen bigger points in my life. Hello there. Come on. No! Please! Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh, hello there. I didn't realize that was a... That felt really good for a birth moment. Felt really good, dude. Felt really, really good. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Ugh, man. Dude, Annie out there being like, imagine calling an entire culture a liar instead of realizing that cultures adapt foods to fit their needs and available resources, linguistic drift and all that. Imagine. Imagine. That is a request from Annie, by the way, y'all. Just briefly imagine for a moment. Think about it from the perspective of Hispanic espresso, from the mocha pot. It benefits us to think about the perspective of other peoples and other cultures and stuff like that. So whereas if you were watching Moana, you needed to consider the coconut, in this case, I invite you all to consider the mocha pot. Consider its leaves. Consider the confusion that you may be experiencing because you realize this mocha pot in particular has leaves, and you're like, how the heck did it get the leaves? Before I tell you that the leaves are purely an embellishment and done on the part of the metal craftsman who custom made that mocha pot for you, actually. It is a very special mocha pot. And it is very special to us here at the XBarwithanx because it doesn't exist, and I want it. So if anybody knows of a mocha pot out there that has leaves on it, so that I may consider them for the purpose of this conversation, I'd appreciate it. Will I spend my tax money on it? TBD. The answer is a solid... Probably not. Break the box! There we go. Nice. Annie being, I love my mocha pot, but unfortunately, it does not have leaves. All right, well, in that case, you remember, going back to the whole, you know, linguistic differences and specific situations based off of the resources that our populations have available to us, you, in this case, having available a mocha pot with no leaves, consider for a moment if it did have leaves. It is merely an invitation, never an obligation. You're not obligated to do anything at the XBarwithanx, aside from if you order a drink, you pay your tab. And, you know, you could tip the bartender, but nobody's really forcing you to. You know. Yeah. No. Oh my goodness. Wow, you killed you. That was awesome. Hello there. My name is Tails. My name's Tails. I'm gonna come to the rescue of the city by blowing up everything. Because that's what Sonic would want me to do. Sonic says don't drink and drive, but Sonic also tells me to utilize my artillery the way I see fit, because he trusts me. And how do I do it?
Nice.
By shooting police cars. Big out there being like, I always tip my bartender. And I was gonna make a just the tip joke, but Big, you already gave us $5 earlier, so clearly it's not just the tip. Big knows what's up. Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Of all the things that I could cordially ask you to do, it is that. No, please! No, please! Yes, yes. Yes. Dr. Super Penguin out there being like, not tipping is gross. I mean, I think that's honestly just a matter of perspective, too. Oh, B, that's good. Don't get me wrong. If you are not in a financial means to tip, in my opinion, don't tip. If anything, because of the way that, at least in my experience, being an American and feeling very, very pressured to give tips, and also feeling pressured to give a tip amount based off of the level of quality of my service, the tip amount is a terrible indicator of how good the service was. That's what we have reviews on Google for or Yelp. I think the fact that people are monetarily tied to good service does kind of serve a sort of incentive to do better service, but like, it's so ambiguous what is good service based off of the tip value alone. Also, it just makes people who aren't able to tip feel pressure to spend more money than they can. And honestly, I don't think that's very good for anybody, you know? Oh my gosh, hi there, hi there. Whoa, oh my gosh. Man. Owl out there saying, Bustelo is your least favorite coffee? And then he's like, go away. What is Bustelo? Wait, somebody educate me. What the heck is Bustelo? Alexa, what is Bustelo coffee? No, don't go anywhere. Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Just like most coffee. Thank you, Alexa. That was really cool. So it's a brand of coffee. What kind of brand of coffee? They're all about education around here. Cow King out there with the biddies, but also the request for grapefruits. Cow King, you realize if I have that grapefruit right now, I'm gonna be tasting it for the entire rest of the night, and that's just ain't the steez, yeah? You can't make me put something in my mouth for money. Otherwise, my wife wouldn't approve of the redemptions. Yeah, right? But I may, in fact, do it willingly. Aziel out there is saying that you made some cannabis tea out of 2 grams of leftover stands and saved over a month in honor of 420. Celebrating the way that you wanted, my man. Or lady, or person. I don't know what you got, and that's none of my business. Abe out there saying that they set up their 3D printer, and Big out there saying that you painted your miniatures today. Dude, look at everybody out there being constructive individuals. Check that out. I bought a computer today. And that's about the only legitimate thing that I accomplished. And even still, is it really considered an accomplishment if I spent money on it? And I didn't put any hard work and effort into it? I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. Owl out there describes Bustelo, if I remember the name, as dark roasted coffee, but it is, as well as most commercial brands, are actually really old by the time they make it out on the shelves, resulting in subpar coffee. To each their own, you know? We are very much we don't yuck people's yums in this community, so I encourage you, if you have a favorite brand of coffee or otherwise, might I tell you that unless there is some brand standard that says the coffee is bad, like a review from a critic, just be a little mindful of the folks that you might be insulting with your flavor comments and stuff. Granted, you can say you don't like Bustelo, that's fine, but call it a bad coffee, in my opinion, unless you're a coffee critic, you don't got the agency, you don't have the authority to say that. I can't say that any of the drinks that I make are bad unless they're my own, because I made them. Right? And even still, I'm not an authority on that either. And I'm not gonna try to pretend to be. Because then, I'd look like the asshole. And I would say if you're walking around calling other people's things bad just because you don't like them, you're the asshole. This is not a targeted comment on anybody in particular. This is just me saying it.
Very good.
I bet I need 25,000 points for this. I bet.
Stage select.
Big out there saying, can I send my minis in the Discord? And if so, where can you do that? Hey, if you got a whole bunch of them, you could start a community thread. If it's a promotion, like you paint minis for a living, self-promote. But I assume you're just doing it for fun, in which case you can throw it in general, even open up a little community thing about it to share. We have other members of our community that are also painting miniatures, so it invites them into the conversation as well. That's the point of the community hub. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Kill cars, kill signs. Hello there. Get bombed by an airplane. Easy. And that's how Tails works. Hello there. I see Little Abe out there making a comment to Dr. Super Penguin about pretending everyone in your game is in black and white. Dr. Penguin, did I miss you making a comment about you making a game? That's exciting, dude. If I misinterpreted that, I'll just say I've been drinking and we'll just leave it at that. All the pieces. All the pieces. There we go. Timing. Well, no time. Good timing there. Oh, man. Dr. Super Penguin out there saying half are painted and half aren't. Kind of looks off. Oh, are we all talking about minis? I might have misinterpreted the conversation. Painting and minis, but sure, making a game. There we go. Gabi out there wants to get into miniature painting. If I can out him real quick, Lycos Lore is a wonderful miniature painting. Does not do it professionally. Does it for his Warhammer armies. Does it for other things. He might have some advice. Also, one of my fellow D&Ders in my playgroup also has advice on painting miniatures. Oh my god, camera, what are you doing? And then the guy in the middle. There we go. That was good. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to see. There we go. Abe out there saying, I'm making my second official cosplay since helping Annie with her Keyblade counts as your first. So when I get that together, hopefully done in the next month or so, or share. Yes, please, share what you were working on. So that I may live vicariously through you. I am confined to behind this bar. Although that's technically not true. But let's just say for all intents and purposes, I am confined behind this bar and don't have a meaningful social life. Share with me what you are working on so that I might live vicariously through you. Or something like that. And he's saying that Lil Ape set up the 3D printer tonight, finally. The one you helped us, Cam. The one that you helped us get, Cam. Be proud. I am proud. I'm incredibly proud. I'm proud of all of you. Did you accomplish anything of even trivial significance today? I am proud of you. Did you wake up? Did you get out of bed where otherwise it is difficult for you? I am proud of you. Did you make a little bit extra cash because you worked a little extra hours or finally got the opportunity to make that holiday pay after being denied by your manager for so long? I'm proud of you. Did you write one more word on that blog or book that you're working on, where otherwise you would struggle to have the confidence, the ability, or motivation to do so? I'm proud of you. Cheers to you. It's good stuff. Also, if you passed a normal bowel movement today, I am also proud of you for that too. Because sometimes that's difficult. This out there saying, I like the rainbow you got there. Thanks, bro. It's because I'm a little gay. But only a little bit. But doesn't take away the label. Pansexually specific. Big out there saying that you put the models in general. Excellent. Can't wait to check those out later. Hello there, giant monster babies. Giant evil robots. Evil robots! I feel like I would want a gun robot. I feel like that would be cool. Whoop, hello there. Make my way past it. Then shoot around. Grab it. Get the points. I don't think I did very well. I think I'm still under par. Owlboy out there saying your favorite commercial brand is Stumptown. Is that still in the coffee conversation? Because if it's a recommendation for coffee, I'll write that one down. Stumptown.
Stage select.
I like coffee. I really, really like coffee. I really like coffee, y'all. Abe out there saying, saving that for when I feel bad later. You got it, man. You got it, man. You are not an imposter. You are exactly who you are. And you can be more, and you can be less. But that still makes you you. And everything leading up to this point, I would wager that you had full agency and authority over. Can't say the same about most people, but I think if you're like most people, you probably were responsible for where you are. And I say this with hopeful mentality, and also with dishopeful mentality. But sometimes there are things out of our control, you know? But that's a matter for the philosophers. And to talk on more of that, I think I would need a therapy degree. And that's what therapists are for. Sort of. Flames of Glory is back. We're glad to have you. Apparently it was a false alarm. Oh my gosh, is everything okay? I hope everything's okay. I must have missed the reason why you left. For all intents and purposes, when people like walk away from the bar and the whole like visualization of the situation, I would say that I just think you probably went to the bathroom. Even if you went outside, you might also be peeing out there. Not my business, not my property. You can pee outside. It's Philadelphia. Nobody cares, except for the police. But like, I haven't seen them around here recently, so I think we're fine. But like, don't take it from me. My neighbors actually might get a little angry, so let's worry about that instead. Oh man, it was gonna be so good. It was gonna be so good, dude. Yay. Annie out there saying, I'd like to recommend Gusto's coffee. That's your current favorite one. Oh, recommendation taken. Gusto's. I just gotta write it down. I'll probably perish sometime within the next 3 minutes, so. Oh, flames being like the tornado sirens went up. Oh my gosh, dude. You're really whipping up a storm out there. My goodness. Something, something, stay away from windows. Something, something, hunker. Hunker, I think. My youngest brother is actually well-versed in emergency management, so if anything, he would be the one to have the authority to tell you what you're supposed to do with a tornado. Me? Not so much. I'm just some random person on the internet. Hello there. Thank you for taking your time there. Tails, in particular. I find that with Tails, you really have to be careful of your button management because you can hover and aim at the same time for more points. Oh my gosh. There we go. Cow King out there saying that your favorite coffee... no, Cow King say Death Wish Espresso is crazy. By the way, it's not espresso. As much as I would like it to be, it's espresso. No S's in it. No X's in espresso, unfortunately. Much to my dismay. But, yeah, we get it. I ain't particular about it. Say whatever's easiest for you. If it reminds you that it means pressure in Italian, I think we've accomplished what we're going for. Can I get the 3 of them? I totally can. Oh, I had all my rings, too. Hide it, buddy. Oh, my gosh. That might have been a little better. Gusto's coffee. That was Annie's recommendation. Yeah, boy! With 2 tails. That's why they call him Tails. It's in the name. Oh my gosh. Flames out there saying your favorite coffee as recent is Bones Coffee Company. Y'all, don't let me stop you from setting up a coffee recommendations thing in Discord too. Don't let me stop you. Lille being like, it isn't croissant. It is Quogsant? Quogsant? I would like croissant? Croissant? Quackswant? Am I even allowed to say that? I don't know. Alright, I'm almost done with my cocktail here, y'all. So who's got a cocktail request? Yo, I have a button for this now. I have a button for this. Check it out, check it out. Check it out, check it out. Requests open. Boop! That's literally all it does, for now. It will eventually have a list, and it gives you instructions on how to do it, so I can actually keep track of things, but for now, that's all I got. Oh, there's an ad running? Really? Okay, well. Let's just party for the music for a little bit.
Which way should I go?
Left, Tails. Keep your hand on the wall and go left. Big being like banana colada. I mean, the thing is, Big, I like the idea of being a banana colada, right? But I'm not going to be able to make the best banana colada that I could, and I'm going to try to represent what I think is the best banana colada that I can get access to. Also, we haven't quite gotten the clarification of whether there is piña in the banana colada, and therefore a significant head from the pineapple juice. But that's just me. That's just me. How, like, can you make a paper plane? I most certainly can make a paper plane, technically. Yeah, I got all the ingredients for a paper plane. I'm a little low on my Aperol. That might actually run out the bottle, but we just got our YouTube check today, so we can just go pick up more Aperol, right? Big being like, how do I lock in banana colada? How does YouTube work? Oh, it's nothing. You just talk to me. There's no system put in place for requests just yet. The implication of if you ask me to make a drink, I literally can't make something that I don't have the ingredients for. If you're giving me the option of a banana colada, I would say that I need fresh bananas, or at least frozen bananas. I would say that I need pineapple. I would say that I need I would say that I need some coffee beans, which I have access to. A little bit of creme de coconut. Honestly, a little bit of coconut water in there too might make things a little bit more up there. And some spices, because I have a little bit of cinnamon in my pina coladas. So I can't make the best version of the banana colada. And I'm letting you know that, so that when I do make the version of it, when I do have the ingredients, I can be like, this is what I mean. What I mean. Flames out there says there's a bunch of lightning. Is it in the tornado? Outside. They say business is booming, but everybody forgets about the weather. We'll see out there. Cal out there saying, it's weird that I can gift a sub to the chat bot. That's because it's a user. That's how bots work. So yeah, it is kind of weird. Wait, can you gift it specifically? I don't think you can pick it. Oh, no, you're on Twitch. You can pick who you gift the sub to. Yeah, that is kind of funny. The chat bot will humbly take it, but it does not need it. And it cannot thank you for it. Actually, can it thank you for it? Come to think of it, Cow. I just realized I can absolutely program the chat bot to thank you for your subscription. I just thought about that. That's so funny. Wow, I never thought about that. That's incredible. Cow King saying, how about a dirty Sanchez? Give me a recipe and I'll consider it. A Bloody Mary with mead. Oh, a Bloody Mary with mead. It depends. If I have all the ingredients for... I don't have any tomato juice, so we probably won't be able to make a Bloody Mary specifically. I have Bloody Mary mix. We might be able to adjust for it, because I do have Bloody Mary mix, and if we add mead to the Bloody Mary mix as opposed to other stuff, it might wind up working. I don't really know. We can play around with that. Maybe. Big out there saying, I think there's got to be pina in the banana colada. I would agree with that. Big out there saying, what are the options right now? I want to vote. I don't really know. From what I have, from what I got so far, there is this Dirty Sanchez that Cow is asking about. I don't have a recipe for that yet. Somebody up there said, Owl out there said a paper plane. I haven't had a paper plane in a while. Paper planes are pretty tasty. Paper planes, by the way, are equal parts some whiskey, Aperol, lemon juice, and Amaro Nonino. And I'm a little bit low on my Amaro Nonino. And I'm also a little bit low on my Aperol, and that would finish off both bottles. I'll just finish off both bottles, because I could probably pick up more. So that's a solid idea. Robert out there on the YouTube side saying, it's Owl over here on the YouTube account. Twitch decided to give you like 12 ads. Oh, wacky. Well, welcome back. Yeah, I heard you, Cow, suggesting a paper plane. So I think the options right now are Dirty Sanchez, if I've got the ingredients for it. The paper plane, and I'm gonna table the banana colada because I don't have the ingredients for the banana colada. I want to make it a good one. I don't have them yet. I'll be in like real name reveal. Don't worry. I'll just conveniently ignore it. All right, let's restart that. Feed Annie's counter. 100 rings. 100 rings is what we're going for. Don't die. Oh, hello there. We're already off to a great start. Oh my gosh. Big out there screaming for a paper plane. Paper plane is so not exciting, man. Such a basic cocktail. Have you guys taken a look at my inventory? Like if you want, like feel free to take your time. I have an entire inventory of liqueurs, and you're like, I just want a paper plane. I mean, you can have it. You can have it, Chad. But like, I got stuff on that list. And the whole entire list is accessible to you. All I need is a ratio or just a set of ingredients. Apparently, I know how to make things work. At least according to some. Robert like being like, paper planes are delicious. Oh, you're right. They totally are. I don't really like paper planes, though, because I'm not a big fan of sour drinks. And paper planes, at least in their typical ratios, are very sour to me. And I don't really like them. Granted, that doesn't mean that I can't adjust the paper plane for my own flavor preferences, right? I am the mixologist here. Which does make sense, right? Cow saying it's in the suggestion and in here. Can you just, at the very least, tell me what the ingredients are? I could look at the Discord, but I try not to, only because I don't want to get distracted. Or potentially inadvertently show off the personal details on my phone. That is a policy that I try to keep myself to. I try not to look at Discord if I don't have to, unless I otherwise note it. There will eventually be a list where I will be able to see all the suggestions in chat, and in the future for requests, if you don't give me ingredients, and if you do give me ingredients, I would prefer a ratio, but it's not totally required. I am much more likely to pick a recipe if the... Oh, come on, dude. I'm restarting this. I am much more likely to pick something that you give me the ratios and stuff for. It's not as much work. Full disclosure, I try to be honest with you. Owl out there on the YouTube side being like, paper planes are delicious. You like simple cocktails. One of your faves is just orange juice and sake, sort of a Japanese mimosa. I don't have any. If I had orange juice, I would have to thaw some orange juice, but I've never had something like that before. That sounds mighty tasty. Like a Japanese mimosa. That'd be down for trying, honestly. Oh, no. Oh, damn. Whoops. Messed that one up pretty good. Big out there being like, give me 10 minutes and I'll be back with something amazing. Dude, I got faith in you. I got faith in you. Sky's your limit, yo. Stocks, well, technically stock's your limit, you know? Cal out there's got a recipe for... It looks like a shot. A tequila-based shot. Interesting. As I fall off the edge yet again. Incredible. This is about speed, y'all. Speed is not my middle name. It's a 1/3 of an ounce Bailey's Irish Cream, 1/3 of an ounce Jose Cuervo Especial, 1/3 of an ounce Kahlua Coffee Cream Liqueur. I'll have to make some, I could make that, but I have to make some substitutions. I don't got any Jose Cuervo. I don't have any, I do have some mixto tequilas that could like kind of take its place, because I think Jose Cuervo is a mixto. It's not a 100% Blue Whip or agave. I got Bailey's though. I got Bailey's. What else do I got? I don't have Kahlua, but I got Mr. Black, and that's close enough. It's not technically close enough because Mr. Black is not a rum-based coffee liqueur like Kahlua is, so it would be a bit different, just in terms of the brands I've got. Also, then it's a shot, and then the shot just goes too easy. I'll admit too, I'm more of a cocktail guy than a shots guy. I do know, so I had some nice shots though, and I lost all my rings. Incredible. Wasn't paying attention. Anything behind me for rings? Maybe. Not cool. Oh, don't hurt me. I know where that missile's landing. The missile has landed. And it was right in the middle of the road. Hi there. Hello there. Nice to meet you. I want to get up here. I don't want to get hit. I want to collect all the rings and then move on with my life. I gotta wait for this guy. Owl out there saying too, something I also like making is a cherry old-fashioned bourbon, bar spoons of cherry syrup, 2 dashes of orange bitters, icing card. You guys, speaking of which, the last time I checked my cherry syrup, the cherry syrup congealed. So if I used any cherry syrup, I would probably take some of the cherry-infused moonshine cherries that I got, like the juice from that, and I'd probably just add a bit of sugar to it. That would be interesting. Haven't tried that one before. That's a solid idea too. Hello there. Goodbye. Oh, come on! They bombed me from above. A very typical MO in this game. Kid, like, collect all the rings and move on with my life. That's what my ex-wife said. Does that imply that your ex-wife was collecting all of, like, what, the engagement rings? The wedding rings? I think your ex-wife might have been cheating on you with you, kid. Maybe. 100 rings, make it happen. That's what they told me to do. 100 rings. That's what my wife said. He's like, I want more rings! And I was like, Anna, when did your voice get so mocking? I see Big out there preparing us. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you finish. What do you got, Big? What do you got? It's not a banana colada. It's a bee propolis colada. I was like, wait a minute. It's just like a pina colada, but it uses that bee prop, the spirit that you have, right? To make it taste like sunscreen and wax. And I'll be like, you know, bee colada? Bee colada? Can you even be colada enough for that cocktail? Oh, don't hurt me. Nope, don't get bumped. Avoid it, Cameron. You have the power. You have the power. You have the power. Get the rings. Power, get the rings. Power, get the rings. Get the rings, Cam, we got it. Big like, YouTube won't let me send it all at once. And then you can send it in the Discord. Big's like the purple people eater. Oh no, I'm just gonna deny that cocktail. I've already had it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too boring. It's too boring. However, what are the ingredients in that? If your people eater is different than what I think your purple people eater is, I'll give it a chance. Because the last purple people eater that I had was quite literally just add blue to red and lemon and vodka. That is so boring. So boring, y'all. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm not, like, trying to, like, coax the attention of the internet for the purpose of, like, you know, well-made drinks or exciting drinks or otherwise. Like, I don't care about how exciting the drink may be, right? But if I've tried it before or it's just not exciting, I just don't want to try it. Oh my gosh. Cannot even believe it, dude. Cannot even believe it. If it's anything different than grenadine, blue curacao, lemon juice, and vodka, then I might be into it. Maybe a little bit. And the reason why I'm just flat out saying no to that particular combination is it's just not very exciting the way that I've had it before. It could possibly be improved upon, but in terms of trying to get an authentic purple color for your purple people eater, like, you basically need to rely on food dye, because depending on the grenadine that you use, you get a wildly inconsistent color. Depending on the curacao that you use, you get a wildly inconsistent color. And in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I don't think it's a very good drink. But because I'm not necessarily the authority, I just don't like it. But that's just my opinion. Big, like, I just thought it was a cool name. Oh, no. It totally is a cool name. Because you got the song and everything, and at least in my head, Big the cat is purple. And the association is that Big is purple and potentially a people eater, which I think is a wild association, by the way, but like a totally valid one. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Technically, Big the cat's not the one that we have to worry about for eating people. It's Zomom, one of the Zeti. Big, like, I sent it in the suggestions. I promise. Tell me this, Big. Is it different than just grenadine? Okay. Crap. You know what? I pause here. I'll do it. My guess. I have an idea of what it is. I have an idea. I see Cow's thing for the Dirty Shirley. Yellow saying, the purple gin, blueberry vodka, Giffard, creme de violet, and blackberry. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, actually, this is a different combination. Oh, this is wildly different. Oh, interesting. Oh. So, Big's purple people eater, as opposed to the purple people eater cocktail, which is an established cocktail, and you can find it if you Google it. This one's got purple gin, so butterfly pea flower gin, blueberry vodka, creme de violets, blackberry lavender lemonade. Oh wait, did you just make this up? You made this one up. I don't mean that as a negative statement, by the way. You spun this one up, didn't you? Okie dokie. That's a combination of ingredients I've never had before. I'm considering it. I'm considering that one. Yeah, look at that. That can work. You got your gin in there, you got your vodka, you got 1.5 ounces of base spirit, got 1/2 ounce of sweetener, sweet liqueur, a full ounce of that blackberry lavender lemonade. That one's a little bit different. Excuse me for a moment. Quinn, get out of here. Nice try, dude. Gotta try better next time. Alright, let me move my mouse out of the way. If you'll allow me to make a quick note, chat, it appears that I have to add more combinations of letters to my ban list. Second time somebody's tried to do that to me. Back to the game, shall we? Nice try, Quinn. Get out. Let's see. I see Kid out there saying, did Big the Cat appear in Sonic 3? I don't think so. I don't think he made a cameo appearance. Not to my knowledge. But then again, maybe I wasn't looking good enough. Flames out there saying that you're taking cover now in a funnel cloud, BB after the power doesn't go down. Dude, prioritize your safety out there. I hope everything goes well for you. Big out there being like, it is my own recipe. Oh, clearly. Because I've never seen, in particular, I know I have all of those ingredients, and I've never seen them used in that way before. Now, that's the kind of drink that I'm down for trying, right? It's all about new mixology. Big, you impress me. I'm so sorry. Me of little faith. Look at me out here. I gotta give Big a chance. Gotta give him a chance, you know? And the only reason, by the way, Big, that I was so insistent on that, because when I actually did the Purple People Eater drink on stream one time, and I found quite literally 7 or 8 different recipes for the Purple People Eater, which was some combination of grenadine, blue curacao, vodka, and lemon juice. And one of them is probably like the prime combination that I would be interested in drinking, but none of them looked particularly that tasty. None of them looked particularly that enjoyable. Or even like drinks that I would like. So long as I have autonomy over my body, which everybody does, I can be like, Cow King out there being like, me of one faith. In the regency of the bovine. All right, don't die, Cameron. You were doing incredibly well right now. Doing so good, dude. Big being like, I didn't know that was a thing. But I'm sure you're familiar with the song, right? You gotta be. Gotta be familiar with the song. Pretty cool name. Only a thing that I'll throw out there, not like as a suggestion or anything like that. This is might be me by no means attempting to criticize, but when I'm making original drinks, I tend to try to look up recipes first by name and also by ingredients. First of all, just about... Oh, man, dude. Oh, man, that was really... Wow, that was really good. That was really good. Take a sip of this one. You know what?
Stage select.
I'm doing it now. I'm good with that. We'll go back to that later. We'll go back to it. Instead, got this Purple People Eater cocktail. This is Big's Purple People Eater. It's not the Purple People Eater that you may be enticed with. So let's call this, what do we call this? Something different. Give it a distinct name. Only because I know off the top of my head that the Purple People Eater is a cocktail. Let's call this, I think, how about this, Big? We see what color it actually turns out. Because I think it's probably gonna come out purple. Right? The purple gin that we add in there is purple. Blueberry vodka is gonna be purple. If you didn't know already, by the way, purple gins like Empress and this conniption gin that I've got here is a pH indicator. So if the drink is more acidic or even more basic than a normal pH would be, it's gonna change colors. If it's more acidic, it's gonna turn pink actually. And if it's more basic, it'll turn a little bit more of a blue color. So I've never tried this combination of things before. Cow King's like the purple beater. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. So we'll see what color it turns out. Chat, what do you think? What color do you think this is going to turn out to be? This uses purple gin, blueberry vodka. I don't have blueberry vodka specifically, but I'm going to use my blueberry schnapps that I've got. I think it's considered a schnapps. It might be vodka. I don't really know. Creme de Violet, which is purple. Uses Crooked Creek Blackberry Lavender Lemonade, which I want to say is purple as well. And a little bit of fresh lemon juice. That fresh lemon juice might make or break the color of this cocktail. This is served in a chilled coupe glass or a rocks glass. My call is to be served up. I like it streamed. Served over a large ice cube. Shaken, served, or over a large ice cube. We're going to put this into a chilled coupe glass. We're going to serve this one up. I tend to like my shaken drinks like that. Garnish with a lavender sprig. I don't have lavender. Not a lavender sprig. I do have little bits of lavender. Blackberry or a lemon twist. I don't have any of those. I have a little bit of lavender, don't get me wrong, and the best thing I could do is kind of sprinkle the sides with it, but... We'll see. We'll see with that one. Let me go grab my ingredients from the liquor closet, and then I'll be back in just a second, because I think every single one of these, aside from the creme de violet, which I showed earlier, is all in the closet. So let me get that. Big being like, okay, I want to call it the Afton, or the purple guy. There we go. Hey, you're the cocktail creator. Let's see how it goes. chat. I got one more thing I gotta get from the liquor closet, chat. I want to grab that lavender just in case. My partner is allergic to lavender, so I don't tend to use it very often. I keep it locked away. Kid's like, Cameron abandoned his post? No, I went to the liquor closet. Cow King's like, are you still missing ingredients for the Vesper? I don't think I am, actually. The Vesper calls for Lillet Blanc, I believe, and I did pick up a bottle of Lillet Blanc the other day, actually. I don't think I have. I don't think I don't have the ingredients. I want to say a Vesper Martini uses vodka, Lillet Blanc, and some other combination of ingredients. It probably uses some dry vermouth. It probably uses maybe a little bit of orange bitters. But I think the Lillet is the important part there. If I'm correct in saying, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Cal. Look at my lavender, too. A curious collection of ingredients, indeed. Grab my lavender flowers, too. Kid's like, let's go for it, mutiny. What the? Calm down with there, kid. Calm down. Calm down. Alrighty, then. Oh, interesting enough. Check this out, chat. Like I was saying before, butterfly pea flower gins like this conniption and whatnot actually change color depending on the acidity of the solution. And I would say, for all intents and purposes, this gin has turned blue. Check that out. Against the white background, What color do y'all think that is, chat? Because to me, that looks mighty blue to me. Check that out. That's kind of cool. That doesn't necessarily mean that the cocktail will be different. But that means if this is blue, that means that this liqueur right now is relatively alkaline, which means if we add the lemon juice to it, it'll turn it more purple. We'll see what happens. Cow out there saying that a Vesper Martini is typically gin, vodka, Lillet Blanc with garnish with a lemon twist. That's the Vesper. Yeah, I've got all those ingredients now. Dude, maybe we try that on Wednesday. I've never actually had a Vesper Martini before. That would be a first for me. All right. Big out there has got this cocktail recipe from a couple of things in my collection. Let's give it a try. Starting with a shaker. So we'll start in there. This calls for an ounce of purple gin to start off with. Big's like, I'm getting nervous. Oh, no pressure, dude. I think of it this way. So one of the things I'll throw in your direction, Big, is I can give critiques on the balance of a cocktail, what I can suggest to make the cocktail better or otherwise, if you want me to. I will not give any, I won't give any sort of, critiques and stuff like this if you do not want me to, depending on what your comfortability level is. But otherwise, I can give some solid advice on it to make it either better or change up the recipe a little bit if you want to. But otherwise, if you're in the crowd of not really, I don't want to feel it right now. Totally okay. It is totally your call. Grab one of these guys and start with it. Cow's like Vesper Infinity. Dude. You could do a Vesper Infinity. I don't know. I think the Infinity bottle is a little too sweet right now, in my opinion. All right. An ounce of purple gin to start things off with. Big out there saying, absolutely, I made it in 5 minutes. I'm not attached. I love your attitude on that, my guy. I love that. Such gusto. Oh, please, rip it apart, mademoiselle. Madam, I almost call myself a lady. My gosh. Rip it apart, sir bartender. Oh, sure, no problem. That's what you're into. Who am I to take it away from you? A half an ounce of, let's see, do I have any blueberry vodka down here specifically? I don't, but I got blueberry schnapps, so I'm gonna sub out, oh, actually, it says on the bottle, blueberry flavored vodka. Oh. Blueberry vodka. Half an ounce of blueberry vodka. See where this goes. And only because, and this is a challenge for myself, I'm gonna try to figure out what this tastes like before I even give it a taste. So I'm gonna try to do a little predictory work on this. Let's see if I can clock in what this tastes like. half an ounce of creme de violet. Give that one. Kid out there with the face bits. I'll bit your face. Actually, I won't. I promise I will not bite your face. Half an ounce of creme de violet, if I didn't say it already. A full ounce of blackberry lavender lemonade spirits coming out of Crooked Creek Distillery. Honestly, so this is a little story behind this bottle. This is a bottle that Imi Chow picked up for the bar a little while back and was like, can we mix anything with this? And I was like, yeah, probably. It has a very dark hue to it, my guy. And honestly, I don't typically mix with it because I just don't know what the heck to do with it. So one of the reasons that I get really interested in cocktails like this that utilize ingredients from my bar stock that I'm not already familiar with is it gives me a chance to explore with the bottles that I already have that might go underutilized. So before I try this, before I mix this, I want to give this a little try on its own because I don't remember what this tastes like. So a little exploration before we get into it. Got a glass over here. Skittle being like, what's happening? Got distracted by something for a bit. New drink? Yeah, I'm taking a request from Big Kalen on YouTube. Using some combination of spirits from the bar. What I'm tasting right now is this bottle of blackberry lavender lemonade from Crooked Creek Distillery, a local distillery from here in Pennsylvania. It is spirits distilled from grain, sugarcane with natural flavors added. This is essentially a pre-mixed cocktail in a way, but it clocks in at 30% alcohol or about 60 proof. Oh my goodness, that smells interesting. Whoa. Whoa. That is very, very blackberry forward. And lemon. It's like it smells like a very, very blackberry lemonade. Wow, that is weird. Whoa, hello there. That tastes completely different than what I thought it used to be. Wow. That is very blackberry and very floral. With a hint of sourness to it. Wow. That is going to be very, very interesting. Oh my goodness gracious. So, a full ounce of that. Ow. I have no idea how that is going to work. That is so full on flavor. Wow, that is robust. My goodness. It is mighty sweet, and it's got, dude, it's got backbone to it. My gosh. Wow. Big saying that your name is pronounced Callan? Right? Did I get that right? Callan? My apologies if I mispronounced it. I appreciate the correction. Renzo out there saying that you've got some new fan art for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. But you totally should boast on my ego. Mixed it. You know, they say I make better drinks when my ego is erect. Something. I got it. All right, Callan. Big Callan. Big Callan out here. Big Callan energy out here. Appreciate the correction. So an ounce of this blackberry lavender lemonade spirit from Crooked Creek Distillery. So far, this is looking a mighty deep purple. I will say that. Yeah. Skittle out there saying something sounds divine. Something? What, water in particular? This is so... I might actually have to mix with that a little bit because there's a certain thing about... Topic for another time. So an ounce of that Crooked Creek Blackberry Lavender. We got the purple gin in there, we got the blueberry vodka in there, we got the creme de violet in there, we got the blackberry lavender lemonade in there, as well as fresh lemon juice, optional for brightness. I would wager that you need lemon juice in this to work, only because it is a shaking. So it's a shaking cocktail, and without the lemon juice, there's not necessarily a point in shaking it, but it kind of depends on what your mindset is for things like that. Sourness from your lemon juice is going to balance out the sweetness, and if you think about it, there is two liqueurs in here, the creme de violet and the blackberry lavender, which I would clock in as being rather sweet, and there's a full ounce and a half of that. So if anything, if you want this to be a balanced cocktail, balanced on sugar, balanced on acidity, we need to add a little bit more lemon juice in there. I'm going to go with 1/4 ounce of lemon juice, but I would say that this might even be better with 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. But I'm going to keep it 1/4 for now, and we'll see where we go with that, because I'm curious. So 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. We'll go with. Let's add 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. Get a little thing there. That's a big Skittle being like, Big Callan and Big Skittle, the dynamic YouTube and Twitch duo. Dude, you exist. Big exists across both platforms quantumly. I think that's beautiful. Do I have my, yeah, I do have my 1/4 ouncer over here. Let's go with that. Very, very good. Big being like, for real. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, y'all. Yeah. I'm just big Callens on the YouTube side, big Skittles on the Twitch side. Y'all are freaking quantum, y'all. Embodying different elements of the big name. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's add ice to this and give it a shake. I got plenty of that over here. And just like I did the last purple people eater cocktail, I'm gonna put this into a chilled martini glass. Because I can. Actually, we'll clean you out in a hot second. Big Skittle being like, we the biggest. What's up, YouTube homie? There you go, yo. There you go. Camaraderie, even across the platform barriers. I love it. Okie doke. I got a chill glass on the ready, by the way, y'all. It's a martini glass. And how much do we have in here? We have an ounce plus a half an ounce plus a half an ounce plus an ounce. That's 3 ounces plus 0.25 ounces. I think plus dilution, this is going to be about 3 3/4 of an ounce, probably at the final volume. And I think that'll fit in that martini glass. Although, can I really know for sure? I don't know. Give it a shake. Oh, with the biddies from Cal. My goodness. Here's an extra shake just for you, Cal. Just a small one. Alrighty then. Strain this into a chilled glass and garnish with a little bit of lavender or blackberry, whatever you got. I'm using lavender. Just a little bit. What a good smack on that one. My goodness. All right, chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? What color? My guess? And it's gonna be purple. I really do think that this is gonna come out purple, personally. Gotta get this the right angle. There we go. Whoop. Move you back a little bit. Just aligning it up for our vertical friends like Big Callan out there. There we go. Woo! Let's see it. I would say that is violet. A little red. Look at the orange color. It's like orange. It's like orange. Check that out! It does depend on the lighting a little bit. The cocktail angle lies a little bit. I would say, from my opinion, it's much more red than it is purple. Much more red than purple. I'm gonna add a little bits of lavender on top. Little bits. I wouldn't recommend a lot of lavender. This is for the smell. And you might want to put this on the side of the glass, but I didn't prepare my glass first, so that's on me. Cow King is like, it looks like Cream the Cat. What? Cream the what? The rabbit? No, I dig that. Let me clean up my measurement jiggers. A little clean here. There we go. A little clean. Same with this guy over here. Makes it easier for me when I have to do dishes this evening. Big Callan be like, all right, now this is the red people eater. I see you there. Wow, Big, so quick to turn around. Check that out. Honestly, that blackberry lavender lemonade is such a mystery box here. I have no idea what this is gonna taste like. If anything, this might be a little bit too sweet, only with the amount of lemon juice in it, but I don't like sour drinks, and I'm very sensitive to sweet, and I don't really like sour, so it's possible that this will be balanced for my palate, but we'll see. Depends on the intent of the drink. So, to the attempt. Let's give it a try. That is a lot more forward on the lavender than I thought it was going to be. Wow. So actually, what I taste up front is a combination of that sweet violet from the creme de violet and a bit of the lavender, just a little bit from that flavor analysis that I just did. I would say that for the most part, I get a little bit of blackberry on the end. And it kind of sits around in this sort of herbaceous territory, probably because of the gin that went into it. I want to give this a little bit more of a deeper dive here. This is not what I thought this was going to taste like in the least bit. Oh, Scary Feet? Oh, come on, Skittle. Skittle, you are making it very clear to me that I have to turn off workout redemptions on the bar. I will do this. I absolutely will. And water at the same time. Right in my face, too. Ugh, man, I don't like doing that. I will eventually take that ability away from you, Skill. I will promise. I promise you that. And he's like, don't ruin it for everybody, Skittles. Oh, no. I'm gonna ruin it. It's me. It's me. I see Blank out there on the YouTube side saying, the hell? Nah, just purgatory. My own personal hell. Welcome, thanks for joining me. Let's try this again. You know, honestly, I taste the blueberry in there too, just because of I know what artificial blueberry tastes like, and that blueberry vodka tastes like artificial blueberry. Okay. There is a sort of... It starts very lavender. No, it doesn't start very lavender. It's very violet. It's like violet blueberry with the sort of almost savoriness that I was getting from the blackberry lemonade, and a little bit of that dry herbaceous end palate from, I suppose, the gin. I had to peek that out. It is kind of balanced, in my opinion. It could probably use a little bit more lemon juice for those who like things sour, but for me, this is fine. This is very candy-like. It reminds me of candy. Like an overtly sugary candy. You know the texture on your tongue from like a Jolly Rancher? It's that same sticky, sugary texture. But like, it is also blueberry. It is also violet, floral. The floral part's kind of splitting between the lavender and the violet. And the more savory notes that I was getting from the blackberry lavender lemonade, I get at the very, very end, and it kind of sits in that sticky territory with the residual herbaceous notes from the gin, which to me is honestly kind of minty in a way, at least in this representation. That's not at all a bad cocktail. If you were going for something that was, I would describe this as floral blueberry, like a floral blueberry sour. It's not bad. Not bad for a combination of flavors, you know? Callan out there saying, tear my drink apart, Mr. Tender, first name bar. I would say that for all intents and purposes, this is really not that bad a drink. There's some interesting things to pick apart here, especially with some of the more, like it's spirit forward enough to appreciate the gin that went into it. There's enough mutually exclusive notes that you get from the blueberry vodka, the creme de violet, and some a little bit from that blackberry lavender lemonade. It's interesting because for me, one of the things that I try to go into when I make a drink, and there are different methodologies of how you create drinks and what your end flavor palette is supposed to be. On the one extreme, you take a combination of flavors and put them together, and you can't recognize each individual flavor that goes inside of it because they've combined to create a totally new flavor. That's one extreme. And on the other extreme, it's you can taste all the flavors, all but in different parts of your palate. I would say like certain flavors exist in some parts of your palate and some exist in other parts of your palate. Like to me, spicy and sweet don't cancel each other out. Spicy I feel in one location, sweet I feel in another location, so they can exist at the same time. Not necessarily like At the exact same moment in time, the sweet might hit you first, then the spicy after the fact, the spicy might hit you first, and the sweet after the fact. That does in fact vary, but like there is a section of the flavor palette that is being occupied by the blueberry, that is being occupied by this kind of shared space between the violet and the lavender, more heavy on the violet than it is the lavender. Creme de violet happens to be a very potent lavender liqueur. Creme de violet, it kind of makes sense there. And then you also get like that almost, it's that candy note. It is that gunky, sugary candy note from the blackberry lavender lemonade. And I like this drink the way that it is now because it is not super sour for me. And I can play around with it. I can explore the flavor as it sits in my mouth. This is cool. I kind of like this actually. Big. It might not have come out purple, but I like it. Thanks, man. Man. Cow King out there eating a ding dong. You mean like the pastry? Renzo saying that you said that the art. Excellent, excellent. Owl out there saying a man named Bart enters a bar. The bartender. Dude, that's one of my favorite memes. I told Anna about it the other day and she didn't get it. So I explained the joke. I was like, can I explain the joke to you? And she's like, please don't explain the joke. And I was like, I really want to explain the joke. And I was like, bartender, one who ends a Bart. And she was like, oh, I see. That's incredible. Welcome back, Flames of Glory. I was just sipping on this. What'd you call this? The red purple? The red people eater? What'd you call this one again, Big? It is kind of red. It looks a lot more purple on top than it is on the bottom. On the bottom, it's very orangey. Kind of red. Like a muddy red. Orange, I would say. It reminds me of, I'm looking at a Pokemon poster on my wall. It's like a dirty Blaziken. Like, just the color scheme and stuff. Red people eater. Alright. Something, this can eat me any day. Or something. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Again, one of the reasons why I like this drink. Now, if you were trying to make this drink with a certain, like, end goal, then it could probably use some tweaking, right? Depending on what flavor that you want to be dominant, and otherwise, if you wanted this to be a little bit more blueberry forward, you're probably good there. You might not need the blackberry lavender in there. If you wanted it to be more forward on lavender flavors, you might benefit from adding the lavender flavor, not from that particular liqueur, because it's not super lavender anyways, but by adding your own, like, infused simple syrup to it, or infuse your gin ahead of time with lavender, depending on what you want it to taste like. But for a drink like this, where we don't necessarily have a goal of what we want to get to, we just want to have fun with the journey, this is fun. It's a fun drink. And in my opinion, it is good enough for my palate in terms of how I like my sour and how I like my sweet. It's not super sour. It's also not super sweet. There is enough of the sourness from the lemon juice that pulls away from the sweetness so that I can pick out the more nuanced notes beneath. I found, at least for my palate, if a drink is balanced between sour and sweet, then I can pick a lot more notes from it. And I can pick a lot of notes from this drink, which makes me think that despite the tartness, despite the sweetness, aside like the gunky, sugary notes, it's balanced enough for my palate. I like that. It's cool. Big saying, or actually, better name, the Rosebud. Why? There's no rose in here. I would think if you're calling it a Rosebud, you gotta have rose in here. But you're the guy who made the recipe in this case, so I can't argue with you. Cow out there being like, at least you're not a fart ender. Stop it. Get that out of here. Oh my gosh. Owl out there saying, also good combo, coconut rum and blue raz soda. Dude, I've been meaning to try coconuts, water, and that whiskey I got from Puerto Rico the other day. I was speaking with the distiller, the guy, I was telling you all about it when I was talking about my Puerto Rico trip. The bottle of whiskey and port wine that I picked up called Buca, which is in that infinity bottle. I was asking him how best to serve that whiskey because I got his phone number, and he was like, coconut water and a hint of lime. That's the way that we do it in Puerto Rico. And I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta try that, you know? Big being like, doesn't need to be, it's a red flower. To be fair, it is a red flower. Well, why not another type of red flower? Alexa, what are some red flowers? You wanna fight me on this?
Some types of red flowers include roses, hibiscus, geraniums,
Now there's no hibiscus.
and dahlias.
Carnation. Carnation might be cool. Big being like, what am I supposed to call it? The peony bud? I'm down for that. Peony bud. like a red peony. And it pops up in the edit. Oh man. Lambda out there saying gunky gunky notes. Yeah, I would consider, like, for me, I'm not a big sweets guy, and I would consider certain candies as being gunkily sweet in the sense that it sticks around kind of like a residual, like it sticks in your teeth and stuff. I feel the sugar on my teeth, kind of like a Jolly Rancher. It reminds me, if Jolly Rancher had a blackberry flavor, I don't know if they do, I would say that it's kind of like that, like sugar on your teeth. But it's balanced on flavor. That's what I would describe as kind of gunky. Like, it sticks around. It sticks around and it doesn't go away very easily. That's gunky to me, at least. I hope that makes sense. Gummy being like, call it the big peenie. All right. We're moving on from this. I'm gonna finish off my other drink from earlier, which just has the moonshine cherry in it. Good stuff. Very good stuff indeed. And I think we were playing a video game, so I think we'll go back to that. Cow King's like the poppy flower. Name TBD. Talk it over with the mixologist. That's Big. Big made this recipe. Callan made the recipe. You can talk it over with the mixologist. They make the call here. All right, let's get back to the game, shall we? Let's go back to this. I'm having trouble with it, so. Big Callan out there being like, did I ever tell you what I'm drinking? It's beautiful. What are you drinking? I don't know. Maybe you did, and I probably just conveniently ignored it for the sake of the plot. Big being like, we're calling it the Poppy. Now, my question would be, does the Poppy cocktail already exist? Get it? Poppy cocktail? Poppycock? That's my joke, y'all. You can have that for free. Oh, hello there. All right, give me the rings. Give me the ring. Why, Camero? Why? Give me the rings. Thanks. Flames out there saying, so there's a Blackberry Jolly Rancher, but it's in their gummy line. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it just reminds me of that really. So actually, to me, Jolly Ranchers are a combination of sweet and a little tart. Not necessarily sour, but some of them are a little bit sour enough for me. I don't really like Jolly Ranchers. They stick around, dude. They're gunky. But I can appreciate them, especially when dissolved in alcohol. All right, no explosions. No explosions. Whoop, hello there. No explosion, please. Owl out there saying, anyways, it's getting pretty late. I'm gonna go to bed. By all means, go for it, dude. Thanks so much for popping in. It's always a pleasure to have you. We'll catch you around the server. Got those guys. Get these rings down here. There we go. Skittle being like, heck yeah to the slide whistle. Yeah, man. Kid out there saying, can I have your permission to go to bed also? Kid, I would like to think that you are, in my head, a grown-ass man. You do not need my permission to go to bed. And because I'm not one to argue... Yeah, you got permission for Betty Bye. You are clear for Betty Bye, kid? Use it well. We're sending in a full squat team to tuck you in. Be ready. Fluff up your pillow ahead of time. Be underneath the comforter and the sheets. And make sure you set up a cup of water for yourself in the morning. That it helps you get up. What the hell is that sound? Whatever the heck that sound was, I don't like it. Out of here. Big Callan out there saying that apparently you're drinking a beautiful blueberry Smirnoff, a peach tree schnapps, coconut Malibu, the classic, a full can of Diet Coke, creme brulee creamer, and sugar-free s'more syrup. Dude, that's an interesting combination. I don't think I've heard of that combination. There's a lot going on in that one. What was it? Blueberry Smirnoff, Petri Schnapps, blueberry peach, another one. Dude, I can't believe it. Wow. Gotta be like Jetbug. You're darn right that's a Jetbug. It's freaking annoying. Callan, like, can I have your permission to stay up and drink more carefully and responsibly? Yeah, just make sure you keep that water, you know? Man. kid like, I have a dentist appointment also. Oh, for the morning? There you go. There you go. I'd love to hear the slide whistle's permission. I love that thing, Skittle. Well, you gotta make a joke first. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it, dude. Big, like, it tastes like a blueberry muffin. Well, Big, for all intents and purposes, you have proven your prowess as a mixologist, at least in this N=1 example. If you want to share the recipe in the Discord server, I'd appreciate that. Or let's see, you're on the YouTube side, right? I would ask you to use the suggest command, but it doesn't work on YouTube yet, and that's my bad. It's because the embeds don't look sexy. The streamer bot Discord embeds don't look sexy, so I don't use them yet. There is a way to make them sexy, but it requires a lot more C# code, and I'm just not that confident in C#, not yet. So. Skittle like, no, he asked for the slide whistle permission. Who did? Kid? Did Kid What the frig are you doing, Tails? Get back in there. No. You gotta tell a joke for the slide whistle. That's how it works. And amazing example set by the community. Get the community kazoo. I did find the kazoo. I did find it. Big Callan out there being like, I have an honest question for Mr. Tender. You can give me a dishonest question too. Like, this is effectively an AMA all the time. Unless you're being weird about it. Like, to anybody who thinks it's a good idea to pop in a stream and be like, can you fart for me, Mr. Bartender? No, that's freaking weird, dude. At least tip the bartender first before you ask me a question like that. That way I at least get something out of it. Please. And that would be the way that I respond to you. First off, I'd be like, you better tip me first. And then it'd be like, I already did it and you weren't paying attention, so that's on you. I think I know exactly where I have to go with this. I gotta go down here. Oh, where's my camera? Dude, where's the camera at? Come on, man! I was doing so good! Oh my gosh. Kid's like, can you not fart for me? Sure, man. But you better pay attention to make sure I follow through on that. That's all I'll tell you. Big saying, the honest question. I love the humility here. I love the humility. I got a bottle of Kraken rum, which I've heard nothing but good things, right? But I drink it, and it's such a high proof, it just tastes like good gasoline, which I mean in terms of gasoline is good, but I'm struggling what to do with it. Well, first of all, dude, incredibly validating flavor note of gasoline, because my dearest Disney queen, my partner who pops onto the stream every once in a while, will describe certain things as tasting like gasoline, so totally valid flavor note, by the way. And to everybody who's just like, that's not a valid flavor note, try tasting it out of Disney Queen's tongue. Or don't, actually. That's my wife. Don't do that. Taste it out of Kalen's tongue. Callan, excuse me. Callan. But you're struggling what to do with it? Well, first of all, it's a rum, right? Rums go really, really well in daiquiris, hence the daiquiri being essentially a rum sour. You mix it with a bit of simple syrup if you need it, a little bit of rum, and you balance out the sweetness and the sourness from the lime juice and the simple syrup, and you have the rum as the base of all the flavor you got there. Kraken, for me, like some other spice rums, are incredibly vanilla forward. Kraken, to me, is, as opposed to a Captain Morgan, is really vanilla forward and has some of those residual notes of like molasses that you get in certain other dark rums, which I think is a very common flavor note to get. You could probably benefit with mixing that with something sour, a little bit sweet to balance that out and have a daiquiri, right? You can try it. I don't have Mystic Melody. I gotta find Mystic Melody. That's what I do first. You could try it as a base of a tiki drink. Try something like a Jungle Bird, for example, or try something like a I think painkillers have. I want to say they also have rum in them. At least the painkiller that I had. Actually, what's the bottle on the back of this Puster's rum that I got? I think there's a recipe on the back of this bottle for a painkiller. I've been wrong before, so I don't have that there. But yeah, honestly, try it in any rum cocktail. Any rum cocktail. And give it a try. Kids, like, painkillers have rum. They also, I believe, have a little bit of scotch in them. Yeah. Big saying, but I also kind of want to taste what the cool people online taste that you don't. Well, I mean, to be fair, you're only going to wind up tasting the things that the cool people online taste only after you've had so many repetitions. I'm still very early on in my mixological journey. My palate is still developing. There are folks out there who are just like, this red wine that I have tastes like blackberries, and I can taste the feet of the cows that grazed over the grape fields where the big berries were picked in the middle of Nova Scotia, or something like that. Whether or not those statements are correct are not for me to judge, but if you can taste those notes, it comes from months, if not years, of quite literally studying what you put on your palate, because your tongue as a flavor receptor is a muscle that you have to train just like any other part of your body. I, for one, didn't get all those nuanced notes of rums versus whiskeys versus gins versus otherwise right out the bottle when I started drinking spirits straight. It took me, I'd say I've been drinking spirits straight probably for like 2.5 years now, like really focusing in on it. I still can't get some of those notes. I can pick out a couple of notes from wines and beers and stuff like that just because I focus on the flavors and stuff like that. You will become better at picking up notes, first of all, by focusing more on what you have and trying new things. So they, like, for at least for my mind, I work better in comparison. It's hard for me to know what a blackberry, like the blackberry notes of a red wine, unless I first of all know what a blackberry tastes like, and I definitely know what wines don't taste like blackberry, so read up on it. Find rum reviews and stuff like that. Find gin reviews, find whiskey reviews, find wine reviews, and see what other people are saying about it. Give it a taste, get an honest opinion of what you think you're getting out of that rum, and if you find something like, I wonder if anybody else tastes this, it's still valid, right? But there are other folks out there who might be like, Kraken rum is really vanilla-like. If you've never tasted vanilla before, try some vanilla extract. It's probably gonna be a little bit gross, just very, very potent, very alcoholic typically, but you'll train your tongue to know what vanilla tastes like. And I don't mean vanilla ice cream, because vanilla ice cream is not just vanilla, it's also dairy, it's also cream, it's also sugar. But if you want something that's totally vanilla, vanilla extract will work, or vanilla flavoring, you know, vanilla syrup or anything like that. Anyway, that's my rant. I'm gonna figure out where the Mystic Melody is by watching a YouTube video. Which is in Japanese, apparently. That's incredible. I've never been served a Japanese ad before, that's new. Quiz.theliven.com. Oh wait, it's in the hidden base. I know where that is. I know where that is. But do I know exactly where it is? I gotta get the hidden melody. Where are you, Tails? Oh, what was that? No, hello there. And then where do I go? And then where do I go? And then I go up, right? Do I not go up? Oh, do I go backwards? Oh, is that literally all I did? Wow, is that literally all I did? Wow, okay, well. Kid's like, if you know where it is, it's not the hidden base cam. Oh, you're right. I forgot. We're in smart mode right now. Oh, that was stupid.
Steve.
I have to take my glasses off for a hot second because that was a dumb move. Put it back on. I forgot. We're being smart now. If you know where it is, it's not a hidden base. You know what, kid? You're right. You're very right. All forms of smartassery are excused while I'm wearing my smartass glasses. My smartasses, if you will. Oh my good lord! Which lord is it? Oh my even gooder lord! Which lord is it? I don't know. Ask your local duchy. Because I believe lords are considered a people of and an ad to. You're kidding me. Oh, come on now. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I know there are ads right now, y'all. I just wanted the music to play. Smudged on my glasses, dude.
Can I break this?
To the folks who are not watching the ads right now, you shifty people. It's okay. It's not your fault. It's YouTube's fault. Did you know I wear glasses? I started wearing glasses. Because I like how it makes me see better. I see the world in UHD. It's beautiful. Big Callan out there being like, oh, no ads. That's because I haven't figured out a way to monetize YouTube yet, but watch this button. I don't know if that worked. Probably didn't. In any case. Can be in like we're in smart mode? Correct. Big out there saying I put my cocktail in general with a picture. I see.
Which way should I go?
Oh my gosh, Renzo! I just looked at the art you made. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Renzo, I don't know if you're still out there, but I just took a look at your fan art. That is beautiful, dude. Oh my gosh. Big, I'm gonna give the same exact reaction to your drink.
Nice.
Thanks for the bits, by the way. Sucker. Oh, wait, no, you're on YouTube. My pretty cocktail, I carved it with my soda machine. Blueberry vodka, a lot. Peach tree schnapps, a good bit. Coconut rum, a bit. Dude, I love how you measured with vibes only. That is beautiful. Thank you, Big, by the way, for the Big Cal, for the support out there. I shouldn't be so mean to you. Solid recipe. The blueberry vodka, peach schnapps, coconut rum, Diet Coke. The Diet Coke. I'm surprised that the Diet Coke isn't curdling the creme brulee creamer. Very curious of that. Very interesting. Gabi out there saying, no idea what that was supposed to do. Wait, what? I think I'm lost. Renzo being like, thank you. Dude, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. I don't think I've seen myself in a better light. Actually, wait a minute, Renzo.
Where should I go?
Can I show you my self-portrait? It's not in the style of Studio Ghibli. If you're down for it. I made a self-portrait a while back with my glasses on. If you'd like, I'll show you. I just have to rip it off the wall first. I'm staring right at it. Renzo's like, yes. Okay, I got you. Let me see. Can I make the same I don't have a cat. I don't have an ad upstairs. Big out there saying Diet Coke is your favorite mixer. Kid out there saying good night. Especially good night slide whistle. That's for Kid to go to bed. Get the hell out of here. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for popping in, Kid. Always appreciate it. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Renzo made some really, really cool fan art, so it only makes sense that I show Renzo my fan art of myself.
Get in.
I just gotta rip it off the wall, which means I have to stand on my couch. There we go. Oh, can I? Oh, hello. Ooh, it's ripping. Oh, hello there. Ooh, hello there. Hello there. Whoop, be careful, Cam. Be careful, Cam. That is gonna work out freaking hard, my guy. There we go. I got it. Woo! Oh my gosh. I'm back. I made this self-portrait as a gift to my partner for, I didn't label what anniversary it was or for what occasion it was, but I made this little picture of myself that I made for my dearest. Can we focus on that? There we go. That's what I made. That's me. Oh, I gotta put my glasses on. Hold up a second. There we go. See, wait, I gotta look in the direction. Is it this way? This way we go. There we go. Am I smiling? Am I smirking? Yeah, I'm smirking. There we go. Anyway, self-portrait.
Can I?
Stick it up on the wall. I can look at it all night. There we go. Renzo like, it's so good. Thanks, it took me hours. Let's go back to the video game. Let's stop looking at that monstrosity. Now, I'm very proud of that one. I went through a number of iterations for that one. There's also a poem on the back, too, of me expressing my love to my partner. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I'm such a good boyfriend. At the time, I was a very good boyfriend. Anna tells me that I make a pretty good husband, all things considered. Damn you. Alright, all I gotta do is just go forward in this level. That's all I gotta do. Let's see if I can make it an A. I would really like to get an A rank on this stage as I get the Mystic Melody, but I gotta do really good. I gotta do that thing where I have to aim at the enemies good. Hello there. Thanks for hitting me, stupid jet. Flame out there saying, so good. I'm not good at real people, but I draw anime. Do you really, Flame? Well, you're more than welcome to share what you've worked on in the Discord server if you want to. I'd say in general, you're also fair to, like, you know, you can share it anywhere that you want to, but, like, it's just kind of hard to share visual art in the stream chat. Because I turned off links on YouTube. Because people took advantage of it. Gabi out there saying, didn't I choose mission 2? Oh, did I? I have no way to confirm that. I'm just here for the Mystic Melody. I'll come back for the real run later on. And all I gotta do is go around here. Oh, hello there. I go past the monkeys. Actually, I don't need to do this. I literally don't need to do this. I'm going down here for the Mystic Melody. Yep, there it is. There it is. Now I can whistle real good. Mystically. Change to Mystic Melody in the action window. Press Beet. Nope. Dead.
Select.
Let's go back to the other one, because I know exactly where it is, and I was ill-prepared for it. Annie out there saying, Cam, just wanted to say goodnight. Good luck gaming. Thanks so much, Annie. I really appreciate it. The same wishes that I gave to the other folks who I gave permission to go to bed for, because apparently that was something that the internet wanted from me. Annie, in case you needed it, you have my and my slide whistle's permission to go to bed. Make sure you're tucked in and set aside some water for yourself in the morning. Or don't. Big being like, I never confirmed. Did I really? Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Annie being like, JK, the notification is just the courtesy. Appreciate the permission. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like I've said before, chat, I don't know why the internet wants things from certain people. I don't know why you need my permission / want my permission for this kind of stuff. But if it does it for you, I can very easily provide it. And I will try not to make a qualm about it. Unless you ask me to do weird things that involve my bodily functions. In which case, you will get a side eye and probably banned. Because it's creepy. Oh, is that not what I was looking at? Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I did. Oh, hi there. Oh. 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 It said stop for a reason. That's incredible. What the actual... Shall we continue? I need to find the chow first. Then I can be speedy with it. Gosh. Skittle out there saying, can the slide whistle say goodnight to everyone at the end of the stream? What about the folks where it's the morning where they are? Or dawn, or twilight, or some other form of evening? Good time zone, everybody. That's what it says. I'm not bringing out the time zone for your sick and twisted needs. You gotta earn the slide whistle. The slide whistle isn't just some hoe for people to play around with. She's beautiful. And she deserves dental. In any case, I see Big out there saying it's about 12:20 your time. Oh my goodness, my guy. Oh my goodness. And you got a final tomorrow, but you're very confident, and if you fail, you still pass the class. Dude, that's the best. That's the best type of final to take. The final where you're like, I can fail the final and I'll still be fine. That's why I appreciate a well-made rubric. Thank you for not hitting me, gun robot. Skittle out there saying, so Cam, are we drunk enough to hear about the Muffin Man? No. Not even close, my friend. Oh, really? I wasn't even trying. That's incredible.
Stage select.
That's why I was hesitant about garnishing with lavender. Big, I'll have you know, I just swallowed every single lavender bud that I put on top of this drink. I just swallowed, there were like 4 of them, dude. I just swallowed every single one of them. And by the time I realized that it was too late. Wow, it was incredible. Big's like, that's how it's supposed to be, Drake. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. How's the yell out there being like, respect the Cam for setting boundaries on the whistle. Oh yeah, we got boundaries all over the bar with an X. Boundaries on the kazoo, boundaries on my anus and what it's capable of doing. That's in regards to the fart comment. Boundaries are very important, especially when you make yourself known on the internet and potentially expose yourself to certain activities where people will take advantage of the parasocial nature of the occasion. Skittle like, we should do a lavender infusion to avoid that in the future. Play with it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'd like to do lavender infusions. I think I did I do a lavender infusion for one of my drinks? I think I did a rapid lavender infusion for one of my Paper Mario drinks. I want to say it was Clock Out. Because Clock Out is a move in the game that puts your enemies to sleep or immobilizes them, and so I took inspiration from the ingredients that you might find in a Sleepy Time tea to make, I think, a gin and pisco flavored drink, but I don't know what the recipe is. It's very, very possible that we can get the recipe for the drink, though, using the random drink command on the Twitch side, which I have no knowledge if it actually works. So if you're on Twitch and you want to test that theory, feel free to type !random drink and see what the hell happens. If you get Clock Out, cool. I don't know if it works. It pings the API that I programmed. I haven't touched that for months. But Skeetle out there, to your point of asking whatever happened to the other infusions, so I still have them. So what I currently have is I have the Raspberry Razzle Infusion, the Blueberry Razzle Infusion, and the combo Milk Dud Infusion of Malibu and Screwball that I have sitting in the container. I kind of put infusions on hold because infusions require a lot of time from the stream, and I realized that I was not spending the stream that I wanted, the way that I wanted to, so I was a little over encumbered by them, so I sunsetted them for now. I still have them in case you guys got any, if you guys know about it, but I'm working off of, the infusions will work on a system, at least for now, of if you know, you know, and if you know we got them, then I'll let you have it. I'm not going to put it on the inventory. At least for now, until I have a system set up for it, which I am currently working on. So, sunsetted for now, but coming back in the future. Big out there being like, how do we do it on the YouTube side? Oh, you can't. Not yet. YouTube disrespect. It's only because it's a little bit harder to program. I use two different chatbots. I use Cruise Control with a K for YouTube and then StreamerBot for YouTube. For a long time, I didn't even have a bot on YouTube. But with it, I was able to implement the point system and a bunch of other features that I have been meaning to bring to the YouTube for a while. My goal is to make the YouTube and Twitch experiences more or less the same, but it requires programmatic time that I split most of my time between editing, workshopping cocktails, actually streaming, doing my day job, attempting to be social, and then also the programmatic work. And I'm not super good at it. Just takes a lot of time, so I'm working on it. Big out there saying, Mr. Tenda, I'm going to do a new infusion tomorrow. Actually, I'm excited. Well, don't leave us in the dark about it. What's your infusion, Callan? Come on, dude! Give us all your secrets. Leave nothing behind closed doors. Smoke and mirrors are false and dumb. Secrets, they're no fun. That's why I go tell everyone. What's in the infusion? Banana Laffy Taffy and Shitty K? What is Shitty K? I have no qualms with the Banana Laffy Taffy. My favorite flavor, actually. But, like, what the heck is a Shitty K? Is that a liqueur that I'm not aware of? Color me interested. Oh, Kamchatka? Isn't that a country? Alexa, what is Kamchatka liquor? Is it really? Is it vodka? Interesting. Is it a vodka? That's just cheap vodka. Ow. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. That is incredible. Wow. So you're making banana Laffy Taffy vodka. You're making your own making your own banana liqueur. Oh, that's not really a liqueur unless you add more sugar to it because it depends on how much Laffy Taffy you put in there. It does depend on how much Laffy Taffy you put in there, but you're essentially making your own vodka liqueur. Banana liqueur. That's awesome, dude. What did you call that? You're excited, yeah. Shitty K. Hey, dude, even shitty liquors make for fine infusion material. Actually, one of the quote-unquote shittiest infusions that I have is an entire bottle of cheap gin that I put butterfly pea flower in to make the cheapest Empress gin you have ever laid your eyes on. Does it taste like Empress gin? No. Does it function the same? Yeah. Yes, it does. And it works great for the classes that I teach. I teach a gin class, I teach a whiskey class, I teach a cocktail creation class, as well as a class on the creation of couples cocktails and stuff like that. I haven't taught them in a while. April's very slow. Where's my button for that? If you want to, there's an affiliate link to take classes by me. But you know what? For all intents and purposes, you can just ask me any question about mixology that you have here, and I'll answer it for free. But it's always an option. Big Callan out there saying we call it Shitty K. Thought it was commonly known as that. Oh no, dude. And besides, just because I'm a mixologist doesn't mean that I know about every single liquor out there. If anything, one of my favorite things about the comments section of the Infinity Bottle videos is specifically people being like, "Oh my god, you should put this liquor in it." And I'm like, I have no idea what that is. Please tell me more about it. And I love it. It's one of my favorite parts about it. I've learned about exclusive German liqueurs. I've learned about really notorious, like, licorice liqueurs, the salmon liqueur, the lobster vodka. It's cool, dude. I don't know everything. If I do know it, you know that I will absolutely let you know that I knew it already, because pride and being a pretentious asshole and all that. It's kind of a part of the vibe. Gabi's seconding that Banana Laffy Taffy is the best. Yeah. Duh. Banana Laffy Taffy is unlike any other candy that I'm aware of, right? Just something about it. Just something about it. It's got a certain twang to it that I really appreciate. Renzo out there saying, so what can I do to get you to think about making some ginger vermouth again, but off screen so we don't take away from the stream, but can still make clouds resolve? Just bother me. Renzo, you know, of all the folks here, that what I try to encourage here at the Bar of the Next is cocktails for the pursuit of better drinks, right? I am trying my best to give as much information as I can about the world of well-made craft cocktail mixology, just so that people drink better. Alcohol is a poison, dude. If you're gonna drink it, you might as well enjoy it. And if y'all didn't know already, Renzo is one of our community members who is very dedicated to the craft cocktail craft. And so, if you got a question, Renzo, in particular, I'm calling you out specifically, bother me about it. You have my full permission to bother me about infusions and things to try, because I have the faith in you that you'll be able to rise to the occasion with that nerdy bar that you want to make one day, Final Hearts. And I want to make sure that that becomes a reality. And so if you got something that you want me to try because I got the resources and you want my feedback on it, please, you have full permission to bother me about it. And the same goes for folks out there who are just like, yeah, I kind of want to take cocktail mixology seriously. I might want to open my own bar one day, and I want to learn more about the craft. Because I have a passion for the craft, because I've never been a professional bartender. I've yet to be behind the stick on things like that. I want to learn, dude. I'd like to do this shit for a living. And if you feel the same that I do, and you've got the same passion that I do about this stuff, please, let's learn together. Ain't no secrets to be held behind here. Rant's over. But yeah. Big Callan out there being like, man, as soon as I have enough channel points, I'm suggesting for that bottle. Wait, can I suggest for the bottle on YouTube since I don't get enough points? Oh, you do. Yeah, you get enough points. You gotta get enough points too, by the way, Big. And you gain points by sitting there and looking pretty, for supering, for gifting memberships and stuff like that. Just being a part of the community. The more you pop in, there's also a watch streak, which you gain extra points for as well, naturally. And for all intents and purposes, once you have 10,000 points, you can redeem the Infinity Bottle. There's only certain things that go in the bottle. And if you're wondering what those are, !Infinity eligible or CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock/infinity. We try to make it easy for you. Big out there being like, that's beautiful, actually. You guys are also mixologists, and I'm just a college student. Dude, I used to be just a college student, too. I started mixing drinks when I was in college. That's where I started. And let's just say, for all intents and purposes, that I've been mixing for about 7 years. Wink. I was sharing, I think, last stream that in my fraternity house, I was the guy with not just a liquor like shelf, right? I had a liquor closet. I was inspired to do mixology for my mother. I was inspired to do mixology because my dearest Anna at the time was not a big fan of alcoholic beverages, and I thought that I could mix a pretty darn good one. I had a mixology book. It's actually this one. This is the mixology book that is responsible for where I am right now, and it is signed by my mother, because this used to be hers. Wouldn't be here without her. Big Skittle being like, consumir agua. I didn't see a redemption out there, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, Skittle's like, you should hydrate. I have the points, but it says out of stock. Skittle, I have no freaking clue why Twitch does that to you. There are no limits on consumption of water. It makes no sense. Oh, Flames was able... Wait a minute. Flames was able to do it? Freaking wild, dude. In any case. Renzo out there being like, my god, the amount of blushing you caused, dude. Thank you. It's all by design. Nothing happens on this stream that isn't planned 3 months ahead of time. That's why we call it improv, Renzo. In all honesty, y'all, I've been reading a book based off of a recommendation from the bartender that I was telling you all about over in Puerto Rico. His name is Chris with 2 S's, and I asked him for one piece of advice for me, a fledgling mixologist with no professional bartending experience, if I want to break into the world and serve people well. And he said, my one piece of advice for you is to read this book called Unreasonable Hospitality. And from the title alone, it's inspiring enough to, at the very least, just give a shit about people. Like, here's my take on the mentality that as a Twitch streamer or an online YouTuber or whatever about not getting close to people on the internet. I don't really know how it is, man. People will say that is dangerous because people will take advantage of you, but you can be taken advantage of by just walking down the street. People will say that don't get too close to people or else it might be dangerous. Yeah, same thing as this. The second verse, same as the first, dude. Some people say it's impossible to be able to have a quote-unquote like closer, personal, or whatever relationship with people on the internet. I don't think that's true, dude. Like, if popular restaurant chains like McDonald's can bring people coming back for more for family occasions on Thanksgiving and otherwise from a relatively speaking, I know that's different now, burger and fries, why can't some dude on the internet who can smile do the same thing? And chat with the world and otherwise. Like, I feel like that's just lazy talk, you know? But this is just one dude's mildly tipsy opinion on the matter. But that book, I've been reading through it so far, and I was like, how the heck do I bring that unreasonably hospitable experience to a Twitch stream? And you know what? There is no good answer to that question. Not yet. Not yet. I think we can make it work. One of these days. One of these days. Skittle out there, in regards to if you want to send me a screenshot of it, yeah, you can do it. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. All right, what is my goal here? Because I think I went through this pretty fast. What is my rank? Bring forth to me a rank.
That was a little tough.
Dude. Rank D.
Select.
Rank D's nuts, know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't get the slide whistle for that one. That was too easy. I need to shoot more things. What was this one? It's just timed, right? Oh, I probably need to get the same one as before. Yeah. There we go. Probably 25,000 points. Yeah, that's what I figured, Gabi. I get you. That's what I was thinking, too. But it's timed, and you have to do it even quicker. There we go. Get those two. Get those two. Get some extra points. There we go. Renzo out there saying that you did the math on how to open a bar somewhere like Minnesota, for example. Whoops, hello there. Did math at super low end, and it only being you will cost around $70,000 to fully deck out what I want it to be. It'll be around $300,000. You know, that's totally fair. You're saying too that most bars start up with 100K to about 175,000. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. And I imagine that the at least I know for here in Pennsylvania, if you try to get like a liquor license, it's freaking expensive, dude. It can be $500,000 for a liquor license, but I think it's freaking wild, dude. Even across the river for me over in Jersey, I think it winds up being a little bit, I think a little bit cheaper, but it really does depend. Dude, opening a bar is expensive. It is not for the faint of heart either. And there are requirements up the wazoo to give you the opportunity to serve people alcohol. That's just how it is. Not impossible, though. Not impossible. Whoops. Skittle out there being like, what if I save for a voice modulation, specifically asking for a slide whistle? I got ideas. If you did, I got ideas. It's possible. Big out there being like, how much is like a small business loan? I mean, I think you can take out loans for any amount of money. I don't have personal experience taking out loans for business expenses and stuff like that, at least not yet. But like, I think you can take a loan out for pretty much any amount of money. If your credit is good, you can get more for it, assuming that you pay them back and return on your investments and stuff like that. I know there's not just personal loans that you take out, there's also venture capital that you can try to convince people on and whatnot. There are, dude, I'm telling you, Renzo, there are people out there who would want to spend money to open up a bar like that, but you gotta convince them. If I had $200,000 laying around, yeah, dude, I'd let you be the manager of the bar. I'd stock it with my cocktails and we'd call it even. And we put WithAnX branding all over the damn thing. My personal brand, right? I'll also say, too, coming from my perspective as somebody who makes content on the internet with a growing social media following, it appears that there's opportunities that you might not otherwise get access to if you have a brand. And I got a brand, right? I got followers on the internet. I'll put things with an X in them and bam. Bam. There it is. It's mine. That can help you get venture capital. That can help you close business deals. That can help open doors where otherwise they might not already be open. Exclusive events and stuff like that. This is the kind of stuff that I'd love to do one day. But that's just hopeful thinking, you know? For now, I sit here drinking on Monday and Wednesdays in the comfort of my own apartment behind my bar with a beautiful community that I wouldn't have without the people in it. So, and I'm happy with that. And I'll keep with that for now, you know? Renzo being like, Minnesota liquor license, $1,200 to $4,000. Dude, that's not bad. That is not that bad. I am not going to make the exit. I am not going to make it. Quit. Do it again. Big Skittle out there being like, I now have a new goal. Slide whistle. Big out there being like, I do it easily. I'm a server at Applebee's. There we go, dude. Got a little bit of income between your tests and whatnot. Cushy, cushy income. Cushy, cushy income. I see that. Renzo out there saying, I need my parents to back off so I can fully do what you want to do. Honestly, dude, and I know. I'm not the one for unsolicited advice. But speaking from my own personal experience, at least in my case, your parents aren't going to back off. In my case, it's because my parents really, really love me. And I love them for that. But I needed to get away from them in order to accomplish what I wanted to do with my life and figure out what the hell I wanted to do. So I fucked off to Philadelphia. I see them every once in a while, but I'm over an hour and a half away from them. A solid drive in at least one direction. If anything, if I can give a very general piece of advice out there, acknowledging that for the folks who have true agency over what they do, and, you know, you're a functioning adult who, you know, you're an adult, maybe not a functioning adult, that's a privileged point of speaking. But if you are somebody who has the legal right to make your own decisions, you can just leave. Figure it out. It is so much easier for you to, instead of change the location around you, especially if it's a bad situation, to just plop yourself into a new one. And that's what I'll say on that. Renzo being like, if I can move out of Texas, I will never have to see them again. And you can, dude. Cheap housing exists everywhere. Everywhere. You can absolutely find a place for dirt cheap per month. And all you really need is the cost for a couple of bags, maybe a couple of boxes, and a bus ticket or a plane ticket. That's really all you gotta do. And I mean this with the best intents, right? I had a very, very close friend of mine growing up who was in a bad situation. And I was kind of taken advantage of in this situation too, but I came to a point where I was like, dude, you don't need to be here anymore. And I straight up, I was the one who airlifted them out of the situation. And it was as easy as me saying, hey, dude, pack up all your things, take what you want, and I'm taking you somewhere. Zero cost.
I did it!
And we just did it. In the span of 48 hours, it happened that fast. And then details ensued, and I no longer speak to this person anymore.
Very good!
B rank. That was pretty good, dude. It is the hardest thing to do, but once it's over, it feels like one of the easiest things that you could do. In any case. Big out there wanting the big Texas rodeo kind of life. Want to move to Texas because you're like deathly scared of affording a home? Yeah. Cheap housing is everywhere. There's cheap housing here in Philly. Dude, I found out that apparently Anna and I have been overpaying for where the bar with an X resides. And apparently you can rent a house for cheaper. Wild, dude. And you get more space. You got more wiggle room. It's wild. And you still don't have to be the person to call for maintenance. Wild to me. Just about looking. It's like applying for a job. People will say no. But there's gonna be somebody out there that says yes, regardless of your situation. And to me, that's very hopeful thing. Like, I don't say this because I'm like, oh man, dude, that's the harsh reality of the world. I think it's a very hopeful reality of the world. Like, you can just fuck off to the middle of nowhere and be perfectly fine. You could also effectively fuck off to the middle of nowhere and have a really, really shitty time because you dropped yourself into a situation that you're not completely prepared for. But like 10 months into it, if you get a job and you figure out the situation, you know what your local resources are, it's fine in the past because it's behind you. The hard part was behind you. And to me, that's very, very, very hopeful thinking. Renzo out there saying that your room has been packed in boxes and ready moved for like 3 years. You just need the chance to get out. Renzo being like, you want to trade whoever you are that's wanting to live in Texas? Want to trade? Right? There we go. Just swap locations. It's easy. Oh, hi there. Hello there. Come on my wings, please. There we go. Big out there being like, I hate the vibes of Texas, but I want to buy a home so I can retire and whatnot. I heard once or whatever that renting is scary and not worth it. I would say, as a renter in Philadelphia, I'd say that, honestly, renting's kind of worth it depending on your situation. It could be at least a little expensive depending on where you stay, but for all intents and purposes, like, if something breaks, it's not your house. You just tell the landlord and they take care of it for you. Right? The electricity could be expensive, the utilities could be expensive, but like, honestly, I like renting. I've been renting for 5.5 years now. I'm happy with it. Very happy with it for now. I see X Might Whip out there, popping in saying, hello, how are you doing? Are you talking to me? I am now. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. I'd say for all intents and purposes, I'm doing quite well. How are you? Renzo being like, so how's the weather in Philly? It was quite nice today. A little overcast. Been a little bit warm, kind of flopping around every once in a while. Might Whip being like, what game is this? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
Very good.
I believe I switched the categories. I hope I did. Did I switch the categories? Are we in the right category? Yeah, there we go. There we go. If I wasn't in the correct category, I fixed it. We're good now. Where do you find yourself this evening, X Might Whip Eye? Up, homie, for real? I'm gonna call you Mike. We'll call you Mike for short, unless you've got a preferred nickname. Feel free to let me know. Feel free to let me know. I'll throw the question back in your direction. How are you doing this fine, wonderful evening, morning, dawn, twilight? I don't know what time zone you're in. And don't feel obligated to share. Don't dox yourself. Big being like, I guess that's pretty cool. Yeah. Philly weather's pretty nice. Renting's aight. Renzo, like, do you experience all 4 seasons and it not be 80 to 100 degrees 70% of the time? Yeah, I'd say we experience all the seasons. We experience some weird combinations of the seasons and whatnot, like fake winter and times where we think it's gonna get warm and all of a sudden it just drops down again. It's the wind tunnels, man. It's just the tall buildings and whatnot. That's what does it for us. It's got nothing else. It's got nothing to do with Philly Dilly or Yards Brewery or anything like that, or the government controlling the weather. None of that shit. It's the wind tunnels, man. The wind tunnels. But it's alright. Big Callan out there being like, I'm in Ohio, so we got beef with Pennsylvania. Oh yeah? What's your beef? You just don't like the Amish? What, you don't like the Pennsylvania Dutch? Come out here and fight me. I'll bank my wooder on it. And my lack of Taylor ham, because that's what the New Jersey people do. There we go. Whack him, dude. That was a good one. Nice. I see Pop Cheesemo out there being like, here in northern Finland, you can rent an apartment for about $500 to $600, I assume. Or just buy a house with land for as low as $50,000, I imagine. See? In the articulation that I was giving before, just fuck off to Finland. It's that easy. Maybe. Renzo being like, it sounds awesome. I'll be there by Christmas. Dude, pop on by. Pop on by. We'd love to have you. If y'all are ever around the Philadelphia area, hit me up. I'm probably too busy to say hi, but we'll see how things go. I don't treat all of the internet the same, y'all. You've been warned. Oh, I'm absolutely not gonna make it. Nah, I'm not gonna make this. I was focusing on points, dude. I'm not gonna make it. Nah, that's not gonna work. I'm not gonna make it. There we go. Big me and like Osu? Oh, OSU! OSU! Oh! Ohio! Ohio State! I got you, I got you. Don't dox yourself. Wink. Renzo out there saying, actually, so that was a joke. But actually, with your parents' ultimatum, if I can save enough, I might be able to just move by then. Yeah, dude, take your time with it too. Or don't. It's your business, you know? I see that wink back, Big. Oh, man. I see Pop Cheesemo out there saying, do you have access to Salmiakki Koskin Korva for your infinity bottle? Wait, Pop, did you leave a comment asking about that by chance? Because I looked into that, and I think I can buy it. That's the really powerful licorice liqueur. I was doing research on it just this morning because of a comment I saw. Was that you? Because if it was, I remembered. And I think I can get it, actually. I think I can get that ordered. It was you! No way! Welcome to the live stream, dude. It's good to have you. I think I can get it. And if I researched it correctly, I just got to pay, like, shipping costs. I think it's maybe, like, $40 to $50 total. Granted. I'm not just gonna up and buy it, because the Bar of the Next has a budget here. But I think I can get it. I might be able to. I think, Pop, were you saying that you're in Finland, right? You're in Finland. That's kind of cool, dude. Is that something that you have easy access for out there? Because I think I was able to source it. I think I looked at their website and it said shipping to the US, and I was like, yeah. That's so cool, dude. It's an honor for you to join us. I was just saying before we got like an hour or so ago, like one of my favorite parts about the Infinity Bottle video comments section. Granted, nobody in the comments section is ever going to be the cause of an Infinity Redemption because we have a system here over on the live stream, exclusive to Twitch and YouTube for now. But if anything, I learned more about the spirits that are out there because people are like, hey, do you have access to this liqueur or otherwise? And I'm like, I don't think I do. Tell me about it. And on Instagram, because I'm honest about the things that I do, I'm like, oh, do you want to tag the manufacturer, see if we can get their attention? I have yet to receive a free bottle of liquor from a distilling company, which means that one of these days there will be a first instance. I already have brand sponsorship ideas, y'all. I got ideas. So that being said, if you are a spirits manufacturer, distillery, or even brewery, feel free to reach out at CameroxnWithAnX plus YouTube at gmail.com for inquiries regarding potential sponsorships, gifted opportunities, giveaways, and otherwise. I missed the timestamp. That was incredible. Wow, that was very, very sad to me. All right, let's move on then with our life. Oh, man. Big out there saying, how's the poppy been? Better or worse with more sips? Let me take another sip of that. I've been enjoying this one, Big. Honestly. Tasting it again, it is warmer now than it was. It's not as cool as it once was. The blackberry notes are beginning to take over a little bit more. It's getting a lot more into that kind of, I don't want to call it tart, because to me it's not really that tart, but it does have a certain sourness to it that is balanced out by the syrup that's in the other liqueurs and stuff that are in there. But like, it reminds me more of what I imagine a lightly floral blackberry Jolly Rancher to be. And by the way, y'all, to me, blackberry is actually already kind of floral on its own, depending on what kind of blackberry that you get and how ripe it is. Oh, it's so close, dude. So close. Damn. Yeah, I'm restarting this one. Doesn't feel good. Pop out there being like, it's your favorite spirit of all time, and it tastes so good, it doesn't need chasers or mixers. Dude, I appreciate you giving more details on it. I will say, Pop, if you specifically sought out the live stream just to ask me about Salmiakki, I forgot what it was called. Dude, cheers to you, my guy. Or gal, or person, or otherwise. I don't know your pronouns. Renzo out there being like, I won that magic game against the AI, by the way. You made your commander go from its base 6/6 and turned it into a 20/20 by the end of the turn. Oh, dude, that's epic. What an epic win. I feel like as a species, we need a couple more win opportunities against the AI, you know? Also, Big out there being like, it's your birthday. It's your birthday? Dude, happy freaking birthday, dude. I can't be too loud, only because my dearest is sleeping right now, but I'm going to put a party hat on for you. There we go. Whoop, hello there. I have a party hat on the back of my head. You can see it right there. A little fan and a little party horn. Happy birthday from the bar next to you. You gave me a cocktail called Poppy, and I'm enjoying it because of you. Happy birthday, dude. Slide whistle for Big? Yeah, it's a birthday. Why the hell not? Wait a minute. Actually, hold up a second. Hold up a second. And many more. Dude, seriously, happy birthday. I have a party hat wrapped around my nose. That's reminiscent of the old times. I'm just gonna keep that there. Thanks for sharing your birthday here with us at the bar with an X. You've tipped handsomely already, so I feel like there's not, you've tipped me handsomely already. I don't think there's much more that I could give you in return aside from just trying to do a good show. Man. That's awesome, dude. I see the Budget Marine out there being like, realest dude ever gotten to feel special. Happy birthday, bro. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Thank you for the birthday. Dude, he tips even more generously. Now this... this person's a pretty good tipper. They tip even further on their birthday. Yeah. I hope to have you back at my bar again sometime, Big. Not just because of the financial contribution. Add a case. I see Pop Cheesemo out there saying salmiakki. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, or at least close. It's salmiakki, so technically it is salted licorice, and the salt you use here is ammonium chloride, which some other countries use as pesticide. What? Ammonium chloride? Alexa, is ammonium chloride toxic? How do you not know that? You have access to the entirety of the internet, you dummy. Whoa, dude. That's cool. Ammonium chloride. Oh, you're right. That was the thing that I remembered about it. It was salted licorice. I appreciate the reminder. That's what's special about that one. It's not just licorice. Pronunciation great. Salmiakki. I'll take that, dude. Dude, that sounds so cool. If I can get a bottle of that, I'd be happy to. Let me make sure that I don't forget about it, right? You popped into my live stream. So let me make sure that I remember that. Write it on my board. Pop Cheesemo, YouTube, salmiakki, salt, licorice. So I don't forget about that. That is, at the very least, that is an incredibly unique liqueur. Licorice and salted spirits in general, that's actually pretty unique, all things considered. Let alone salted licorice, dude. That's awesome. Dr. Super Penguin out there saying, have a good night, Cam and all. Dude, thanks so much for popping in. We hope to see you again here next time. You're already a VIP, so the bar door is open for you anytime you want. So long as we're live. And if not, that's what the Discord's for. Renzo out there saying that you bought uranium. I hope you're okay. Or will be okay, eventually. Big out there being like, genuinely forgot that it's your birthday till somebody texted you. Dude, if not for the fact that my birthday's in my calendar so that I remember to be prepared, I'd forget my birthday. Actually, no, I don't think I'd forget my birthday. No, it's too ingrained in me. Get that guy. Big out there saying, do they make good banana liqueur? I don't know if I've ever seen it. So actually, based off of a conversation I had with Chris with 2 S's at Cane Rum Bar in Puerto Rico, as we talked about the nuances of banana liqueur, yeah, I'm that much of a nerd with strangers. We specifically came to the conclusion that as opposed to other banana liqueurs like 99 Bananas or some other creme de bananas out there, Giffard, Giffard, makes a nice creme de banana or banana liqueur that is not too artificial and plays really well with drinks like, lo and behold, that have rum in them, obviously. Because it was a rum bar, and Big, if I recall, you were talking about rum just before, right? We were just talking about that! Oh, big points, big points, big points. There we go. Okay, and I got that. There we go. Yeah. Renzo out there saying the urge to chew on it is strong. The Uradia? Dude. It's radioactive, bro. Unless you would like to begin fighting mouth cancer for the next 10 years, if you're lucky, I wouldn't recommend it. Pop out there, if I can call you Pop, feel free to correct me otherwise, saying in Sweden, I once bought a banana cider and it tasted amazing. Can't say I've ever had a banana cider before, but that sounds tasty, dude. Oh, hello there. Freeze for a second, why don't you? The Budget Marine being like, what console do you play on? I'm on Steam. I'm on a PC. For a little while, I did try to see if I could get this working on my GameCube, but the lag was a bit much, and honestly, I didn't like the quality, so... Because my game sometimes runs at double speed because of some weirdness with my GPU, or refresh rate on my monitor, or some weirdness like that. Am I on controller? Yeah, Xbox controller. Solid questions. You play any Sonic out there, Budget? Renzo's saying, I know, I'm not gonna do it, but the autism yearns for it. The inner narrator. Do you have an inner narrator, Renzo? Not everybody has an inner narrator. And if you don't know what I mean by an inner narrator, it's the voice inside your head, like a legitimate voice inside your head. I have an inner narrator. It talks when I read things or when I think. Not everybody has that. Oh, I ran out of time. Incredible. All right, well, trying to get all aim ranks in this game. Wouldn't say that I'm doing very well of it. And that party hat is beginning to mess with my head, dude. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, it's in my bucket. Just kidding. Budget out there saying, I do not, but can respect the OG games. Was thinking of getting a PS2. Dude, go for it. I feel like once upon a time, being able to get, like, an old console was super duper easy. You buy it for cheap on eBay. You still might be able to find it at, like, a thrift store that doesn't really know what it's selling, I guess. Ain't nothing quite like playing on original hardware. I totally vibe with that. Sometimes I will do, like, original hardware. I've got a Wii that I can be playing on. I've got the GameCube that I can be playing on. The only problem that I got, especially when I'm running a show like this, is that there's a bit of a weird delay that, I don't like as a player between the console and otherwise. So there's a delay from the console video output, there's a slight delay from the audio, there's a delay associated with my microphone, there's a delay associated with my video, and synchronizing them is, ugh. So I choose not to make that a problem. Big Callan out there saying that your narrator sings you songs. Yeah, my narrator can do that too. I'd say that my narrator is a much better singer than I could ever hope to be, but I'm a pretty good singer, all things considered, at least from what people have told me. I was hanging out with my dearest the other day, and she was like, sing me a song. And she didn't actually say sing me a song. She never asked me to sing for her, but I was like, can I sing you a song? And she was like, yeah, go for it. And I sung her a Delta Moon song, and she liked it. Man. Budget out there saying, what's your top 3 favorite games? I know one is Kingdom Hearts. Oh, actually, no, Kingdom Hearts is not one of my favorite games. I like it, don't get me wrong. My top games, this is gonna sound ridiculous, dude, are Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Cookie Clicker, and Dwarf Fortress. In that order. Well, actually, Dwarf Fortress above Cookie Clicker. I'm a lot more invested in my dwarves than I am in my cookies. They're my favorite games of all time, dude. One of my favorites. Big out there being like, sing us a song. Nah. Not unless the situation calls for it. I'll sing every once in a while on the stream. When I feel like it. I have performance anxiety, so... If something gives me the tinglies of angst, I'm like, no. Only when I want to. Boundaries with an X. Oh, no. I was mean to... Ugh, man. Pop out there being like, playing on OG consoles sadly is quite laborious nowadays, unless you have an old TV with a SCART or red, white, yellow plugs or proper converters to be able to plug it into your capture card on your PC or otherwise. Yeah, dude, it's a hassle. Is it worth the hassle? And that's a question that depends, that the answer depends on the person. It depends, though. Some people really do appreciate, like, doing things, like, as the way that they were originally intended to do it. I got a lot of respect for people who want to put in the effort for that, and I'm gonna die. Speed. Speed. Speed! Speed, speed. Budget out there being like, Minecraft is dope. Haven't played it in a while, though. Yeah, I like Minecraft. Oh, Big saying that. Top games. Minecraft, Minecraft, and Minecraft. Minecraft, like, used to be one of my favorite games, and I really did like it, but I found other reasons, like, honestly, what I really liked was this modded Minecraft server that I used to play on, and if you go back in the VODs, I did play on it for hours. Minecraft remains one of my most streamed categories because of how much Minecraft I played back in the beginning of my streaming career, if you can even call it that. I do like Minecraft, don't get me wrong. I love Minecraft as a game, but I fell in love with a particular mod of Minecraft, specifically GregTech, because of how technological and sciencey it is, and vanilla Minecraft just isn't like that. And I like the challenge. So, Minecraft has been usurped. Dwarf Fortress has this level of complexity that I really appreciate. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is one of my favorites because this defined my childhood in a way, and continues to influence me even to this day. And then Cookie Clicker is the game that I have been playing the longest because I have bought it on every single console that it is available for that I have access to. I own it on Steam, I played it on browser, I played it on mobile, and it seems like Cookie Clicker chaptered out different points in my life. And I still play it. And honestly, that game deserves one of my favorite top 3. At the very least because of that, dude. It's wild. Pop out there being like, I enjoy playing emulators. Your wife is finally beating Ocarina of Time for the first time. Dude, I did that last year. It was my first time playing it. And you guessed it, emulated it. And I wouldn't trade that for the world. Who needs additional hardware so long as the emulator doesn't crash and it doesn't kill your stream? Everything was great. And I really enjoyed it. If I may ask, how is she enjoying Ocarina of Time? I liked it. I liked it. It's not my favorite Zelda game, but I enjoyed the nostalgia aspect of it. Gabi out there saying, I feel like you would have liked the Create mod. Yeah, that's the one where you build, like, mechanisms and stuff like that. I never had a chance to play on it, but I like the concept of it. I watched a couple other friends of mine play on the Create mod on a different modded server. Oh, that would have been really, really cool if I was faster. I'm not going to make it in time for this one either. But I can certainly try. Can I make it with 15 seconds? I don't think I can make it with 15 seconds. Not unless I keep running. 7 seconds. Can he do? No, he can't. No. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There was no... Dude, it was so close. If I didn't try, I wouldn't have gotten as close as I did. Take you guys out. We're gonna do speed this time. Renzo out there being like, early cam is one of my favorite things to watch when depressed. Oh, dude, that means a lot to me. Thank you. Early cam streams was me deciding not to go to therapy. So I used the internet instead. And to be fair, worked for quite a while. Then my job got really stressful, and then I had to do something more professional. And I had insurance to cover it. Big Callan out there being like, realist. 1, Minecraft is your childhood. 2, Dead by Daylight. Very cool. Batman Arkham City. Literally very fun for number 3. That's fair. Dude, why would you do that to me? I can't believe you've done this. Can't redeem it, but hydration. Okie dokie, Skittle. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Welcome in, Party Pooper. Good to have you. One who poops at parties. Well, you know what? If you poop at parties... Honestly, I can't think of a way to ruin my fun here, regardless of whether you shit yourself or otherwise. So you're welcome here, by all means. Skittle being like, if you feel like it. Yeah. No. Hydration is good. Hydration is good. Any reminder from any of you all, whether you redeem it or not to make me hydrate, is appreciated. The only reason that we have a hydrate command is so that you know that you can remind me. I'd say it's the cheapest it can be, but it's not. Big out there saying, I've never played Akron or Dark Souls. Is the hype still there? I mean, probably, depending on what circles you roam in. I've never played either of them. One day, though. One day. Skittle like, I always love doing a hydration. Party out there saying, I'm just from the 2019 series The Backrooms. Oh, are you a specific character from a video game? Really? If I knew that you were a video game reference, I would have asked what video game you reign from on your way in here. We are a video game themed bar after all. That's so interesting. So tell me more about the Backrooms there, Party Pooper. Is it as scary as they make it seem out to be? If you have intimate experience with the Backrooms, I imagine. I haven't actually played the Backrooms before. Are there actually characters in the game like yourself? Because I didn't actually know that. I haven't done my due diligence in my research yet. Not yet. One day. Oh, please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. There we go. I have a lot of rings, and I want to keep it that way. Preferably. Gotcha! Oh my gosh. Pop out there saying Dark Souls 1 is a classic, but it's not for everybody. It hasn't aged very well, as hardcore fans would like to admit. We like honest comments. We like that, very much so. Skittle being like, hydration is one of your favorite redemptions. Dude, it's necessary. It's greatly appreciated. Gabby Gray out there being like, top 3 games, Kingdom Hearts 2, Dying Lights, and Dark Souls 3 specifically. Very cool. I appreciate you all sharing that. Oh, I lost all my rings. Doesn't mean I can't make this work. If I go real fast. If I go real fast, I might be able to. If I go real fast. $30 seconds. I feel like I can make it work. 30 seconds. But I don't think I'm gonna meet the... I don't think I'm gonna meet the points. I got a little bit of time for more points. There we go. Fast. That's what we try. Pottery saying, the Backrooms was a place where people no-clip. Your kind, like the Party Poopers, have been in a war with the Party Goers. A rank, there we go. Then there is one in the darkness that's Smilers, Frowner, and the Rattler. Dude, none of what you're saying is making sense to me. But I love it, dude. Dig deeper. Dig deeper. Tell me what is up with the Backrooms. If you want to. By all means, don't feel obligated to explain something to some random person on the internet. Because that's what I am. Dude, we haven't been to the Chow Garden in a little while. How's Clementine doing? Where are you, dude? Where's Clementine, despite your blue color? Clex me. Clex me indeed. Clex me indeed. Party out there saying it was a meme, but people made games about it. Oh, I see. That's fair. The Backrooms, the game, came out after the fact. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. This is Clementine, y'all. This is going to be my party animal. This is going to be my fighting animal. This is going to be my racing animal. This is my animal, and apparently he's looking a little hero right now. I want him to be a neutral chat. Actually, you know what? Clementine will be exactly what Clementine wants to be, regardless of how they are raised. And I'm down with it. Pop out there saying the Dark Souls series has a great story, though, but it's obscure and it must be discovered by noticing little details and really reading item descriptions. Dude, that is exactly the type of game that I like to dive into. Makes for good drink references. As opposed to just putting orange liqueur in a flask with luster dust and calling it, what is it, Estus's flask or something like that? A Dark Souls thing? Like, it's just lame, dude. There's no inspiration in that drink. I will. Big out there saying, hey, I'm looking at the inventory trying to make a Last of Us cocktail. What are the Vesper Mushroom Racing Mushroom Double Extract Bitters? What are they like? They're just bitter. They don't really have a lot of flavor to them. They are mushroom supplements that I bought at the Philadelphia Flower Show. Oh, there's an ad running. Oh, hello there. I didn't mean for that to happen. Hard mode is upon us, y'all. Yeah, they're things that I picked up from, I cannot remember the name of them, but I got 2 of them. I don't remember exactly what mushrooms they are. They are basically just bitter. That's it. That's most of the flavor that you get. If anything, you might say that there might be a sort of mushroomy type savory flavor to them, but if anything, it is very, very, very faint. They are more to be taken as a nutritional supplement more than anything else. I don't use them as a supplement. When I was talking to the person who sold them to me, I was like, can you use this in drinks and cocktails and stuff like that? He's like, yeah, you add a dash or full to your coffee in the morning or to a lemonade or stuff like that. And I was like, does that have a flavor? And he's like, no, not really. What were you trying to say? You're trying to make a Last of Us cocktail. Is that the game with cordyceps? Is that the game with cordyceps? Because if so, Big, I actually have cordyceps powder. It should be on the website somewhere. Renzo, like, do you think there'll be another request? Oh, whoa. Do you want there to be another request, Renzo? I could take another one. I could take another one. Big being like, it is. Yeah, it is, my guy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. By the way, if I ever call you my guy, my dude, or otherwise, and I misgender you, please feel free to correct me. It's just a habit of mine. Party Pooper out there saying something about the Party Pooper Revolution. There is no exit. If you cheat, you go to level Run for Your Life or level you cheated. Interesting. Gabi out there saying, do you have this modded at all? This game? Nah. I actually, when I was trying to figure out how to make this game run the correct speed, there is a Sonic Adventure 2 modder that you can download, and I tried to install it 5 minutes before the stream began, and it didn't work. So is this modded right now? No. But it could be. I would love to continue playing this game in the future, even after all the 180 Emblems runs are over, and do modded Chow Garden stuff, because that stuff is childhood distilled. I love that. Pop out there asking, have I heard of the Finnish long drink? It's just gin, vici, and grapefruit juice. It was made for the 1952 Olympics. What is vici? Let me Google that one. Color me curious. My phone is in bedroom mode, bedtime mode, because it's after 1 o'clock in the morning. Vici? What is vici? Vici France? Vici mineral? The internet is telling me this is a, this is a mineral. This is a facial moisturizer. Vici liqueur? Vici. Vici? Vici? Traditional homebrewed alcoholic drink made from sugarcane popular on Colombia's Pacific coast. Is that what you're talking about? Can't say I've heard of that one before. We're gonna get Vici. That sounds cool. Sounds very nice. If anything, it was a homemade drink with grapefruit and gin. That sounds tasty, actually. Oh, Pop said it's just mineral water. Oh, okay. I have Topo Chico. And I have grapefruit. I actually have grapefruit. Typically, I don't have grapefruits here, but for the cocktail that I was making earlier today, I do have grapefruit juice. That could be cool. So it's what? It's just gin, mineral water, or sparkling water, and grapefruit? Do you have a ratio on that, Pop? Because I might actually do that one. Maybe. Renzo out there saying, yes, please, I really want us to try one of your new Dantes, potentially. If anything, Pop, if you got any ratios of how you're supposed to mix that, I kind of want to try this Vici, only because something I never tried before. Renzo, you're familiar with how things work. What I try to do is I try to give preference to folks who have not made a request before, so I can try their drink, like Big from earlier. Pop's like, I don't measure things. Oh, that's fair. You measure with your heart. That's fair. But I'll look it up. Yeah, give it your best shot. If you can't find a ratio, I'm sure we can figure one out. Party Pooper out there giving more details on the back rooms. Appreciate it, my dude. Appreciate it. If I miss one of your comments, by all means, feel free to let me know again. I tend to get distracted. Also, if it hasn't been obvious already, I've been drinking. Hello, you are a large monster. Renzo being like, no creme de cacao. I probably do, but just remove the accent. Probably. I definitely have creme de cacao. It's literally sitting right below my bar. I found, Renzo, that some things don't index properly just because of punctuation. Apparently, the search functions for Wix do not handle punctuation very well, which I think is super dumb, dude. It's super dumb. That's what I work with. Oh, hi. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh, that's different than before. Pottery out there being like, also, if you misgender me, I don't have a gender. Ah, agender. I get you. No problem, dude. No problem. I'll stick with dude, but if you got anything else, I can just call you party. I got you. Big being like, sorry, I'm back. What were you saying about cordyceps? Oh, just I have cordyceps powder. Bought it in South Carolina. They had a mushroom. Dude, when I go on vacation, when I go to places, I love to get mushroom ingredients. Because I think it's cool. Weird, wacky, and wonderful. There we go. Got you up there. Nice, dude. Hello there. You were mighty fine. Oh, don't fall. Nice. There we go. Got that one. Ooh. Big being like, cordyceps, what do they taste like? Dude, actually, I've never tasted the cordyceps before because they were in a sealed container. Oh, that was not something I was expecting. Man, that was really good. Let me get through the rest of the stage just to know what the other hazards and stuff are like. Big out there saying you use he, him. Excellent, excellent. Just for the sake of completeness, I also use he, him. I'm a dude, and I like it. I like it very much. Party pooper out there saying most people call us it, they, them, she, or him. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. The collection of beings known as the ones who poop on parties. Cute. Also, the blue part of your face looks like a mask, but your face is... Oh, I can't see your face, though. I can't see your face. All I have is a username, but your username is blue. So, let's just say that that's the blue part of the mask. Oh, hello there. Oh, I see. I can't... Oh, I see. That's how the game's played. Hello there. Pop out there being like, most recipes use a grapefruit lemonade or a grapefruit soda. What constitutes a grapefruit lemonade? Is that just grapefruit and lemonade together? Okay, can you come back up again? Would you mind coming back up again? Are you gonna come back up? Oh, did I miss a button? Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Oh. Where is the button? Hello there. Thanks so much for that. Really appreciate that. Okie dokie then. This would have gotten me stuck. Where's the button? It's got to be on one of these things somewhere, right? Maybe? Where the heck's the button? Do I just have to be really speedy about it? Wow. Renzo out there saying, so we have everything for when you make it. The name is still being workshop, but right now it's Ebony Power and Ivory Hair for Devil May Cry 1, Dante specifically. Ooh. Sounds sexy. Oh, I don't even need that. Oh, okay. I don't even need that thing. Okie dokie then. Okie dokie. Pop out there saying to... Oh, hello there. You can also mix cranberry juice in it. My favorite is cranberry long drink. You know, to be fair... Oh, I restarted. That's hilarious. All right. To be fair, long drinks are typically ones that don't have a lot of alcohol in them by volume, so this would be considered a long drink. That makes sense. That's kind of cool. Big Callan out there with a tender question. I love when a drink looks pretty, like a horror drink having grenadine floating or draining in it, but like grenadine isn't good. Where's the balance between a drunk looking and tasting good? Honestly, a drink can look really, really good when it is presented to you, but in my opinion, it should taste good if you wind up mixing it together, right? So if you got a drink that is smothered with grenadine on top of it, use something like lemon juice to balance out the sweetness for the grenadine, right? And by the way, like, grenadine itself is not a bad ingredient, right? Grenadine typically is this very, very sweet syrup that supposedly is supposed to taste like pomegranate, but winds up tasting like cherry anyways. You can make your own grenadine, typically more pomegranate forward. And you can make some pretty good grenadines, actually, just using a recipe that uses essentially sugar and pomegranate juice together. But if you are using something that has sugar in it, balance it out with acid. That could be lemon juice, lime juice, actual acidic solutions in a drink, sour liqueurs, for example, you can use to balance stuff out like that. But in generally speaking, if you have like a really cool horror drink that looks cool because you sprinkled grenadine over top of it, you can change the ingredients and make it so that the things that were, let's say, mucking things up aren't exactly as present, for example. Like when I think of a cool like Halloween drink that has, like, you know, grenadine slithered over top of it. You know, it's, in my opinion, an even cooler way to garnish it. You take honey, and you add red food dye to it, and you put the honey on the side of the glass. And if it's on the outside of the glass and you only rim half of it, that gives whoever is drinking it the opportunity to either drink from the side with the honey, making it sweeter, or drink from the side without the honey and make it not so sweet, and it looks really, really cool. Because honey is very viscous and it doesn't want to drip all the way, and it'll kind of sustain that sort of blood dripping look of effect. You could also use grenadine. Don't get me wrong. Grenadine is a thick syrup, so you have some layering opportunities that you could potentially take advantage of. But it depends. It really depends. Those are just a couple things that I can think of off the top of my head. Just a few of them. Big being like genius. I mean, I do this for hopefully a living one of these days. Anyways, I hope that offered some good advice on that. Renzo Outs are saying that the Devil May Cry drink is an ounce of rye whiskey, Amaro Montenegro. You know how much I love that liqueur. Oh my god. Sweet vermouth and creme de cacao, a dash of black walnut bitters, and a bit of orange peel, if I got it. I don't have any orange peel. In your opinion, Renzo, does the orange peel make or break the drink? Like, for example, and let me lead this with a couple more information. If you were expressing this orange peel over top, it is a part of the olfactory experience of the drink. I would say it matters. Hello, wow, hello there. Oh my gosh. If you put the orange peel inside of the shaker, if you're shaking this thing, oh yeah, that also matters. You can do that too. Renzo being like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. Pop, what do you got out there? Pop's saying you could try 40 centiliters of gin, 40 centiliters of freshly squeezed grapefruit, 5 milliliters of syrup, and top off with Topo Chico, garnished with a grapefruit wedge. And what did you call this one again, Pop? It was a something long drink, I think. Hello there. I do happen to have some grapefruits. I'm definitely gonna give that a try. Pulled those ratios out of your ass. Hey, you know what? We see what we get with it, and if it's good, great. If not, we've improved from there. This is all about a mixology, right? If a recipe doesn't already exist, we'll make it. We'll invent it right here on the spot. I kind of like the idea of that. A nice low ABV drink to end out the evening. I like that. That sounds pretty good. Renzo out there saying, not necessarily. I believe that's in terms of the orange peel that we were talking about. It's still the workshop phase, and we can always do what we did for Clive and use an orange bitter spitz. That's fair, that's fair. Actually, I saw a wonderful video by Truffles on the Rocks the other day about how you can basically take like food-grade orange oil and put it into a spritzer bottle, and it is the exact same thing as an orange peel spritz. It's the exact same thing because it's all it is orange peel, you know? And that's a way to kind of batch things ahead of time, just so you don't necessarily need the fresh fruits on you at all times, which I think is kind of helpful in some cases. Party Pooper out there giving more details on the Party Poopers in 34 BC. They were called Party Crashers. Well, I guess because when did the term poop become a thing? I'm trying to think. What was more appropriate for the times way back in ye old 34 BC? Oh, crap. That was not fun. But I got all my points, so I'm gonna keep it. Man. Big being like, I'm gonna save my Last of Us drink for next stream. Oh, yeah, dude. Big, you already got yours this stream, so you'll be waiting nonetheless. I like to know that those mixology gears are returning, though. That's what I like to see. According to at least what some people were calling me earlier, you've made Big Daddy proud. Not that I'm a father. I'm not a father yet. Yes. What in the world? Okay. What the heck is going on here? I guess I just... That worked a lot better than I thought it was going to. I will take that. Absolutely. Wow. Pop's got a recipe for a Finnish long drink, or lankero, as we call it, which would actually translate to tentacle. The tentacle drink? Well, I just died. That sounds cool. Let's go back to the thing over here. I want to make this tentacle drink. I'm down for it. I've been on this level the entire time for both of these drinks, y'all. Incredible. I'll finish off that poppy drink. But big over there. It's mighty tasty. Let me make sure I got the recipe up here. I got my little... Yeah, so I don't lose it. There we go. Mark this. There we go. Bring it back to the bar. Set ourselves the food and drink on the Twitch side. Let's make a drink. This is of Finnish long drink lankero, a drink of Finnish origin from Pop Cheesemo over on YouTube. I happen to have some grapefruits on me today, so we're gonna use some of these, right? I think, do I have my juicer on me? I might have left my juicer downstairs. If I did, oh no, I know where it is. It's at the very bottom of the bucket. I just gotta go grab it. We're good! Nothing's broken! I love it! Nothing's broken. Everything's fine. Don't worry about the weird sounds behind the bar of the ice. I got it. I got my juicer. Gotta get my juicer for this one. I got it. Wow. Man. Party pooper out there saying apparently they changed the name for party poopers because party goers were invented after party creators died. Oh, there's a whole chronology. This is kind of cool, dude. Giving me all the information out here. I wish I were more sober to be able to absorb it all. Now, let me fill up my water real quick. This called for, let me grab my recipe on this one. Pop, thank you for sharing the recipe. I know you, quote, pulled it out of your own ass, but we're gonna work with it and see where we get with it. Let me pull that up, make sure I got it. 40 centiliters of gin, 40 centiliters of freshly squeezed grapefruit, 5 milliliters of syrup, and top it off with Topo Chico. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjust this recipe just a little bit, just to be a little bit more easily measurable on my part. So I'm gonna go with 30 centiliter increments or 30 milliliter increments, just because I've got jiggers that measure for those in particular. And then we'll add, we'll do a little bar spoon of simple syrup to this, is what I'm gonna adjust this. And then I got Topo Chico. I should have quite a bit of it, so let me go grab that too. Let me make sure I got it. Gin, freshly squeezed grapefruit, and syrup. We'll go with that one. Garnish with a grapefruit wig. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Renzo out there saying too that your friend's obsession with Devil May Cry and her crush on Dante has grown. One of your gifts from you to them is going to be a drawing of the two of them. Oh, that's super cute, dude. I love that. Let me just go see what mineral water I've got. I got everything that I need. I got a Topo Chico on standby.
Gotta lose him. There must be a place to hide.
I've got and singular Topo Chico remaining. Seems worth it to me. I feel like this is served in a tall glass, so that's what I'm gonna grab. A nice tall glass. I'm also inclined to think that we fill this up with ice, so let's juice our grapefruit first because we need that ingredient fresh. So naturally, put this thing on. Grab a grapefruit. We need a little wedge of this thing. Grapefruits are so freaking large, dude. I'm gonna do a quarter because grapefruits are really big.
Which way should I go?
Very large indeed. Callan out there being like, I'm back. What are we making? We are making a Finnish long drink or a lankero from Popchismo, utilizing freshly squeezed grapefruit juice, a mineral water, and over there they use Vici, which is either the brand or the style of mineral water that they're working with, and some gin. You need to top it off with Chico, and a half a milliliter of syrup. Not specific on which kind of syrup. I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say that it's simple syrup, because that's the simplest syrups to use. So we'll go with that one. Where's my big knife? Big knife, big knife. Long knife! I'm sorry to do... Actually, I'm not even remotely sorry to do this to you. Oh, hello there, if I don't slip. Rough. What I'll do is I'll cut off a little wedge of this preemptively, because we'll use this for the garnish. I'm gonna do it a trick that nobody taught me, and I made up on the spot. I'm quite literally just going to cut a cross section into this and pull the quarter right out of it. Dude. That worked a hell of a lot better than I thought that was going to do. All I need to do is clean it up. That is incredible. Wow. I made that one up on the spot, and I'm already, what, 3 drinks in? Incredible. Incredible. Party pooper out there being like, Cam in the backrooms. We have a backrooms version of you. We make Ramrin with an X. Ramrin? The hell am I Ramrin? What the hell am I ramming to earn that title? I'll take it. I'll take it. But I just want to make sure it's well deserved. I would have to be ramming things if I was ramming, right? Right? Or maybe there's some other nuance here that I'm just not quite getting. Save a piece of this grapefruit for the garnish. You'll put that there. I don't know what else to do with it. Freshly squeezed grapefruit juice. I'm gonna do the Steve the bartender thing where I do my drink stuff and I just smile at the camera. Am I backrooms material yet? How's my audition going, party pooper?
I hate earthquakes.
My fingers are covered on grapefruit oil. That is really bitter. Who knew? Wedge number 2. Party out there saying there are 2 versions of me in there. There's Raymer and me, who the bartender. Maybe. You're the bartender?
So hard.
What do I get served? If you serve me something good, I'll tip Will. Party pooper tender. Party pooper tender with an X. Kind of like the sound of that. Gosh, listen to these sounds. Oh my gosh. There was a lot of juice coming out of this thing, and this juicer absolutely sucks. So now, I have to take a knife to it and allow the juice to actually drain. Because otherwise, it's not going to work. One of these days, I'm going to buy myself a new juicer, chat. One of these days. Juicer budget. Right? That's how it works. I lied to you, chat. I don't spend all of the stuff that I get on stream on alcohol. Sometimes I spend it on quality of life improvements for here at the Bar of the Next. Like a new juicer, for example. Maybe. Party out there saying that we got a party pooper cocktail. It's everything blue. Also, fun fact. Ooh, do you have a ratio for the party pooper cocktail? I want to try it. If it's just 3 ounces of blue carousel, then spare me the details.
I hate earthquakes.
There we go. Grapefruit. Grapefruit. Got my juice. What do we need? A full ounce of this? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. All right. Let's build this cocktail over ice and grab a tall glass.
Which way should I
I
go?
do need a little bit of extra ice, so let me grab it real quick. I see Pop out there saying, is it legal to send spirits across seas? Questionable legality. Questionable legality. If you're asking whether or not you can send a spirit over here, the answer is no, because I don't have a P.O. box. I make it a policy to not put anything in my body that somebody sent to me. Unless I got it from them and a trustworthy source. That's my policy, at least. Is it legal? Possibly not. Is it expensive? Yes. Can it be done? Also yes. Who cares about legality? But you didn't hear it from me. Fill a tall glass with ice. There we go. What gin do I want to use in this? I got some gin back here. To this, we're gonna add an ounce of gin. Using this dry gin here. Using one of my things from over here. Party's like, you can mail it to the back rooms. I mean, I guess. But just know, if you mail it to the back rooms, I will not be receiving it. Aziel out there saying, there is a spirit from Africa that I forgot the other live cam did. Waragi, I believe, is the one. Waragi. That is the national spirit of Uganda, and it is apparently like a homemade gin type thing. If I'm thinking it right, I think it's Waragi, I believe. We were talking about that because we were coming up with recipes for Ugandan knuckles. And naturally, it would be appropriate to use the Ugandan spirit of choice, right? Let's add an ounce of gin to this. I got a lot of this, so I'm not afraid of spilling. Put that over top. An ounce of freshly squeezed grapefruit juice. There we go. I'm gonna take the rest of my grapefruit juice. I don't want to waste it. So I'm going to pour it into a container and refrigerate it, probably. How's I like that one? Yeah. Pop being like, I would have sent them a bottle from here. Dude, I appreciate it. But yeah, no, I don't have a P.O. box right now. It's mostly because for my own sanctity and safety, I'm not gonna put stuff in my body that people send for me. Instead, I'll wind up getting it through either legitimate sources or through people I know. We do have a relatively let's just call it sizable network of suppliers if we have the budget for it. Let me grab one of my containers so I can keep the rest of this grapefruit juice. I don't want it to go to waste. There we go. A little bit of grapefruit juice. This does not have a label, so let me label it. G-fruit. G-fruit juice. Put this in my refrigerator. There we go. Oh, I need my syrup. Right over here. Add about a bar spoon of simple syrup. Just a little bit of sweetness. A bar spoon, by the way, is gonna wind up measuring out about 5 milliliters anyways, and technically that is not the exact ratio that Pop had provided. Pop provided 40 milliliters to 40 milliliters to 5 milliliters, and I'm doing 30 milliliters to 30 milliliters to 5 milliliters, but we all kind of pulled it out of our ass anyways, so I'm sure you'll forgive me on this one. Do a little bar spoon of simple syrup. A little bit of sweetener. Melon. Party out there saying, am I seeing things, or do I say a party creator? I thought the party crashers killed them all. Call Sam and Colby, they would have loved to have it. I have no idea what's going on. But I hope Sam and Colby are okay. Specifically because Colby is one of my favorite type of cheese. Jack and Colby? Colby Jack? It's a thing. It's a thing. You don't have to believe me, but it's a thing. Top this with mineral water like Topo Chico or Vichy, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
I hate earthquakes.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Nice and fizzy. Give this a little agitation just so the ingredients get to know each other a little bit.
Gotta lose it. There must be a place to hide.
Let me add a little cut to this grapefruit wedge. There we go. Garnish with that grapefruit wedge from earlier. There we go. And I believe this is our Lonkero. Lonkero. Pop, is there like a saying in Finland that you do to like kind of cheers, like Prost in German or Salud in Italian or Slancha like in, I don't remember what country it's from. I just know how to say it. But if there's like a cheers in Finland, Kipis, Kipis? I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. Kipis? 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 I think is the first one. Gosh. I gotta say, to everybody out there who is from a different culture from where I am in America, I'm in Philadelphia, I'm in Pennsylvania. I love to get a piece of whatever you're drinking on your side of the world. This is cool. It may seem like a rather simple drink to some folks out there, but like, if this is the way that you're drinking it, honestly, I am a big fan of the keep it simple, keep it easy, and use what you have. And this is what you got, that's what we got. So, my best attempt. Keepies? Keepies. Keep peas. Keep peas. Hold on the P sound. Keep peas. Keep peas. I'm gonna try that one. Keep peas. Dude, that is so refreshing. That is very refreshing. Wow. Keep peas. I got it. Dude. It's like, it is what I imagine it's like a very light grapefruit soda. Not a significant amount of sweetness, very bubbly, and undeniably grapefruit. Dude, this is easy drinking. That is delightful. I like the subtle dryness that I get from using the London Dry gin that I use. I can really taste that. There's not a lot for the drink to hide behind, but it represents quite well. I would say for all intents and purposes, this is a very long drink indeed, and I like that, dude. Pop being like, tastes great in the summer when the sun doesn't set. Oh, dude, that's... Yeah, because I guess you guys are at a level in Finland where the sun just kind of dips. It doesn't necessarily set all the way, if I'm correct in saying. That's so cool. Dude, Pop, thank you so much for sharing a local favorite of yours with me. Cheers to that. That is way too easy, dude. That is way too easy to drink. Oh, man. Cheers to that. And thank you again. That's delightful. Wow. That is an excellent low ABV drink to end the stream on, dude. It's cold, it's fizzy, it's mildly grapefruit. You don't get too much of the bitterness that you get from certain other grapefruit drinks and whatnot. And to be honest, it's not overtly sweet. It's not overtly sour, because I'm not a big fan of sour drink. This is totally up my alley. It's easy drinking and otherwise. I see Skittle out there who apparently figured out how the hydrate command works. I don't know why it's working, but it is now. Pop out there saying that up here we have 2 months straight of sunlight. The sun barely even dips. Man, dude, I forgot how high, latitudinally speaking, Finland actually is. Forgot about that. Party Pooper out there apparently has a backrooms cocktail that uses, ooh, interesting. This has got black spiced rum, Fernet, cold brew liqueur, charcoal syrup. Now that is a unique ingredient to be using. A dash of absinthe, dark bitter, and anti-fun. Just like true party poop. Dude, Party Pooper, if you got ratios on that, I think we can mix that up. I've got some black spiced rum. I got a little bit of Kraken. We could potentially use that. I got Fernet. I've got cold brew liqueur. Specifically cold brew liqueur. I got the Mr. Black. Charcoal syrup. I want to say charcoal syrup is quite literally just simple syrup with charcoal added to it. I don't typically try to use charcoal in drinks only because charcoal, just like grapefruit juice, if you know, can interfere with certain medications and stuff like that, just because it kind of absorbs medication and stuff like that. It's great. Skittle being like, apparently the hydrate command just started working. Dude, that's wild. That is... I have no idea what the heck Twitch is doing over there. Bezos is smoking something, and I'd say I want a piece of it, but if he's smoking it, I don't want it. But if he's drinking it, it's up my alley. Grab a little bendy straw for this, and we'll sip upon this for the rest of the stream. We'll probably be ending in the next hour or so, by the way, y'all. It's getting a little bit late for me over here. Pop, thank you again for sharing that with us. Oh, dude, and I get to come back to this absolute bop of a soundtrack? Oh, man. Dude, what a vibe.
Which way should I go?
Actually, you know what? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning for me, y'all, and I just want a quick vibe check, which means I'm just going to enjoy the moment for a bit. Please excuse me.
I hate earthquakes.
I love this game, y'all. When I work in my day job, I'll sometimes listen to the soundtrack of this game. I love it so much.
Where should I go?
Thank all of you for helping me set the vibe, dude. All right, let's complete this mission. Hopefully we can get to the end of this mission, and then we can call it a night. A rank on Mission Street hard mode, and then we'll call it a night. Gabi out there being like, almost 2 a.m. It's true, it's true, it's true. Renzo out there saying, I love the late portion of the streams. Everything mellows out, and the super loud people usually leave, so we chill and have good real talks like we did tonight. Yeah, I like to think so. I like to think so. I think of it this way. I think these are the kind of conversations you'd be having at a bar at this hour anyways. I'm a fan of it, y'all. There's only a certain vibe that I can give as the presenter of these streams, the broadcaster and whatnot, but as things go on, dude, I mellow out with a little bit of alcohol. Alcohol is my favorite vice. It helps with my social anxiety in a way. It is something that I can use to quite literally relax. It turns my brain off in a way. And I think so long as it's done in moderation and in a healthy way, ain't nothing wrong with that. Pop out there saying, oh, hello, I fell. Pop out there saying, I also live in northern Finland, so up here, it's even more prominent. Many memories of walking around the harbor at 2 a.m. with your friends, wasted as all hell on Lankaros sunbathing. Dude. Do you have, like, beaches and stuff up there in North Finland? Because I could totally imagine this drink, like, just walking along like a boardwalk or something. Honestly, this is giving me vibes of, like, a not-so-salty dog cocktail, which also typically uses grapefruit. It's giving me vibes of a Paloma, which tends to be, I think, tequila-focused and stuff. But if you add, like, a pinch of salt to this, just to the point where it's just a little bit noticeable, I feel like that would make for a really, really tasty, like, beach beverage, dude. Yeah. Main app out there being like, hello, good morning, nights. It's almost 2 a.m. for me, so it's a good evening for me. Whatever time zone it is for you out there, I hope you're having a happy one there, Meg. And thanks for you popping in. Oh, okay. I guess we're... Yep, that's that run. Hello there. Nice. Renzo out there saying, I'm curious as to why anyone playing Sonic games draws in the role players. I don't mind really, but it does get out of hand sometimes. It can be distracting. Honestly, I want to say that there is something about the vibe of the stream that brings folks in who want to do like the role-playing Sonic and stuff like that. And I vibe with it, dude. Like, in the whole mise-en-scène, if you can call it that, of the Bar of the Next, I'm making video game-themed drinks, and it wouldn't be totally out of my range to be serving video game characters, so I play into it. And if you encourage people and you enable people, which I happen to be quite the enabler, you tend to get folks who lean into it either a little bit too much or otherwise. Within reason, it's kind of cool. It's kind of the, in a way, I feel like it's almost on the job of the broadcaster to lean into that type of stuff. And I'm an improv guy, so I can roll with it for a while. And if it gets out of hand, that's what I set boundaries for, you know? Pop out there saying, if you ever make this drink again, try adding some cranberry juice to it. Dude, that might be a nice little color boost as well as a flavor boost, too. Because there's not a lot of grapefruit juice in this either. There's a lot of club soda in that, but there's enough grapefruit juice where you can still taste it. I like that. I'll admit, like, dude, I'm not the biggest fan of overly sugary drinks or things like Cosmopolitans, which tend to be a little bit too sour for me. I am a huge fan of subtly flavored drinks. Highballs are one of my favorite categories of drinks, just because they're easy drinking. And what dilution tends to do, especially carbonated dilution as well, like soda water, mineral water, seltzer water, otherwise, like, tends to draw out flavors and give you more space to appreciate them. Not always, but sometimes. And that's what I was trying to embody with some of the Hedgehog Highball drinks that I've personally been working on, which has kind of been the things that's taken up my feeds recently. I see Party Pooper out there saying that you joined the Discord. Hey, thanks so much, dude. Well, good to have you. We got a drinks channel for drinks. We got a gaming channel for games. We got a self-promote channel if you're a content creator yourself. No pressure. No pressure. And I don't know how that physics worked out, but hey-o. By the way, I don't know if y'all have been catching it. For the restarts that I do, I have not been counting those as extra deaths. Doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem fair. Callan out there being like, sorry again, I'm back. Probably forget again. Dude, you don't need to apologize. If you gotta take a potty break, go for it, dude. If you gotta pop out for a little bit for whatever reason, oh, by all means, go for it, dude. You have permission to walk away unannounced. That is totally fine with me. Hello there. Big dude. Party Pooper out there saying, I'm a future content creator. I'm probably gonna start it maybe when you get back to Florida. Oh, dude, cheers to that, my guy. Absolutely. Is it backrooms content? Did I strike you as, did I correctly strike you as a backrooms content creator in the future, back in Florida? I feel like I don't know enough about the backrooms. I'd watch. Renzo asking, did I see the Kingdom Hearts Magic the Gathering cards that you helped to make? The proxies? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Those things are so cool. Dude, the Sora card, the art on the Sora card was so cool looking. I imagine it is some creators' art and whatnot, but it looks really good. I like the way that it looks. And I'm not super well versed in like Magic the Gathering, like balance or anything like that, but it seemed like a pretty good card. Dude, for y'all who are not in the Discord server, there was a whole discussion on Magic the Gathering earlier today as I was working this morning. I was like, dude, y'all are great. Y'all are great. I am happy for the fact that y'all know what you like and you lean into it. Lean into it. We could all lean a little bit more into the things that we like, in my humble opinion. All right, doing good so far. Oh, man, dude. No! Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. I gotta go all the way back. Man. Party out there being like, I legally can't leave the back rooms. All right, that's fair, that's fair. That's why you do the Florida back rooms. That's fair, that's fair. I can see that. Within reason. Big out there saying, like, backrooms is super cool. Oh, absolutely. I say with my very limited knowledge of the backrooms, having not really watched a lot of creators play it. Oh, hold on. Where's my drink? Where's my straw? Hello, buddy. Hello, dude. Renzo, like, I just got an ad? Did you just get an ad on YouTube? How? Thanks for the ad revenue, bruh. Appreciate you. There we go. I got up here for this. Oh, can I catch it? Yes, I can. Big saying, Mr. Tender, since the last stream I started my first novel. Or a novel? Dude, you're writing a novel? Dude, that's fucking awesome. You're a writer? Dude, that's awesome. Did you also... I forget, were you also talking about painting models? Man, you're a multifaceted human being? Who knew? That's beautiful, dude. What's it about? That's so cool. Nice. Big, like, ad revenue. Yeah, $2 super chat ad revenue. You know, here's the cheat, y'all. If you really want to give me ad revenue, just watch my videos on repeat. This is by no means me trying to be like, come on, dude, give me cash, give me money. No, just live your life. That's all I can ask for you. Do what's best for you, and don't let other people lead you astray. Oh, hello there. Ooh, can we get a good one? Can we get a good one? That was not that good. Oh, that's unfortunate. There we go. Renzo being like, I don't know how I did it, but I did. It's interesting. So I've earned the opportunity to be in the YouTube creator clubs now. And apparently what I gain access to is... Oh, man, dude. Apparently what I gain access to are specific focus group events and meetings where I could potentially shape the future of lives here on YouTube. So I plan on joining that session on Wednesday to... potentially give my feedback as a live creator. What the fox doing though? What is he doing? You know what? I'm okay. I'll take that death willingly. I'll take it willingly. Can I recover from this? Is there a way to... No. James, what the hell are you doing? Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, that was great. That was great. My apologies. I got completely distracted by whatever the heck that was. Wow. Oh, man. Party being like, I'll send you a video about the backrooms. Feel free to put it in the gaming channel and whatnot. Please don't DM me directly. I'd appreciate that. Big out there saying, I'm writing a little story in a dark fantasy world mixed with adventure time and whatnot. It's about reincarnation, making the most of life now. Dude, straight up philosophy. That's wild, man. That sounds like such a compelling story, my guy. Man. Renzo out there saying that your friend is also writing a book series. You shared her TikTok in the promote channel a while back. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Pop Cheese, though, being like, if I pay for YouTube Premium, do I help with ad revenue? Yeah, you do, actually. There is actually, so from the side of the YouTube creators, there is a specific metric that we can see in the dashboard from people who contribute to the channel via specifically YouTube Premium. So yeah, you absolutely do. Absolutely. Honestly, at the very least, just hanging around in chat and saying hi every once in a while, That's the easiest thing that you can do. And I appreciate it. And I can actually recognize you for it. Give you a little bit of validation in return. Maynap out there being like, Tails is having a seizure. Just please have mercy on him. I am not let me make it perfectly clear, chat. I am not trained to properly deal with or help with a seizure. So if that was in fact Tails seizing, it's a damn good thing that he's got extra lives. What the? What? Also, what the heck was that just happened? He was like sliding. Tails was doing the slide or something like that. That was wild. That was wild. Okay, so I won't be making the same mistake again. I hit the guy from a distance. There we go. And then I go in from the side, and everything's okay. Hit this, aim on this guy, smack him. There we go. Aim onto a bunch of these guys, go to the side so I can aim on these dudes, not get hit, and then shoot him anyways for a really awesome score. And then hit that guy, and then you up there. Fuck you in particular. And then hit this guy. Yeah, dude. Jump on this, and hopefully not die. Renzo out there saying that your school offers free counseling. Oh, dude. How do you counseling and therapy? How do you think they do it? Also, I can treat Tails' heart attack. Yeah, Renzo's got some training out there that I might be able to take advantage of in these situations. No! Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, man. That was really good. How do I think that... What was it? What was your question? How do I think they would do it? I imagine you walk to a particular building on campus, and you're like... Or you schedule an appointment with a counselor, and then you go to a corresponding location on campus for your counseling session. Or there's some checks and balances system you need to do. Maybe you have to apply to therapy or something like that. I can see it a lot of ways. Private college is weird. Everybody's got their own way of doing things, and everybody thinks that it's the right way. Wild to me. Hello there. I'll take you guys out for Sunday. There we go. Party saying, posted about party poopers, life and span. Excellent. Pop asking, have I ever played any Finnish games like Max Payne or Alan Wake? Can't say that I have. If anything, Pop, I'm interested in playing games like that and at least being aware of them because I've been trying to develop recipes for a Swedish game called Little Misfortune. And that was a request from one of my community members a while back. Shout out to Glorious in particular for reminding me of that. But I've been doing research on Swedish spirits, Swedish culture, and Swedish varietals and whatnot to make some really authentic cocktails inspired by the game. I don't have all the ingredients yet. I've got a couple of things that I'm kind of waiting on, some more things that I'm doing research on like that. I love to dive into, especially for games that take place in particular locations, to be able to, like, honestly, like, I don't want to make a drink that is quite literally just, I don't know, it matches the color of the character and that's the inspiration. I'm going to use it as an opportunity to dive deep into the culture of places that I might never get the opportunity to go to, but have the pleasure of being able to taste things about because of things. And lucky for me, I actually have a bar here in Philadelphia that specifically is Swedish inspired. So I would have the opportunity to go there and ask the bartender about the spirits that they use, about the ingredients that they're using, as well as some of the cocktails, traditional Swedish cocktails that they're serving there for inspiration for the game. It was great. I loved it. That's the kind of level that I bring to these drinks. That's how much I care about it. Big out there saying Alan Wake is in Dead by Daylight, and Pop saying that you love Little Misfortune. It is a cool game. I've never played it. I will not play the game until I have my recipes determined, so that I can hopefully sip on the recipes as I'm playing, and see whether or not it fits the vibe. And if it doesn't, I tried my best. And if it does, well, it makes for an even better experience. Because that's how I imagine some folks out there actually trying some of my drinks. It's they have the drinks while playing the games. And so I want my experience to be as close as what I imagine some people's experience might be. So I go for that. I try at least. Big out there saying, didn't know that they were finished. Oh, Alan Wake? Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea. Party Pooper out there also talking more about the species of party poopers and thought that you were extinct again. Very, very interesting. Like I was saying before, Party Pooper, I wish I could absorb all the information that you're giving us about the party poopers in the back rooms and stuff like that, but honestly, I've had a couple of drinks in me, and I am not absorbing the information whatsoever. By all means, if getting out of your system is good for you, don't let me stop you. But I'm not absorbing any of this. Big out there saying that Alan Wake 2 almost bought his suit. Oh, really? Wait, is Alan Wake a game character, a video game, or an actor? Because in my head, Alan Wake is an actor for some reason. I don't know why. But I guess I don't know enough about Alan Wake to really be a good judge on that anyways, you know? Whoop, hello there. Get all you guys, and then shoot you all up. There we go. Oh, hi there. Hi there. I'm gonna keep my rings, please. Gotcha. Please don't fall. Tails, I got you, dude. Pop out there saying that Alan Wake is a game character. Dude, honestly, I had no idea. Oh, dude, careful. Slow and steady, dude. Slow and steady. Don't make the same mistakes as before, Cam. All right, and this one falls off the edge, right? And when he goes to the side, I can, yeah, jump on him right like that. Take you out, take you out. There you go. And I lost all my rings, but that's okay, because I got a hella score. And I think that platform falls, because I fell to it last time. Hello there. Dude, it's close. It's so close, dude. It's so close. Oh, man. Big out there saying Alan Wake is the game character. Look him up. He's awesome. I'll take that. Pop saying, but in the game, Alan Wake is a famous author who ends up in a place where his stories become a reality. Dude, that sounds like a really compelling story. Hello there. I don't want to die. I see. Wow, I found Big the cat. Hello there. Dude, I can use a bit of these rings. I see you in the tree. I see you in there. I see you. Please don't hurt me. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. It is so close to the end, dude. No! Oh my gosh, it was literally at the end. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, it was so close. I didn't realize. That was the farthest we've made it, y'all. That was really good. Wow. Wow. Party pooper out there being like, you know what, Cam, you look like a cool guy. You get a free ticket to the backrooms level. Really? Thank you. Renzo being like, stories become reality like Page Master. What is Page Master? I can't say that I'm familiar with Page Master. When I think of stories become a reality, for some reason my mind goes to a JoJo's reference, specifically the author character who can rewrite people's stories. Don't ask me what his name is, because I honestly don't remember. Big being like, what's the new drink like better than mine? Honestly, I don't think that I could say one of these drinks is any particularly better than the other. They're two completely different drinks. Right? Like, one is a low EBV highball, and the other one is kind of inching into sour territory, albeit it's not as sour as the name sour might imply, but it's just the category of drink. Is it better? I would say it, for all intents and purposes, like man, I can't remember the name of the drink. But the one that I'm sipping on right now is more towards what I would drink regularly. This is a much more easy sipper for me than the other one, but the other one had a lot more depth of flavor, and it really depends on what you're looking for in a drink. To say one is better than the other, depends. I don't know. Big, like, it's okay to be honest. Yeah, I would say that I am enjoying this drink in a different kind of way than I am the first one. The first one was a flavor journey, right? I'm not digging for flavor in this one, right? It tastes like mildly grapefruit, but it's ultimately like a sweetened grapefruit club soda. There's nothing complex about it. Your drink had a certain level of complexity where every sip that I took, there was a piece of me that could kind of question what it was I was actually experiencing. This one, it's not the case. This is a simpler drink. But simple drink doesn't necessarily mean bad drink either, or bad drink either. I think I said bad drink twice. I may have been drinking. Nice. Party pooper out there saying, and get a party pooper mask that looks like our face in Janker, and you're about to sleep out there, so peace. Thanks for popping in, party pooper. You gave us a lot of a download on the backroom party poopers and party creators and other party people. That's totally on brand here. Thanks for popping in, party. Hope to see you back here again sometime. Pop out there saying, I like comparing meatballs to perfume. That's fair. What's better, the perfume or the meatballs? Never thought of it that way, but like in a way, I think you're right. In a way. In a certain meta-narrative about society itself and otherwise, I think you're right. Party like, I'll explain more next time. And one more thing. One more thing! That's what Uncle says in the Jackie Chan Adventures show. There we go. Getting closer. I just gotta watch my health. Because that's what killed me the last time. Don't hurt me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. We gooch. Whoop. Hello there. Gotcha. Don't hurt me. Okay, it hurt me. That's fine. Big being like, much love to the back rooms. Rooms in the back. Gotcha. Whoop. Big saying, I also like comparing meatballs to perfume often. The meatballs are much better. What, dude? Pop saying, I'm saying that comparing two different items is like comparing meatballs and perfume. No, I would agree with that. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I've never actually thought about made the considerations of meatballs versus perfume, but I would think that they both exist in more or less mutually exclusive categories. But honestly, I don't know. I don't think I've ever directly compared meatballs and perfume before, but now I am morbidly curious. All right, moving forward. Gonna heal these guys and get it.
I did it!
It'd be really cool if we got an A rank. It'd be really cool if we got an A rank. That is over 30,000 points, right? Or was that 35k we needed?
I did it, Sonic!
That we did. Oh, man. Renzo's like, so you've seen Jackie Chan Adventures, but not the Page Master? Nope. Apparently not. Y'all. Told you. We get that A rank? We're done. So, that is where I'm going to leave you all this evening. Last call is upon us. Granted, I guess I should have technically made the call for a last call earlier, because that would be what a regular bar would do. But I'm not a regular bar. I'm just some schmuck in his apartment playing barman twice a week. So thank you all so much for joining me towards, honestly, not a very bitter end at all. Despite the fact that a grapefruit might imply a bitter end, this drink here, which is called the... Hold on. I have a picture of it. I don't want to forget that. We call it Longcaro. Longcaro, or Finnish long drink, is honestly leaving me on a very bubbly note. I gotta say, y'all, for like 2-something in the morning, I feel very bubbly right now. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me to the end of the stream, y'all. We'll be back again on Wednesday with a different drink, where I'll also be debuting for y'all Amy the Highball, the cocktail recipe. Like I showed you all earlier in the stream, I gave you an original recipe for Amy the Hedgehog, specifically the mocktail, because it is a Monday. And then we have the cocktail on Wednesday, which I look forward to being able to show you all. It is very possible, and I don't know whether or not that is the case or not, but it's possible I just saw an ad potentially running, and if that's the case, we'll hang around here on the end screen for a little bit while the ad runs, or we'll go back to the bar. I don't know. I might have just been seeing things. It is 2 o'clock in the morning, and I have been drinking, so I'll just give you a warning on that. Gobby Gray out there saying, good stream, good night and all. Renzo out there saying 100 more streams, 100 more streams, Rick and Morty, 100 more. May not be in. I made it to the closure of the stream. Good night. Thank you, Ozio, with a good night too. Party Pooper saying just came here to say bye and have a good sleep. Renzo being like, time to worry, watch the stream. And Big out there being like, YouTube supremacy. No ads, no ads. If there are ads that are running, oh, there are literally ad breaks. Yeah, there's an ad running right now on Twitch. So, if you are on Twitch, I am sorry. But this was the end of the stream anyway. So, everybody out there, no matter if the moon is shining where you are, have a great rest of your night. The sun is shining where you are, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight, whatever your time zone is. May you have a merry one. If you're starting your day or continuing your day with coffee, maybe treat yourself a little bit well today. If anything, I think you deserve it. So to everybody out there, no matter where you are, thanks so much for joining me. I'll see you all again on Wednesday for another stream here at the Bar with an X. But until then, y'all, it's been a pleasure being your bartender.
Hello.
And I'll let you go for now. What was that? Pop Cheesemo with the subscription at the very end. There we go, dude. You've earned it, my guy.
Thank you very much.
Because of you that I was able to share a little bit of a Finnish libational delicacy. I appreciate that. Well, until Wednesday, y'all. Bye.